Good pitch, really good pitch. Madison Mirage to bat after winning the toss.
Yeah, an absolute. I mean, this grass on this surface. Bangladeshi captain has opted to bat. Afghanistanis because their spinners bowling on this. Their wrist spinners will probably enjoy and perhaps get a little bit of purchase. Server will come into it. A little bit. That twilight period, that second innings, the seamers assistance through the air. We've already got that breeze flow. The ball does twilight period. The ball does to win the toss. The Bangladeshi captain.
Yeah, I spoke about the spinners. The score last time. So Bangladesh will be hoping that maybe have a good start. Maybe target.
Depend on how well they play the spinners. You see, it'll be easy to power in the power play to you as Bangladeshi middle order can out of the question, and that will be a winning score on this pitch.
The surface and for us for the unveiling of the trophy.
Thank you, Athar. Here we are with the unveiling of the trophy. I'm joined by the two captains, Ashmatullah Shahidi and Mehdi Hassan Miraj, who will do the unveiling of the trophy. It is a finely prepared trophy for this Ittisalat Cup, Afghanistan versus Bangladesh. 3 matches, ODI. Will witness every beat of this cricketing wonderful trophy. Welcome to Etisalat Cup, Afghanistan versus Bangladesh ODI Series 2025, live from Zayed Cricket Stadium. It's going to be a 3-match ODI series between Bangladesh and Afghanistan. This is how the schedule looks like. Every day it will be starting at 4 p.m. local time. First ODI is going to be today, and the second on the 11th of October, with the last and the third on the 14th of October. The Afghanistan team arriving at the venue, led by Hashmatullah Shahidi. Mohammad Nisa Khail has been there for a very long time, and Bangladesh, led by Mehdi Hasan Miraj, leading his second ODI series. Jakir Ali will be a happy man. Won the T20I series against Afghanistan. Earlier on, Athar Ali Khan was there with the captains. Bangladesh won the toss and decided to bat first. I'm joined by Farwez Maharu. Farwez, what is your take on the Bangladesh side?
Hello Fidai, hello everyone. A very well balanced side. 6 batters, the all-rounder in Mehdi Hasan Miraj will bring the balance as well. 3 seamers in Taskin, Tanzim and Hassan Mahmood, and the left arm spinner Tanvir Islam. So I reckon this is a strong side, and rightly so in this heat, in the toss, bat first.
Last both the teams played ODI was in the Champions Trophy back in February, and this is Afghanistan. Playing with 4 spinners and 2 fast bowlers. Bashir getting a game alongside Azmatullah Omarzai, and a heavy top order. Hasn't scored a lot of runs in a different format. Gurbazin Ibrahim alongside Siddiq and Rahmat Shah and Hashmat and Azmatullah Omarzai, followed by Nabi, really showed depth in their batting as well.
5 batters, 3 all-rounders, 3 bowlers for Afghanistan. Somehow got to make sure that they start well. This is what the two sides are playing for, the beautiful coveted trophy. On the 14th, we'll find out who will have this trophy in their flight going back home.
Well, finally developed in that at the top.
Symbolizes the minaret of Ghazni. Teams preparing for the national anthems momentarily.
Certainly both the sides will start even, I should say, rather than anyone having the advantage of being the favourites. I think both the sides in even the ICC ODI rank is quite below in the points table. Lot of work to be done before the 2027 50-over World Cup coming in, and probably this will be the start for both the sides to find out who are the players they think that can serve the country come 2027.
Well, the first anthem will be of Bangladesh, followed by the national anthem of Afghanistan. anthems completed. You can sense that from the emotions, it is time to turn to the intent. Always a special moment. Next is to sharpen the focus in. And this is how the two teams look like. Bangladesh have won the toss and decided to bat first. Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran make a solid opening partnership. And good support there in the middle. Siddiqul Atal, Rahmat Shah has been there for a very long time serving Afghanistan, led by Hashmatullah Shahidi and Azmatullah Omar Zai, Nabi and Rashid. And for Bangladesh, Saif making his debut. And for Afghanistan, Bashir Ahmed making his debut. They will remember for sure. Team huddle. Normally do that before you start. Hashmatullah Shahidi losing the toss said that will have wanted to bat as well. Ahmad Shah Pakhtin, the on-field umpire. Busy in the T20I series and before that in the Asia Cup. And with him is Adrian Holstock, the on-field umpire. Akbar Ali is there, along with Graham Labroy, the match referee. Akbar Ali will be the TV umpire, with Ahmad Shah Durrani being the fourth umpire. What do you make of this? Is that a good toss to win? And what do you make of Mehdi Hasan Miraj's decision winning the toss and deciding to bat first?
No brainer. I think the right choice made by Bangladesh. A pass scorer, Mehdi Hasan Miraj at the toss. He was talking about 280. I feel they can get to 280. That's going to be a winning score. And it'll take some chasing by an experienced Afghan batting lineup. Good to see Ram Shah, Hashmatullah Shahidi back in the side. Lots of experience among them. And they got the all-rounders in Omar Zai, Rashid, Nabi in the middle order. It's a strong side both, I think. It all depends on how they're going to start. And Saif Hassan, he's been rewarded with an ODI debut. His heroics in the T20 series apparent excellently. And one reason why the T20 series was a clean sweep, thanks to this man on screen, who had scores of 64 and 18 in the second and the third game. Missed out in the first game. But certainly a batter who liked to take on the bowler from the word go.
Absolutely. Every career begins with a single step, isn't it? And today he takes his under the world's gaze. Alongside him is Tanzeed Hassan. 27 matches to him. 450s with the best of 84. He's already shown the character that he has. Bashir Ahmed, the other debutant from Afghanistan. Left arm medium fast. Impressed in the T20I debut that he got. Bowled in the good line in length. He can bring the ball back in. He was among the top wicket takers in the Shpagiza Cricket League. A different format. This is a different format. And here we are. First ball will start momentarily.
Certainly one youngster to watch out for. Bashir Ahmed came through the ranks with the under-19s to the development and getting a massive opportunity in place of Fazal Faruqi. We've seen him over the years with the white ball, Fazal Faruqi with the first over. Now it's a chance of Bashir Ahmed. Make sure that's the opportunity.
First ball right into the channel. We'll test the skills of the Afghanistan bowlers to see how constantly they can continue to pitch into the right area. And when you look at both the sides, Afghanistan and Bangladesh, and see their rankings, Afghanistan ranking number 7, Bangladesh ranking number 10. And the difference of 14 points between them. Going to be a wonderful contest. Right on the money.
Debutant. And Saif Hassan off the mark with a single towards Qualig. It's a better length by Bashir Ahmed. Hint of movement in. Words to the right-hander. Very good pitch. Always Shah, the pitch report did mention it looks really good for batting. I think with the new ball is the best time to bat. Probably with 4 spinners in the Afghan side in the middle overs. It'll be a tough task. But certainly Abu Dhabi over the years have produced some excellent pitchers. No surprises here. For the left-hander, 2 slips in place. I think that's the right move by Shahidi. With Tanzid Hassan Tamim, the strikers and ball moving away. Right call to have 2 slips.
Is the first delivery that you face. You want to get yourself up and running. Tanzid, he's shown some signs of form in the T20I series. When we look back at the Sheikh Zayed cricket stadium in the last 4 years, only 3 ODIs have been played, so not much of one-day international cricket here.
Confirmation, Bangladesh won the toss. No hesitation in batting first. As historically, Zayed Stadium has been a place where in the ODI cricket teams winning the toss, bat first and probably defend it later on. And then continues, and for the 50th time, team winning the toss. No surprises, have opted to bat.
That's the first boundary off the bat of Tanzid. That was the top edge, but runs down to the boundary for 4.
Plenty of width. Tanzir Hassan Tamimi craves width, and more to it, it's too short as well, the length. Asking for trouble, Bashir. Gotta be much more fuller than that. And that's a bit of bounce with the new ball. Try and get the batsman to the front foot rather than pitching it way too short. 4 deliveries he has bowled. I don't think he's got the length right yet.
That's much better. That's where he has to keep it, outside the off stump, top of the off stump, trying to get that length right and ask the batter to make a mistake if any.
Both the sides, especially the bowlers, will take a little while to get used to the format. Lots of T20 cricket has played by both the sides, and bowling 10 overs, especially for a fast bowler's point of view, it's something different. With the new ball, you like to pitch it up a little bit. If there's any swing or seam movement available, you try and extract it. Down the leg side. No damage done. First over gone. 5 for no loss.
At the end of over number 1, Bangladesh is 5 without loss.
Come on, boys.
First over was bowled by Rashid Ahmad. Tanzid batting on 4 and Saif Hassan is on 1.
You normally see Afghanistan starting with a spinner. And remember, Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar is playing in the side today, but it seems like the skipper, Ashmatullah Shahidi, is given the ball to Azmatullah Umar. I'm thinking if there is anything on that wicket, probably with the rest position that he holds and the way he delivers, there it is, 37 wickets to him, and 2 3-wicket haul and 1 5-wicket haul, and that was in the Champions Trophy against England with the new ball, second over. Now we'll need to bowl it a little tighter into the stumps. The man on debut, Saif Hassan, who looked really good in the T20I series against Afghanistan, stayed there in the last match and finished the game in the 18 overs, showing that Bangladesh win the T20I series 3-0. That's better.
A lot better by Azmatullah Mirzai, using all his experience by getting the batsman to the front foot. At a length, a hint of movement away. Nice seam position, yeah. Hint of puff of dust as well. Something to keep a close eye on, Fidai. Just the 8th delivery of the match. Bit of disturbance off the surface.
Straight away testing him with the short ball. Saif still not getting his timing right.
Natural instincts for Saif Hassan is to go after the bowlers. Couple of deliveries before. Just a bit. That's something that players will keep a close eye on. Saif Hassan, naturally aggressive, likes to take on the bowlers. Probably in one days you could afford to give a little time to get yourself in. On debut, in good form, fresh from 60 in the last game. I reckon if he's in his arc, he'll be going for it. Want to leave there. Lucky that just got not the outside edge, but probably from the middle of the bat for a single towards third man.
Yeah, well, that's the outside edge of the middle of the bat. Unintentional. It's good when it is no damage done, isn't that? Two fielders in the deep inside the power play overs are at the fine in third. Will remain the same for both Saif and Tanzid. But you bring a good point. It's different format, so you gotta have to look at the fact that it's 50 overs you're going to be playing, not the 20 overs where you can, from the word go and start attack. Here you gotta build. You gotta just carry yourself for 50 overs or for as long as you can.
Even for the bowlers, the workload management becomes different. All of a sudden, you just bowl 4 overs in the T20s. You got to bowl 10 overs. Certainly will be a tester in trying conditions. It's hot, it's humid. This is why you play the game for.
Right on the money, bit Lakeside-ish, but still not giving room to Tanzid. That's a good start from Azmatullah Omarzai, who just recently completed his 5-wicket haul against England. That was a big victory in the Champions Trophy for Afghanistan. That's early on the unveiling of the trophy.
Good to see Shahidi back in the helm, captaining the test side as well as the one-dayers. Massive opportunity for him as well, point to prove. The Giza did tell me that he's still fighting his way back in the T20 side. This will be a massive opportunity for Captain Shahidi. 6 for no loss after 2.
And this is the confirmation of the team ranking. Afghanistan with 91 are at number 7, and Bangladesh sitting at number 10 with 77. We'll have some work to do. The batter, that's Fuller from Bashir. Just bringing that fielder in the slip-in play. And you earlier brought a good point, saying that teams are usually deciding to bat first. When you see, it's been the win percentage has been 66% from 53 matches before this since 2006. 18 only that have been won chasing. That's more like it. Good fielding.
Better length by Bashir. First 2 deliveries of this over, inviting the batter or forcing the batter to the front foot. Not much seam movement or swing away from or swing in to the right hander. Simply Saif Hassan is just reluctant to commit his front foot. He's not too sure if the ball is going to swing back. That's a good start by the 2 debutants. One a bowler, one a batter.
Well, head-to-head in the ODIs, 19 matches, Afghanistan 8. Oh, that's a good ball. Bangladesh 11.
I thought Saif Hassan was playing for the ball which comes back in. And this particular delivery just held its line, going across with the angle. Beautifully bowled by the young Bashir Ahmed. Beautiful action as well, nice, tall. Certainly. On debut has started really well.
I'm hearing the word debut a couple of times. Tell me, Maha, how was your debut when you were playing? Nerves? That's a good shot. That will run down to the boundary. First boundary to Saif Hassan will give him a lot of confidence.
Wasn't that a bad delivery by Bashir? Got to be said. Hint of width, slightly shorter. But a batter who has been in superb form from the T20 series just thrives on it. Finding the placement. And the hard surface means that one bounce over the 30-yard circle and trickled away for a boundary. Always debuts are hard, Fidai. It's not rocket science. It's just that you want to be out there. And this is where the senior players around Bashir Ahmed got to play an important role by keeping things calm. Should be a couple of runs. Correcting himself, Bashir this time. 2 straight, and the fine leg fielder was quite fine, but in hence there was easy 2 runs.
Rashid Khan had 6 wickets in the T20I series. Didn't have a very good one as a captain. You would feel a little hurt. Trot 5 losses to Afghanistan in the T20I format. A format that Afghanistan favors themselves in. And why not? In 2024, they made it all the way to the semi-final in the T20 World Cup. Oh, that's a good one. Want a quick run, they will go against it. Good decision at the end. 6 runs off the over. After 3, it's 12 without loss. Quite a good start that from Bangladesh. They'll take it 12 without loss. It's always important that you keep the wickets in the bank. That's good ball. He's getting a little movement, Maha. If you look at how Asmat has been bowling, and that has to do with the way his wrist position is seam up. He got good wrist position, Asmatullah Omarzai. Good to see him bowl with the new ball.
Certainly in world cricket, Omarzai has one of the best seam position, got to be said. An all-round is very impressive, runs in hard and can surprise batters with good pace. As a slippery bouncer, good slow ball, gun fielder, can bat well. Certainly a lot to like about it. Oh, chance, go begging. Garlic fielder, I think it's Rahmat Shah. At this level, those got to be taken. Just pressing the bowler. I thought Tanzil Hassan Tammi, as soon as he saw the length, went for it. And this should have been taken, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, catches win the matches. That was not that difficult, you'll say. And the Bangladesh fans are happy to see Tanjeet still out in the middle. Hold the catch, hold the match. Rahmat Shah is a very good fielder. Feel a little rusty, you will say, maybe. But you gotta have to hold on to the catches. And you can't drop and you can't give chances to the likes of Tanjeet.
Off air, we were talking about safe fielders and brilliant fielders and good fielders. I reckon, in my opinion, it's always important to be a safe fielder. The brilliance can be brilliant. If you can be safe, I think in international cricket, you could survive. That's inside edge. Bounce in front of Gurbaz, and luck certainly goes Tanzid's way. And very unlucky as Omarzai.
Well, I think the movement, I believe early on, Gurbaz was thinking that maybe this is going down a different angle, and then that underedge took it away from Rahmanullah Gurbaz. So lucky on couple occasions. This couldn't have been called a chance, Maha, but then again, sometimes chances can stick, and if you're lucky and your day is not there, you might just well be going back. But Tanjeet still out there.
Yeah, wrong-footed Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Certainly no wicket-keeper reacts for an inside edge to go through that. An unlucky Omarzai again.
Oh, it's taken. Finally, an edge is found, and Tanjeet is finally out.
Beautifully done. In his 1.4 overs, Omar Zai, predominantly to the left hand, has been swinging the ball back in. And this occasion, if you take a closer look, this went across purely because of a good wrist position and a good seam position. This is proper ODI bowling by Omar Zai, going across the left hand. There you go, confirmation. Swing, just a seam movement away from the left hand as well. And shin height catch for Gurbaz, and Omar Zai, the all-rounder, strikes for Afghanistan. That too, a big wicket of Tanzid Hassan Tamim, who's gone for 10 of 10. It's 18 for 1 Bangladesh.
The drop opportunity costing Afghanistan only 6 runs. Najmul Hussain Shanto, who enjoys batting against Afghanistan, is now in there at number 3. And 53 matches to him, 1,600 runs with the best of 122, averaging 33.
No!
And ICC ODI Player of the Year for the 2024 for a reason. And look at that, Maha. Beautiful bowling.
Again, a bit of disturbance off the surface and genuine outside edge. Beautifully done by Omar Zai, showing his entire repertoire with the seam position. Quite furious about himself, but I don't think Tanzid Hassan Tamim can fault himself. That was just a good delivery.
Full delivery, that quick run, wants to open his account, always nerves. You want to get off strike as fast as you can. That's a good wicket taking over, comes to an end, 7 and off it, 19 for 1 after 4.
Centre.
Thank you.
Left on over the wicket to you.
And Afghanistan, when you look at the last 4 bilateral series, all of them have been won by Afghanistan. Against Zimbabwe, 2-0. Against UAE, 2-1. Against South Africa, 2-1. And against Ireland, 2-0. Afghanistan have been playing some good cricket in the ODI format in the recent years. Oh, almost that outside edge, teasing line, making it 4 games in the ODI 2023 World Cup, and then qualifying to the Champions Trophy.
It's a beautiful delivery, and I like this move by Hashmatullah Shahidi to have 7 fielders in the offside, only 2 in the leg side, hence there's no square leg. So the line from young Bashir Ahmed got to be around the 4th off stump, and he got protection 4 inside the circle in the offside, 2 behind the stumps in slips, and a 3rd man. That's not the line though. Just have to use the outswinger to good effect. Just keep on bowling. Delivery, he bowled the previous delivery, just outside the off stump, hinter movement away on a good length. Najmul Hassan Shant, who has not played for a little while, did not play the T20s. He'll probably have a little bit of nerves. Try and capitalize on the batsman's nerve early on. There's enough movement for the faster bowlers. If they are quite patient and quite consistent with their line and length, I think Bashir Ahmed can be a handful.
Usually Najmul Hassan Shanto likes taking on the bowler. So if you continue to bowl those hard links, bowler Najmul Hussain Shanto has been running hard between the wicket. That's a good sign. Usually, just completing my point, he likes to take on the bowlers. He likes to attack.
Najmul Hussain Shanto, yeah, he's a player. Once he gets going, wonderful to watch. Attacking, flamboyant, much better. Bashir Ahmed has been quite good when he's hitting those lengths. Consistency is the one that he has to concentrate even more. Confirmation. Take outside edge and playing away from the body, but purely that is because of the length.
Well, one was the underage before that ran down to the boundary, and the next one was at safe height to Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who held on to it nicely. Azmatullah Omarzai provided the breakthrough to Afghanistan. Oh, that's good fielding. That's really good fielding inside the circle.
Average first innings power play 46 to 50 in the evenings. And young Bashir Ahmed, lot to like about. He's tall, lanky, uses the height really well. Still young, his body get even more stronger, more he plays. Lovely follow through the front arm as well, tucks in beautifully. He's naturally got the action, I think. Not much to work about. Probably more he plays, he gets stronger. And can add a few yards of pace, but at the moment he's bowling 130, 135, which is quite decent. But as I said, I first saw him in 2023 in the Under-19 Asia Cup. Fidai impressed me there. In a couple of years making his debut, the young boy has come a long way.
When you talk to him, he tells you about who he looks up to. Rashid Khan, he says that I love the discipline from Rashid Khan. That's how I want to be. That will run down to the boundary off the bat of Saif Hassan. A boundary to finish the over, 6 runs coming off it. Bangladesh 25 for 1.
Shaba boys.
Etisalat Cup, Afghanistan versus Bangladesh, White Ball Series 2025, and this is the confirmation of the recent ODI series results versus Zimbabwe 2-0, UAE 2-1, South Africa 2-1, Ireland 2-0, and Sri Lanka was a loss 3-0 to Afghanistan back in 2024. Oh, that's in the air and taken. Second for Azmatullah Omarzai in 2 overs.
Tentative push by Shanto. Wasn't sure whether to go through or halfway through. He just realized that the ball wasn't there to be put away. It's all about the length, Fidai. We spoke a lot in the previous overs. Take a look at where the length is. In the front foot, checking his shot. Hashmatullah Shahid, the captain. He's a safe fielder, takes it easily. The 2 left-handers dismissed by Omarzai. The first stuns it, and now Shanto gone for 2. It's 25 for 2.
Abdullah. Rishad. Next over, Anis. Middle.
Early breakthroughs for Afghanistan 2 wickets down. It means Tawheed Ridoi in at number 4 for Bangladesh. In a long innings. They got 950s and 100. Average is 35. I tell you, he's a very good batter. Tawheed Ridoi missed in the T20I series. They're coming down to bat at number 4. Some pressure. 2 early wickets will test his patience and composure. Oh, well bowling that from Asmatullah Omarzai.
Tawheed Ridoi was unwell for the T20 series, and he's in the middle because Shanto is playing half-hearted. Wasn't sure whether to go through the drive or not, and in the end, middle of the bat, the middle of the palms of both hands of skipper Omarzai. That's what he does really well with the new ball, picking up wickets for Afghanistan. The lengths have been very, very good by Omarzai. 2 slips in place. Hashmatullah Shahidi sensing one more.
Hitting the dig hard. Good fielding that from Nangyal Kharote. Gun fielder inside the circle. He really raises the bar when it comes to the fielding, Nangyal Kharote. Still here from the mic. Skipper telling him, are you sleeping? Wake up, he wants more from them. And I love the hunger. And these are the 2 wickets. Asmatullah Omarzai sending both the left-hand batters, first Tanzid and then Shanto. He said it was a half-hearted shot, but a full-hearted catch from Hashmatullah Shahidi.
Both the wickets courtesy of a good length bowled by Omarzai. One slip disappears, the short extra cover for the settled Saif Hassan.
This is high in the air. Fielder in the third running, but that will fall safe. Will only be 1.
That landed in no man's land. Short ball attempted by Omarzai. Landed between third man and cow point right in the middle. Brilliant placement. Would have been easily the third wicket. That's what the doctor ordered for Afghanistan. But certainly a very, very good start. They see it, far 2 fast bowlers running in, giving their all on a good batting surface. Dismissing 2 quality players in Tanzid and Shanto is a massive win. But still, they've got a lot of work to do. Saif and Ridoi, very good players.
Oh, that's coming back sharply at Tawheed Ridoi. Bowling with some good momentum. Nurul Hassan had a great T20I, finished the games for Bangladesh. Zakir Ali, the winning captain in the T20I series, followed by Medias and Miraj, are the next batters to come.
The 2 batters to follow, Noor and Zakir, then the all-rounder skipper, Medias and Miraj. A lot of batting to come. All depends on these 2 players setting the tone and laying the foundation. Good over comes to an end. It's 27 for 2.
And they need to build a partnership. 27 for 2, and straight away skipper Hashmatullah Shahidi bringing change in the bowling order now. The third bowler for the day has been introduced. Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar, 12 matches to him, 21 wickets. Enjoys bowling with the new ball. He's been a handful.
Already in his young career playing his 12th game, he has two 5-wicket hauls. Shows how good he is in the ODI side. And he's up against 2 right-handers. Possibly he'll prefer to start his bowling spell. Only 2 right-handers. A lot of variations here from Gazanfar. 2 fielders outside the circle is at long off and deep square leg.
Keep played in the T20I, and Saif wasn't that bad against Mujib. Felt very comfortable. Hasn't faced Ala Muhammad Gazanfar. Both ball with the new ball. Cautious at the start. Saif trying to see how he bowls.
Natural instincts of Saif Hassan will be tested. Wants to go big, take on the bowlers, but with 2 wickets down, just into 6.2 overs, will he carry on the same way that he likes to play and knows to play where he's dangerous at, or probably he'll change his game plans? This is a tester for Saif Hassan on debut. He has plenty of experience in domestic cricket, T20 cricket, in good form, but the character will be tested, let me tell you that.
And long gone in deep mid-wicket. 2 fielders can be outside the 30-yard circle in the first 10 overs. Good start, 3 dots. Will that play anything? Wicket 4 on the mind of Saif Hassan. Important that you keep it wicket to wicket are the instructions for Rahman Gurbaz behind the wickets. Five dots on the trot.
Good start by Gazanfar. Just the right length, right pace, inviting the batter to be aggressive, but the situation does not allow the right hand to do so. Did not play the T20 internationals, Gazanfar, and he has started really well. The first 5 deliveries and ends well as the 6th delivery. It's a maiden over. 7 overs done. 27 for 2.
It's a really good start. Remember, it was Bangladesh captain Mehdi Miraj had no hesitation deciding to bat first after winning the toss. But it's all been so far about Azmatullah Umarzai, who's bowled really well. The areas that he has targeted. Already 2 down in the 8th over. The debutant Saif has looked good. This is Tawheed Ridwai. So Bangladesh in search of a partnership. Onto the pads, good bit of wrist work. Has it got enough legs to go over to the boundary? It does. Really nice piece of timing there from Ridwai. As I welcome Ovesh Shah.
Thanks for that introduction, Arthur. Beautiful shot that. 31 for 2. And some may say Bangladesh batsmen have found it that little bit difficult in this power play.
Yeah, the ball has actually not come onto the bat that the batters were expecting it, especially in the power play. Again, a slower delivery from Azmatullah Umarzai. And this is a kind of a surface because it's devoid of any grass, and you pointed it out that the spinners will play a bigger role on the surface. So as a batter, you need to adjust and adapt as quickly as possible. Really good start for Afghanistan here. Got straight to the fielder.
Yeah, he's bowled beautifully, Umarzai. Exploited the short ball at times, but also just managed to bowl a beautiful line, not allowing too much width to the batsman. I feel a strength of his bowls, that beautiful line, and from that tight off stump line manages to leave the right-handed batsman, can entice an edge, and of course did pick up that first wicket in the game so far.
He's got 2 now in his 4th over. Lovely, wonderful figures, 2 for 14. Let's it go to the keeper. He didn't feature in that T20 international series that these both teams played earlier. Head coach of the Bangladesh team, Phil Simmons, the national. Important for the batters to realize that you've got so much time. It's only the 8th over. It is the 50 over match. Again, on the money to finish the over. After 8, Bangladesh 31 for 2. The bowlers you used so far. Bashir on debut. Omazai has been the pick of the bowler. Gazanfar also started really nicely. He's in the attack. He's bowled one and he's picked up a maiden. Flip in place. The pressure is on.
Catch it!
Yeah, shouts of catch it, but nobody's going to catch that. Couple of bounces to the fence.
Lovely boy,
Could use the feet from Saif Hassan.
Yeah, nice shot that. Look at that footwork. It just shimmies down the pitch and keeps the balance, which is the most important thing when you come down the pitch, and eases it over for a welcome boundary for Bangladesh.
Forced his way into the 11 here, making debut. The wonderful series last series against the same opposition. Saif Hassan. He's been in playing domestic cricket for a while. 26 years of age, made his test debut, which was against Pakistan in the year 2020. That was in Rawalpindi.
Boy.
This day matches 145, so he's got good experience. Nicely played, more than 5,000 runs, averaging almost 40, 10 hundreds, 34 50s in list cricket. Going out to be the find, a really good find for Bangladesh, especially in white ball format.
Yeah, and also looks pretty confident against Gazanfar. Manages to use his feet, which means that he's reading what is coming out of the hand. You won't get too many batsmen using their feet against a spinner when you're not quite sure what is coming down. I do like this bit of captaincy there by the Afghanistani captain. A little bit of a test against one of their main spinners on a pitch I really do feel should assist the Afghanistani spin attack. They've gone spin heavy, which is not a surprise at all. Of course, led by Rashid Khan, the premier spinner that they possess in their attack. Oh wow, what a delivery that was.
Went the other way. You could see the indication from the batter Ridwai just after he was beaten. Beautifully bowled. Keep a close eye on that delivery. There you go, just playing into the line, and it just moves slightly, not too much.
No. Ah, lovely boys.
Another good over. 36 for 2.
Shabash, khabar anda, shabash. Come on, boys.
Oh, yeah, we thought it was the over was done, but have a look at that last delivery. That is a big one. It's a big no ball, and that too from a spinner. Not good for any side. Not a good sign. Writes a free hit, and he launches himself to it. And might go all the way, and it does. It's the first sixer comes from the bat of Ridwai to finish the over. After 9, Bangladesh 43 for 2. That last ball, no ball, was a costly one. Turns out to be the biggest over so far. The last ball went for the maximum. Really good shot from Ridwai. Bashir's change of ends for him. Back in the attack. They bowled pretty decently, hasn't he? Attacking the stumps.
Yeah, he did bowl well. Let's have another look at that 6. Gets set early, the batsman, and just allows flow of the bat over the mid-wicket area. A favoured side for any batsman, really, the leg side. All the way for 79 metres 6. 43 for 2.
That should be another boundary. Not the right line or the length. Short, wide, 4.
Yeah, an absolute gift. Short and wide. Thank you very much.
He's been in good nick. He has hardly missed out any loose deliveries. Taif Hassan in the last T20 International went on to score 64, an unbeaten 64. He played a maiden. Rashid Khan's last over when he faced Rashid Khan, he played a maiden, but he still managed to score 64 of just 38 deliveries. But some serious talent.
I think more so than talent, it also shows his state of mind. He's always looking to score as his first option, and then of course if the bowler does bowl a good ball, he's looking to get into a position to defend the ball with nice and straight bat. That's just a sign of a batsman who is in good touch. 22 of 29 deliveries. The coach of Bangladesh will be more than happy with him being there and in the way he is putting away the bad balls.
I think also important for someone like Saif Hassan to realize that when you get an opportunity as a player in any format of the game, you got to grab that chance with both hands. Yes, he's come into the side with some good numbers in the recent past, but with this kind of a start, 22 of 30, you've got to cash in. You need to capitalize. How to build on the innings, which will add another feature in your skill.
And I think he's got the mindset. You've actually spot on, Ovesha, to be able to have that mindset to understand what does the team require you to do when you're opening the batting and in a different format. Remember, he's making his debut here and he's looked impressive.
Yeah, he certainly has looked impressive, and it's all about what the team requires, and at the moment they require him to bat the way he is, but try and take that opportunity and bat long.
And with shots like that up his sleeve, he should score. Has gone for another boundary. With that boundary, the 50 comes up for Bangladesh. Lovely looking striker from Saif Hassan. 51 for 2 after 10.
Come boys. Bring break. Ball de waqla ji. अब माला मोहम्मद साहब लग जोर वाला को बचाई बॉल में प्रेदा
A lovely strike in the last couple of overs. So the power play done and dusted. Bangladesh have managed to get across 50, 51. And that's what happened in the power play. Tanzit and Tamim and Saif Hassan opening the batting. Some lovely shot from the right-hander. And the first wicket there out of Tanzit Hassan nicking it to the keeper. Soft dismissal. Was not short. Didn't go through the shot. Check drive and straight in the hands from Nazmul Sen Shanto. It was ever impressive for Saif Hassan, and then also Ridoy picking up a 6. Bangladesh losing 2 wickets, but also making sure that score a few runs here. Partnership now worth 26 of just 30 deliveries. Gazanfar to continue.
Lovely.
Yeah, nicely played. He's a tricky customer, Gazanfar, because the fact that he bowls that ball that sort of drifts into the right-hander and then just pitches and leaves him. And in doing so, you can sometimes just follow the ball and end up nicking it. You got to really wait that little bit longer and allow the ball to come to you.
Batting do tend to get easy if you spend a little bit more time. Finds the fielder on that occasion. It was again short and wide, so he misses out. Ridoy. Well bowled.
Ridoy looks like he's trying to play him off the pitch, as opposed to Saif seems to be reading what's coming out of Gazanfar's hand, hence got a lot more time to make a decision whether to attack or defend. This is really good contest this between Ridoy and Gazanfar.
Lovely guys, come on.
The last couple of years, average first inning score has been 276. Exactly what Medis and Miraj would be hoping for, maybe a little bit more. It's all about whether these two can continue to bat the way they have batted so far. Good understanding between these two. Softer hands, good eye contact, and backing each other up. Good running.
Well, you can see the way the ball is behaving, the outfield is behaving. You can see why the scores are around the 270, 280 mark. This is not a 350 ground, which is modern day one-day international cricket. Most of the teams do tend to try and target those sort of scores, but we see how the nature of the pitch, the ball does tend to sit into the wicket. Hence, stroke play is not that easy. Nice bit of fielding there of the last ball of the 11th over. Bangladesh 52 for 2.
Abdu.
That's the Bangladeshi squad. It is Miraj, the captain. There's some very good players in that squad. That's the pitch map in the power play from the seamers, back of the length, 42% on a shorter side, 40% between that 6 and 8 meter length. That's exactly what bowlers tend to look, especially in this format. That's where they picked up those 2 wickets also. So maybe just a little bit short from Afghanistan bowlers. Karote in the attack. Best of 4 for 26. Look at that economy, under 4 runs and an over. Right. So more spin. Left arm orthodox starts with a shorter on the shorter side, which will allow the batters to cross over for an easy single.
Yeah, I think this will be the contest between the Afghanistan spinners and the middle order of Bangladesh. Bangladesh get the better of the spinners. They should be able to post somewhere around the 280, 290, even 300. However, if they cannot rotate strike and not get the better of the spinners, they may end up only posting somewhere around the 250, 260 mark. So this is the contest right here. We are expecting Afghanistani captain to turn to his spinners to try and control the run rate in these overs.
Play and a miss, a little bit wide, a little bit looser from Saif Hassan. If the current run rate would get them 230, they got 6 runs and over from here on, 284 on the cards. Very much possible. And it's good to see Saif Hassan taking a little bit time when a new bowler comes on. Find a lot of batters trying to take on the bowlers in his very first over. Lots of catch it. The fielder getting underneath it. He's run a long way and has taken a brilliant catch. Rashid Khan has picked up a very big wicket here. Success for Karote in his very first over. Time to look at the new bowler. There's one in the air. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the skipper, in at 553 for 3. Those are his numbers. He's got a couple of hundreds. Skipper. He's here because of this
Have another look at there. Just watch where the ball bounces. The batsman was trying to access that gap over extra cover. The ball doesn't quite come on, and of course, when it doesn't quite come on, you'll end up hitting deep mid-off and losing your wicket. Smart bit of fielding there. All of a sudden, Afghanistan all over Bangladesh here. As that's the end of the over, Bangladesh 53 for 3.
Rush it! Come on, boys, finally again. Best to best.
53 for 3 after 12 overs. An important wicket of Saif Hassan in the previous over. What a wonderful catch from Rashid Khan, and would you believe it? He's straight away now he's in the attack. Yeah, good move, great move. Just need another wicket to go and pick up 220 international wickets.
Bangladesh dugout. You can see coach Phil Simmons in the back. Dakir Ali mixed in. 54 for 3. Saif looked good. I must admit, he had. I understand his intentions, however, perhaps didn't quite need to take such a risky shot on at this stage of the game.
And again, Ovesha, you're spot on, because I did not find any reason whatsoever for Saif Hassan to take that opportunity. He moves a little bit leg side. He thinks he's opened up the field on the offside, but doesn't get enough to go wide of that fielder. What a wonderful catch from Rashid Khan. Had to run maybe 15 yards to his left. Not powerfully hit, otherwise he should have gone all the way. Well, you got to give credit to the bowler to attempt the batter to take the bait.
Oh! Hey, my boy!
I think Saif will learn from that. You learn, of course, with the lack of experience, perhaps, because I think perhaps an experienced batsman would realize that the wicket is not quite coming on. So when, as a batsman, if you're trying to hit the ball over extra cover on a pitch, the ball is not quite coming on, you will sometimes hold the ball up and allow that man at deep mid-off to come into the game and catch you out. I think perhaps an experienced batsman would have thought not quite a wicket to play that shot on.
And you also see the dismissal of Nazmul Hasan Shanto, who got caught in two minds whether to check drive it or not, because he hit it straight to mid-off. And when you see that happening on the ground, on the surface, then the batters need to take a serious note. End of the over after 13, Bangladesh 55 for 3. It's a time where both the batters will need to understand that they cannot afford to lose another wicket here, because then you're opening up the lower middle order. He played off the back foot, and he's really set it up. If you look at the way how he set the batter up to Saif, the first one was 90 Ks, 89. And then he bowled a little bit wide. I thought the batter felt that he's on, but that was the slowest also. Have a look at the ground that Rashid Khan makes to his left. That's a wonderful, wonderful catch. onto the pads, flicked away for another single.
I think it's important from Bangladesh's point of view that the batsmen keep that intent in their game. You cannot go back in your shell. You've got to make sure your footwork is precise and be able to maneuver the ball into the gaps. Yes, there are 3 down, and you rightly so mentioned, you don't want to expose the middle order. However, you don't want too many dot balls against your name either.
You need to, as a batter, you need to find a balance. You need to understand who is bowling to you. Rashid Khan, world-class bowler. Harote has been impressive. Again, on the money. So you got to find the gaps. It's all about creating the gaps. If you can find the gaps, you will start to rotate strikes. Dot ball will create a bit of a pressure. Yep, very good from Harote. 57 for 3.
शाबाश 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 यो विकेट खबर है बुआ यो विकेट दलते आउट कार से जोड़ दी शाबाश फिर खला गया है तरह बुआ शाबाश शाबाश وبدلوا بتبين بريدو شابا بويس
Engaging cricket here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. Great discipline shown by Afghan fast bowlers and spinners along, controlling the proceedings at the moment. It's going to be a Herculean task for the 2 batters in the middle to take the innings forward against world-class spin of Rashid. Good, accurate bowling from Afghanistan, exercising control, looking to rectify the situation of conceding the T20I series 3-0, looking to bring up their best game here. Sweep employed, the impact just around the off stump in the commentary box for Viz Maroof.
Interesting to see if the umpire is going to give it runs off the bat or leg byes. Information that was given runs off the bat. Probably the glove. Certainly it was outside the off stump. And Aiden Hallstock straight away just signalling to Rashid Khan that he came off the bat. Risky stroke by skipper Mehdi Hassan. Something that Bangladesh can't afford to do is lose one more wicket here. The 4 good spinners in the Afghanistan side, they will just smother it in. Important, these 2 batters lay a foundation. A lot better. A lot bit bowled slightly behind the crease. Certainly slowing down the pace as well, Rashid.
Pace is going to be critical. In general, Afghan spinners bowling at a rapid pace in comparison to the way Bangladeshi spinners bowl. Take a single, will keep his strike as well.
A good batting. Big gap between the cow point and the short extra cow fielder trying to save the single. And the best way to unsettle a spinner is rotating the strike. I understand it's 2 right-handers at the crease, but still very different when it comes to their techniques and preference the areas to score. Single to end the 15th over. It's 62 for 3.
Amazing from Umar Jai, 2 for 14 in 4 overs. 1 wicket for Karote.
Runs, lovely.
He's someone who's known for his ability to make subtle changes in line. Also pace, Karote.
A beautiful pace as well by Karote. Not too quick, not too slow, just the ideal pace. This pitch demands that time is slightly fuller. And it was an easy singles towards long off. What I like to see from Shahidi, especially against Miraj, should be a bit more attacking. 3 wickets down, Mehdi and Miraj usually takes his time to build an innings. So I reckon have long on, come to mid-on, at that added pressure. That's something that I would like to see from Afghanistan's side point of view. But from the Bangladeshi point of view, I think these two batters are doing it properly now. Just milking those singles, unsettling the bowler by being busy. And Hridoy will play an important role here in this partnership.
Also keeping in mind, at times delivery is holding into the pitch. Not a bad option to have mid-on up in the circle. Just holding into the pitch, trying to work through the onside, getting the leading edge.
Last 31 deliveries, just 13 runs and 1 wicket. Using in the dot deliveries here, Afghanistan. That's what they do well with their spinners in the middle overs, hurrying through the overs, not letting the batters get off the hook. Nice and full by Karote. Punch towards long on for a single to end the 16th over. 65 for 3, and the players and the officials will take a well-earned drinks break.
Bangladesh captain winning the toss and deciding to bat first in conditions where at times the ball holds into the pitch on a dry surface here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi in the first one-day international 3-match series.
Hridoy and Mehdi trying to do the repair job for the team Bangladesh.
2 for 14 for Omar Jai. Bashir bowled well on his debut, none for 25 in 4 overs. Karote getting the wicket, 1 for 6 in 3 overs. It's been riveting last 15 minutes or so. Udoy has taken 33 deliveries for his 19. It's going to be a test for the batters. Application is going to be key. Also, how well they negotiate the threat of Rashid in particular.
Hunting his 200th wicket in ODI is Rashid Khan into his third over. Certainly has started very well. Holding the right pace on a good line, good length. Both these batters are very careful against Rashid Khan, not taking any unnecessary risk. Especially with Udoy, he'll probably want to bat deep as possible. Indians and Miraj, this is a new role, batting at number 5 as a captain. Still 2 prolific batters to come in, Jakar Ali and Noor Hassan. Those 2 are very aggressive. Long on comes into the 30-yard circle. This is better by Shahidi. 5 fielders saving the single, including the slip fielder. That's going to be 6.
Length has been critical over the years in Rashid's career, as well as bowling within the stumps at a rapid pace.
Come on, boys. Boys, Shabai.
He's bowling with the breeze as well.
Nice misfield, resounding in an easy single for Medias and Miraj. Certainly,
big effort done by the 2 batters to just make those singles. Karote, one of the best fielders among the playing 11, including in entire Afghanistan. I've been told that probably the best fielder in Afghanistan. Slight misfield in the last balls. Into with the ball has started well, bowling his 3 overs for 6 runs. Terrific effort so far by Udoy. Not his natural game, but he's playing the situation really well, taking the responsibility on as a senior batter. Not delivery.
Nice.
To end the 17th, it's 67 for 3.
आने वाला अभी टाइम है थोड़ा मंडा सदिका
Search continues for Bangladesh to build a partnership. Kept losing wickets at regular interval. Karote to continue. He's been very accurate.
As we speak, long on comes into the circle now. It's a good captaincy by Ashfatullah Shahidi, understanding that Medias and Miraj trying to break free by rotating the side with singles, but also tempting him with 6 fielders in the circle. Really take on the battle or take on the invitation.
Warm conditions here. Full delivery, straying around the leg stump. Mild appeal from the wicketkeeper as well as from the bowler. Asmat is taking time, thinking about, was that straying, was that in line with the stumps?
Ramullah Gurbaz's body language, he wasn't sure, but still, Shahidi also go upstairs and check it out.
We have player. It's a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? It's blocked close to the bat. Close to the bat. Can you go with the front on camera, please? With the front on. Front on is loading now. Go ahead. One frame more. It's. Can you go one more frame back, please? One more frame back. Yeah. Come forward. Go ahead. One more frame. Yeah. It's a flat line. One bat passed near to the bat. It's a flat line. No bat involved. Can you go with the ultra edge, please? Ball tracking, please. It's pitching leg stump. It's pitching leg stump out. Pitching leg stump out. Can you go with the on-field umpire, please? Paktin, you are on the screen.
Excellent decision
Not
from
out.
Ahmed Shah Paktin, the on-field umpire, pitching outside the leg stump.
If you look at Gurbaz's body language, straight away he is someone, if he thinks he's out, he's animated, screams and jumps in joy, but in that occasion he wasn't sure. So sometimes also reading the wicketkeeper's body language and also what he says is important. What an excellent decision by Paktin on field. Half of the ball is outside the leg stump.
Job was superb in the recently concluded Asia Cup. Ahmed Shah Paktin is highly rated for his consistent performances as an umpire. Cool, calm and composure, has got a lot of experience of handling different situations. Bit given, not capitalized. 18 bowled, 68 for 3 Bangladesh.
Oh, bas alaka.
Rashid to continue. Afghanistan exercising control. Good discipline with the ball.
Okay.
A time since last boundary, 49 deliveries. 8.1 overs to be exact. Oh, he determined that time by Miraj. He was going for a sweep and all of a sudden he realizes the length wasn't there. At the presence of mind just to defend. Confirmation, last 30 deliveries, only 12 runs. This is what Afghanistan does well in the middle overs. They are spinners, they are running through the overs.
Tightening the screws, exercising control. Line and length, superb.
Run rate of 3.73 maintained and 51 deliveries since the last boundary. Exactly 8.3 overs since the last boundary. Little variations, Rashid. And something to keep an eye on also, the speeds. The last ball 89.9, the previous 95.6. Certainly, Rashid is thinking and showing his entire repertoire when it comes to using the pace. The pitch. Against the turn, that's risky, Ridoy.
He's mixing up his variations nicely. The leg break and googly. Also altering the pace subtly. Slow through the air. 2 is the call. Should be going back for 2. 19 overs have been bowled. 71 for 3 Bangladesh.
شابه بوای ډیره ننګیاله صرف ترنځونه مو ورکوه ښه
Omarzai providing early breakthrough for Afghanistan, getting 2 wickets. Better effort required from the fielder at the point region.
Rahmat Shah, the field at cow point. Rote bowling his 5th over, just conceding 7 runs previously. 5 runs per over from here onwards will get Bangladesh to 227. 7 runs per over will get them to 289. I feel looking at how the surface has played, even a score around 260 will be a challenging score to chase it down later on.
Slog sweep. Fantastic connection. Supreme timing from Mehdi.
This was coming for a while now. 6 fielders in the ring, including the slip fielder. Mehdi Hasan Miraj is taking risks finally. A boundary after 55 deliveries, breaking the shackles with a slog sweep over mid-wicket. Vacant, only the Swalek fielder was in front of square. Checking whether it's gone all the way or not. And yeah, clearly, at least a couple of feet inside. The play should be just a boundary. Certainly a risk taken. And a calculated risk taken, got to be said by the skipper.
Westfield will find the better to get a single here. They have to make a conscious effort to get some intensity in running between the wicket at the same time, just to push the things forward for the team, take the team forward.
2 misfields in this over. The first one, Rahmat Shah, the very first ball, and now the skipper. Extra cover. 9 boundaries and a 6 in 19.3 overs. The ball well played as well by Hridoy, playing down the way. Rashid 1.7 and Karote 3.9. That's interesting, isn't it? A finger spinner getting more turn than the wrist spinner. That's probably because Devender of the pace. Rashid Khan usually fires it in. Karote slowing it down. It is sure Mehdi Hasan Miraj, being a finger spinner, will probably look at that graphic and will be licking his lips.
Will collect a single. 20 overs bowled here in Abu Dhabi. 80 for 3 Bangladesh. Well, this has been a topsy-turvy innings, 80 for 3. Rather sedate from the expectation of Bangladeshi batters, the way they bat these days positively. Mr. President, Mohammad Nabi has been introduced. 174 matches, 16 years of international cricket. He bowls slow through the air. His role is containing rather than taking wickets or attacking.
Watch out for the lack of pace by Nabi. He loves bowling in these kind of surfaces against right-handers. Slowing it down, certainly is a big field. Bindrick the long on, the deep square leg, that's a mighty hit. I don't think these 2 batters will straight away take on Nabi. Probably want to milk those singles, 1s into 2s, 2s into 3s. Thirdly, Nabi will threaten the batter, as long as when it comes to bowling dot deliveries. And also I like to see Nabi, once he settles down and gets to the groove, trying to bowl round the wicket, just to create a different angle.
Forcing stroke. Look looking to open up through the offside.
Lucky there, Nabi. I thought it was a poor delivery. Medias and Mirage only had to find the gap, only one fielder behind square at the offside. Unfortunately found him. Too much turn. He knows it. Even Gurbaz, for once or probably second time in the innings, not too interested for an LBW.
Beautiful ball by Nabi. Touching up, slow through the air, getting a sharp turn. Waited till the last moment. Not much of pace onto the delivery.
Bowling it at 82.6, Nabi. Slowing it down, asking the batter if he wants to make his own pace. But he does really well, building those dot deliveries and getting through the overs. Really good. Just a couple of runs from that over. 21 done, 82 for 3.
Most ODI runs versus Afghanistan for Bangladesh. Mushfiqur Rahim right at the top, 460. Medias and Mirage closing in with 429. Mahmudullah Shakib Litton on the list also. It'll be a good test of temperament for someone like Medias and Mirage, because Bangladesh do need a partnership. Ridoy has looked decent, looked good. Partnership now worth 29. Nicely played towards Miran. I think it's important. That's what they need to do as I welcome Ahmad Fadai.
Absolutely. You talked about the most runs against Afghanistan. Those runs also include 100 from Medias and Mirage in Asia Cup. Game opened the batting, scored a brilliant 100. Nice batting against Afghanistan.
And that's what he would be looking forward to. I think that you really don't want to look that far ahead. It's important that this partnership progresses into a good one. With that single now 31, the partnership, but they need a big partnership here just to settle, just to steady the ship. Take nothing away from Afghanistan, because I thought the bowlers have done wonderfully well. The bowled to the areas, to their strengths. Especially because of the number of boundaries, you could see that the batters have really worked hard to pick up boundaries. 9 4s and 1 6 so far in the innings.
Well, this is already the highest partnership of Bangladesh inning. The previous one of 28 between Saif Hassan and Tawhid Rido. It looked really promising, a bit unnecessary shot, you'll say. But Saif, on his debut, just got a little carried away, I guess. It's very important. They just stay there, and as you call it right, build a partnership together.
Dealing in singles is also not a bad idea, but you really don't want to play too many dots, which will allow the bowlers to apply a little bit more pressure. The current run rate close to 3.94. There are open spaces, there are opportunities for the batters to create that gap and pick up singles. So single to finish the over. Bangladesh after 22, 87 for 3. Yeah, 5 runs in the last over. Partnership now worth 34. Again, a partnership in the making. But remember, Saif and Ridoy also looked good when the partnership was at 28. Then that dismissal of Saif Hassan. Excellent catch in the deep.
Excellent views that as well. Beautiful pick from Abu Dhabi. It's looking amazing, beautiful to the eyes. You know, that partnership, you have to give it to Nangyal Kharote. The way he set up Saif, he bowled a little quicker earlier, 2 deliveries, and then the third one was wider, slower, gave it air. And then Rashid Khan down at the deep. He doesn't miss many. That was a good setup, I believe, from Nangyal Kharote. Was bowled really well today. Wicket to wicket, keeping it tight. Nabi now into the attack, bowling his second over. What Afghanistan will be trying to do is to see how many more dot balls they can force the Bangladesh batters to play.
Rota has gone for only 21 in 6 overs. This is good. Let's make sure that you don't play those dots, because it's been a while since the last boundary. It's been 18 deliveries now. The pressure will be on to the batters, whether to try to create few chances. Again down the ground.
Now, well, it's not been easy as far as the boundaries are concerned, but it's important that Bangladesh just keeps rotating the strike. It's important they understand the value of taking the game deep and allowing enough for a quick run taken. Provide enough for the later middle order. That was good presence of mind, quick run taken. What you want to do is to give a good platform when your later middle order wants to come and bat, and they don't have to come in the mid innings and start batting and doing what they need to do, rather finishing the game.
Yeah, Afghanistan in the last 5 head-to-head results have been very good. ODIs.
Lovely boy, lovely boy.
Got to finish the over. Bangladesh 91 for 3. He's been the pick of the bowler, Omar Zai. He's only bowled 4 overs among the wickets, 2 for 14. I mean, if you look at the figures, you can say that the bowlers have done a pretty decent job here up until this moment. 23 overs, 91 for 3. Rashid Khan, short one start. Easy for Udoy to beg your pardon, Medias and Miraj to hit down the ground for a single.
Yeah, it's also how the skipper Ashmatullah Shahidi has rotated his bowlers. He started with the fast bowlers early on. Azmatullah Omarzai was the pick of the bowler, got early breakthrough, and then introducing Ghazanfar. And the spinners just tightening the screws. Rashid Khan, Nangyal Kharote, Nabi. Nangyal Kharote has bowled really well for us. 21 runs he's given. Took also that important wicket of Saif Hassan. Looked really good. Was in a good rhythm from the T20 eyes.
And if you look at the recent results for the two teams in the middle, Afghanistan has done really well. Last year, they played 5 series, and out of the 5 series, they went on to win 4. On the other side of the coin, Bangladesh has struggled. in the last 5 series. So they are only one. Maybe perhaps just a little bit optimistic going down the leg side. So just going back to Bangladesh, a recent ODI series result. They lost to Sri Lanka in this year in July. In 2024, they lost to West Indies and Afghanistan in UAE. So they'll have to be really good to ensure that they can come out at tops, especially in this very first match of the series. Remember, it's a 3-match series.
Well, Rashid Khan thought that maybe he was in business. A close LBW call. Afghanistan already lost one review, didn't go for it, asking for review and thinking that maybe this was going down the leg side, and then straight away Nabi was almost in business. What you don't want to do is allow Rashid Khan to find his rhythm against you. You might want to play him differently. End of the over, 24 overs done, 96 for 3.
Bangladesh have struggled in the recent past. Ridha has gone on to score 30 of 53 deliveries. And since the 9th over, he hasn't hit a boundary. Ridha is at the non-striker's end. It's been a struggle for Bangladesh in the recent past, especially last year in those series that we showed a little while earlier. Here you go again. Against Sri Lanka. They've done very good in T20 internationals, but not in ODI. The only series win was against Sri Lanka. Oh, close.
Well, they've got themselves these 3 matches to prove they have improved. We already saw how they played in the T20Is against Afghanistan, finishing the series 3-0. Now, it's a different format. Afghanistan has been really good lately, particularly since the 2023 ODI World Cup, qualifying for the first time to the Champions Trophy, winning against England. They just need to continue doing things how they have been for the last couple of years. There are still areas of improvement for Afghanistan as well. But with the results, they'll be pretty happy. Out of 5 bilateral series, winning 4 should be really satisfying.
Lovely boys.
And this has been another great over from Mohammad Nabi. Only 1 run of the first 5 deliveries. Can he finish it off well?
Easy one. Say that.
Yeah, with 5 fielders inside the circle, you got to be spot on in terms of line and length. Another single. The last ball of the over to finish the over. After 25, Bangladesh 98 for 3.
Halfway mark, Bangladesh is 98 for 3 in 25 overs.
Yes, confidently. ठीक है. शाबाश.
If the partnership is building up, they might just come back for the second they do. It's good running, very good running. Important for this pair to just bat long. Current run rate is will get them 199. What they'll be looking forward to something around 7 runs in an over from here on, which will get them 274. But wickets in hand, you never know. Those couple of runs, 100 up for Bangladesh. There are open spaces, Fidai. You can see those fielders inside the circle, but there are still quite a lot of gaps. I know that the boundaries have not come, since it's been for 36 deliveries since the last boundary, but singles are available.
And 9-2 dots so far is just a bit of an area of concern. Yeah, if you're not hitting boundaries, all right, but it's important that you just keep taking singles and keep yourself and the fielders busy.
Sorry, Rash, sorry.
It's a wide on the leg side. But still have the slip in place. Mohammad Nabi is standing at in the first slip position. Oh, nicely struck. Beautifully struck. Good piece of timing. Should be cut off. It is. Lovely looking cover drive from Mehdi Hassan Miraj.
Skipper with that couple of shots brings that partnership to 51 and still going on. Remember, we say that this is the highest partnership. Previous best was of 28. Good feeling that down at the deep from Ghazanfar.
They had to really work hard. Again, nice piece of timing. Deft touch this time. We come back for another couple of runs. Both the batters will start to go a little bit in confidence. 53 the partnership now, 84. You mentioned that he's got 100 and that against the same opposition. Mehdi Hassan Miraj. He started well here.
This has been a good over for them. 8 runs coming off it so far. How often do you get so many runs of Rashid Khan? I think that's the way to go. You called it right. It's important that you keep just targeting the gaps and run hard and score ones and twos.
A ball. Lovely delivery to finish the over. After 26, Bangladesh 106 for 3. Vidai, tell us about Mohammad Nabi, most ODIs for Bangladesh, the president.
Oh, he's been there forever, since the days when Afghanistan was playing Division 5 and then affiliate, associate and all the way to being a full member. How can you take your eyes away from the nature? This sunset looks absolutely amazing, isn't that, Adar-bhai? So yeah, Mohammad Nabi has played a great hand in the Afghanistan cricket so far. Still there, played most ODIs for Afghanistan. And still there. Very fit. Works very hard. Recently in a different format in Asia Cup. Hit 5 6s of Vilalaga's bowling in the last over. Give Afghanistan some hope. The bowling disappointed. Could not defend that total of close to 170 here in Abu Dhabi. But that's the highest runs in the last over in the Asia Cup, in the history of Asia Cup.
What a player. What a player. Tons of experience. Genuine all-rounder. And a finisher. Mohammad Nabi. Right, back to this partnership now.
Nice boys, nice boys.
53. Yeah, I spoke about Rido. He hasn't picked up a boundary for a very, very long time. We'll have to wait and see when he decides to take on the bowler. He went down the wicket on that occasion, but clever piece of bowling from Mohammad Nabi, cramping him for room.
Well, the intentions are clear. They understand that they cannot just and keep not hitting boundaries. It's been 44 another time. Previously, it was more than 50 plus deliveries that took him hitting the first boundary. Once again, it's more than 40 deliveries, 44 to be exact, since they've hit the boundary.
Yeah, the options, if you're looking at the field set, is you have to go over the top of the fielder at mid-off. But he's an off-spinner, so the ball coming back into the right-hander. It's not easy. Oh, short, but they have protection in the deep. Deep cover point will pick that up easily. Just a single. So if you want to go over the top over the fielder at mid-off, you have to really go to the pitch of the delivery, make some room on the leg side, and then try to get that elevation on to go over the top on the offside. He has not given you that opportunity. So that's a very, very good from Mohammad Nabi.
What an over that has been. 1 run off it. Mohammad Nabi bowls a beauty. After 27, 107 for 3.
Yeah, there is batting to come. Nurul Hassan, who was in excellent form, did not get himself dismissed in any of the 3 T20 international that they played. He played against the same opposition. There's Jakir Ali. But it all matters who are the ones who are in the middle. So in the middle are the spare. Zanfa in the attack. Touch wide, but they still can't find the boundaries.
Well, what a player Nurul Hassan has been. Played a brilliant finisher's role in that T20I series against Afghanistan on 3 occasions, just making sure, brings the team home. And in ODIs, his average is more than 88. Exactly, it is 82. Quite a handy batter. Not a big sample size, but you'll still have to talk about his skill and talent. He's a good wicket keeper. You're telling us off air.
He's one of the best in business. I would love to see him go behind the stumps. We'll have to wait and see. And for Bangladesh. Dealing with singles at the moment. And Afghanistan will be quite happy and pleased.
Well, in the context of the game, Ghazanfar has been introduced. Usually, he's only played 12 ODIs, but usually at this stage of the game, when the skipper brings him on, is when he is asking for wickets. Usually, he has provided that breakthrough. So, a skipper with a partnership of 56 might just be getting a little tired and say, let's try and break this partnership.
Now, would you bring another fielder inside the circle and throw the bait on? As probably the other option that the skipper Hashmatullah Shahidi has. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep cover point, other 4 boundary riders. And you do have a spread field that the boundaries will not come, but singles will be available. It's important for Bangladesh, this pair, to ensure that they pick up 6 singles, because they're crawling to 110 in the 28th over.
Yeah, well, that's a little bit short side of the boundary, 66, and he's got only 1 fielder at the deep square leg, inviting the batter to try an attack.
It looks close. What are they going to do? No. But they only have 1 review left. That's the problem. But it looked, to the naked eye, it looked pretty decent. We'll have to wait and see. Couple of seconds to go. Don't think he's going to go for it. 110 for 3.
Bangladesh winning the toss and batting first, 110 for 3 in 28 overs, 9 fours and 1 6 so far. So boundary production has been a key issue for Bangladesh in this contest. Orange sun dropping down. It's a beautiful sight here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium, just outside the Jayed Cricket Stadium. Fantastic venue for 50 over format. A lot of T20 and T10 cricket here. Mohammad Nabi, who's been getting the ball to turn on this pitch, looking to continue with this momentum in the bowling. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra, with me is Ovesh Shah. How do you see the play developing, Ovesh?
Well, it's Afghanistan right now really dominating the proceedings. They have really got a stranglehold on the middle order. However, yes, both the batsmen have done really well. Haven't really been able to capitalize on anything loose or manage to get that run rate up. You're operating it at just a shade below 4 and over. These are the projections. If they carry on at just under 4 runs and over, they're only managing to get 195. However, Bangladesh probably want to get a lot more runs than that.
We have seen a lot of turn, but it's been consistent. So do you see them taking that aggressive route, becoming a bit more adventurous with their stroke making? It's been 54 deliveries since the last boundary was hit. Boundary production has been a real issue for Bangladesh today, despite of having 2 classy batters in the middle.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was saying earlier, that they haven't been able to get after the bowling. Yes, they've picked up the 1s and 2s, but that's not going to get you the big totals off around 280, 290. Let's have a look at the wickets so far. Umarzai picking up the opener, and of course Shantu just chipping rather an easy catch to mid-off. And it was the dangerous Saif, who I thought was looking really good, till he took that shot on and ended up giving a rather simple catch to Rashid Khan at deep mid-off. And of course Ridoy and Mahidi came together, managed to put this partnership together of 58 of 100 deliveries.
Well, the bowling has been out spot on from Afghanistan. Bashir on his debut, none for 25 in 4 overs. Umarzai once again stepping up, 2 for 14. He has been absolutely brilliant in last couple of years for Afghanistan. Ghaznfar none for 16 in 4 overs, exercising control. Rashid still searching for 200th wicket in one-day internationals. Only 1 boundary has been hit since the power play. Fantastic facilities here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium. There are tennis courts outside, theatre as well. This has been quite a theatre in the middle. Spinners bowling too. Batters with the pedigree and capability of negotiating spin well.
Well, Nabi, in deep discussion with captain, just talking about the angles and the sort of deliveries that they want to be bowling at the 2 batsmen to contain and manage that run rate. Of course, it's only operating at a shade below 4 at the moment, which Afghanistan will be very happy with as we fast approach the 30 over mark.
I think the discussion is about who should be bowling from which end, considering the stiff breeze blowing from right to left. That's the major talking point at the moment between Nabi and Hashmat Shahidi. Always the breeze, the wind always keeps changing direction here on this open field at the Jayed Cricket Stadium. Looking to restructure the field. Nabi once again. Sweeper on the offside, rather a point on the boundary on the offside. Mid-off inside the ring. Sharp turn from Nabi.
It is sharp turn. Quite interestingly, has only conceded 10 runs as he is into his 5th over. This is ideal kind of wicket for Nabi. Bowls it rather slow and the ball does tend to sit in the wicket, so he's not the easiest guy to get into the gaps. That time, sweep shot, batsman will pick up 2. If I was the if I was the Bangladesh coach, I will be having a chat, or at least sending a message out to the batsman to say you've got to be a little bit more aggressive against Nabi. He doesn't have the other one, so the ball is only really turning one way. You've got to be a little bit more proactive against him.
Interesting shot. He's trying to become adventurous, taking various routes, bringing about innovation into his game, not quite getting hold of the ball. More changes in the field.
It seems a high-risk shot for just a single. Just feel that the batsmen have to have better footwork against Nabi and try and get after him a little bit. Try and put the pressure back on him. A little bit like that, as that sails well over to the boundary. 6 runs.
Partnership developing, 67 of 104. They need a sense of urgency to accelerate at this point of time. Still Nurul, Jakir and Ashkin to come. Some batting left for Bangladesh. Difficult balance to maintain. Attacking at the same time, keeping wickets in hand. This is a tricky period to bat as well. Natural light fading, artificial light taking over. They've skidded off the surface. Let's get a feeling slightly getting better when it comes to pace off the pitch for the spin bowlers.
Have a look at that 6 of the last ball of the previous over of Nabi. Beautiful bit of footwork. Great execution to take that man on at deep mid-on. 81 meters. His first boundary after 54 deliveries.
So Gazinfar into his 5th over, none for 17. He's bowling with accuracy and control. Gentle breeze blowing from right to left. Deep mid wicket, man at the long on the boundary. Getting the ball to spin back into the right into the back spin. The googly, the off spin, he's got plenty of variations. Gazinfar.
A little bit of more impetus in their approach to both the batsmen. Maybe just trying to pick up the pace. A bit of running there between the wickets. They really got to try and target, get around a score around 260, 270 at the moment. I don't think they are on for that. At the moment, they're probably looking at around 207 at the current run rate, which I don't think will be enough to put any sort of pressure on the Afghanistan batsmen.
In last couple of overs, we've seen a sense of urgency, just tossed up delivery, slightly wider as well, slow through the air, looking to entice a false stroke from the batter. We've seen urgency in running between the wicket, 6 from the previous over as well. Brilliant. The captaincy has been good from Hashmat, coming back after a long time, after having a wonderful List A tournament back in Afghanistan. The projected score, they should be looking at least 245 or more to be competitive from this juncture in the game.
Well, you know, we spoke at the start of the game that the average score on this or at this stadium is around 270. So if you're looking at 245, well, you're below par. You've got to really have a look at what kind of scores you want to be posting to put pressure on the opposition. At the moment, the opposition captain does seem in a little bit of bother. Have a look at this. Pushed into the offside. Diving stop, and perhaps just maybe jarred his right knee. He feels it straight away.
Great commitment. A significant player for Afghanistan. In pain straight away. He's trying to recover his position there on the ground. Not only as a batter, especially in the chase. Soft part on the pitch. See massive damage to his knee.
The physio's having a little prod around. Quick drink, and I'm sure he'll be back on his feet. One more delivery left in this 30th over. Bangladesh 124 for 3, and this partnership now on 71. Bangladesh coach, I'm sure, hoping this partnership is what carries Bangladesh back into this game where the spin of Afghanistan has dominated so far.
Will be interesting who is going to bowl in the death overs for Afghanistan. Bashir on his debut. Azmat has been bowling over the years, 2 for 14 in 4 overs, 6 overs left for Omar Zai. Rote has 4, Rashid 4 overs left.
Yeah, you would have thought that they will definitely use Omar Zai at one end, and perhaps the likes of someone like Rashid Khan, the mystery of Rashid Khan at the depth. That's what you would have thought they would use.
None for 20 in 4.5 overs. Gazanfar attacking with a slip, gets a short ball and pulled it majestically for how many? 6.
Yeah, smart footwork there by Ridoy. And a no ball. Well, would you believe it? Talk about rubbing salt into the wounds. Let's have a look at this. Yep, definite no ball there. And that was the shot. Rocks back Mahidi and puts it well over the mid-wicket boundary for a 6er.
Approaching his half century, 45 for 59. Free hit on offer. Shot, quick. Missed out on a potential boundary.
It was rather sharp. At the end of the 30th over, Bangladesh 131 for 3.
winning the toss and batting first. They were 3 wickets down for 53. Since then, it's been a wonderful partnership. 78 of 111 to consolidate the innings in the batting department. Hridoy on 45, punches through the offside for a single. There's a sense of urgency, there's a sense of acceleration coming up. Seen a couple of boundaries of late.
Yeah, you can definitely see that in their body language. The batsman quick on the front foot press and then rocking bat and capitalizing on anything loose. And now also the batsman able to get the ball down the ground to make sure the run rate is ticking over. Bangladesh 133 for 3 now. 18.4 overs left so far. They'll be eyeing up another 130, 140 runs off those overs left.
Three men patrolling on the boundary on the onside. Sharp turn again around the leg stump. Keeps changing his lines. Nabi, slow through the air as well, 81 km per hour.
Come on, light.
Once again finding the fielder. Nabi slowing up deliveries, giving no pace to the batter to work with.
Yeah, Hridoy's got to find a better option than that. He's hit the last 2 balls straight to square leg. He knows the square leg is there. He's got to perhaps walk over to the off stump and create an angle and hit the ball in front of square.
No run, lovely, Nabiyaji, mashallah.
And again, yet another dot ball, so perhaps a little bit of pressure mounting on Hridoy here from Nabi.
Bowling in the vicinity of 80 to 90. Ridoff up in the circle. Comes down the track and hoiks it through the onside. Fieldsman is there on the boundary, but he's a spectator. It's gone the distance for 6. And half century up for Hridoy.
Shabash. Boys.
Karote into the attack, 1 for 21 in 6 overs.
No run.
Getting it down to short third.
Well, this was the 6th of the last ball of the previous over, but it was all a build-up of the 3 deliveries previous to that. It was 3 dots, and Hridoy decided, well, enough is enough. I'm going to use my feet and do that. Does that very well. And also acknowledges a well-deserved 50. Just 75 deliveries.
Oh!
Slightly quicker around the off stump. It's a 10th half century for Hridoy, along with 100 in one-day internationals. Sense of determination in his batting today. Almost waiting on the back foot to a full delivery.
Karote bowled beautifully today so far. He's in his 7th over. He's only conceded 21 runs, but picked up that key wicket earlier in the game of safe.
No run, lovely, mashallah.
Slightly lower arm, which allows him to bowl the ball into the right hander and cramp him for room. That's what makes him a rather tricky customer. Comes up to bowl the last delivery of his 7th over. What a delivery that was, as the 32nd over is now completed. Bangladesh 139 for 3.
A determined half century for Hridoy, 52 of 75. Mehdi, 45 of 67, approaching his half century. 86 of 123, the partnership. Change in bowling. Spin replaced by pace of Umarzai. 2 for 14 in 4 overs was very impressive in the first spell with the new ball, getting the ball to move off the surface. Different challenge against 2 set batters. Slower bouncer, the first up.
Well, this is the 50 by Hridoy. Make some beautiful shots of 76 deliveries. Very leg-sided. However, he does pack a punch every time he decides to get after the bowlers. He has to continue this vein of form, continue in this partnership. Time ball is down to third for a single. 140 now Bangladesh, tying up somewhere another 130 runs from here on in to put pressure on the Afghan batsmen.
Afghanistan searching for wicket for quite some time. The last wicket fell when the score was 53. One thing that they have been doing well is accuracy and control with their bowling. Flashes through the offside, is short and wide outside the off stump. We've seen a slower bouncer, we've seen a quicker delivery. Was very impressive in the first spell, taking 2 wickets, through to the wicketkeeper to a delivery which seemed off the surface, moving into the pitch and simple catch there at mid-off. Hashmat taking the catch, Azmat wicket, 2 wickets so far from Azmatullah Umarzai. Almost cramped him. The quicker delivery coming into the right-hander. There's a protection there on the boundary on the onside. He's bowling to the field. More concentration with the captain at the mid-off about the nature of deliveries that he should be executing at the moment. Deep square. Fine leg patrolling on the boundary. Full delivery. Wants a quick single. Sent back and rightly so. Throw from the fieldsman hovering around. Ibrahim. Sent back and rightly so.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there was a mix-up right there. Mehdi wanting the single. Hridoy sending him back, and probably turns out, I think, the right decision. 146, Mehdi eyeing up another one-day international 50. This partnership is fast approaching 90 of 128 deliveries. This time picks up a single as that concludes the 33rd over. Bangladesh 143 for 3.
Umarzai 2 for 18 in 5 overs. Very impressive today. 1 for 21 in 7 overs. Karote coming in this ODI side and making impression straight away. rotate to continue.
Lovely, 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 lovely. Dagase.
Runs through the over
Shaba,
quickly.
mashallah,
Bowls in the mold
mashallah.
of
Shabash,
Ravindra
shabash.
Jadeja.
Ingala da balag makhyo.
Summit, man at the long off.
No run. Lovely,
Down
lovely,
the next
lovely.
stump. Mid wicket not far away from the better around 20 yards.
Lagiula Ratavigi. Yo.
Slightly short and width given. Will collect a couple of runs.
Yeah, good footwork there by Mahidi. Ever so slightly short, but pounces on it. Moves on to 49. Bangladesh 145 for 3. Partnership at 92.
Knocks it down the ground. He's going to get a half century. As he secures another half century, a critical half century will be applauded by everyone sitting in the dugout. It's a 7th 50 in ODI cricket for Mehdi, 50 of the 74. 50 of 74, 7th ODI half century, along with 2 centuries in one-day cricket.
Yeah, the skipper leading by example. A much needed partnership, and when he came to the wicket, really needed him to get together with a Ridoy. Done exactly that.
Knocks it down the ground for another single. 147 for 3, and players will enjoy drinks here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. On his debut, 26 of 37, Ridoy 55, and Mehdi 50 of 74. The 2 half centurions for the Bangladeshi team. Wonderful partnership. And the third wicket fell. The score was 53. Since then, some aggressive play along with strike rotation. Ovisha.
Yeah, exactly that. 53 for 3 is where these two came together and put anything loose, and at times managed to get after the Afghan bowlers if they'll run, trying and get that pressure back on them. Bowlers have bowled well, but these two have really stood out. Here are some of the stats. At the current run rate, if they keep going at, they're only going to get 216. Well, Bangladesh, I'm sure, will want a lot more runs than that. They'll be eyeing up around 260, 270 mark, which means another 110, 120 runs from here on in. Umar Zai's got the ball in hand, got another 5 overs left. He's only conceded 18 runs. So this is the decision that's been made by the captain to keep the ball that Umar Zai was bowling from his end. Now that ball is going to be used now for the next 16 overs from both the ends, which means the advantage will be with the bowling team as the ball is going to get softer, that little bit quicker. And it's not going to be that easy to hit the ball to the boundary.
Excellent delivery. Was that going over the top of the stumps? Sharp movement back into the right-hander, also bouncing. Captain is not interested.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision not to go upstairs for that review, because I think that was a little bit high. Yes, it nipped back sharply. Have a little look at this ball. Here it goes. It pitches in line. Beautiful seam. Well, it hits his on the inner thigh pad. Well, that's clearly going above the stumps. So a smart decision by the captain not to go upstairs for a review.
He's been brilliant, Hashmat, as a captain. Bowling rotation. Also taking the composition in the bowling lineup as well. 4 spinners. Use the call, but we'll have to settle for a single. 99 of 137, the partnership.
Yeah, I was going to say Captain Hashmat has used his bowlers very well. He's got some really, really good spinners at his disposal, and I think he's used them beautifully. And of course, to add to that, Umar Zai has been outstanding, only conceding 19 runs as he is bowling his 6th over here. Bangladesh 152 for 3.
Also understanding the nature of the breeze as well, making the bowling changes where the breeze direction keeps changing. But he knows the conditions really well. Played a lot of cricket here. Sharp rising delivery. Pace on from Umar Zai.
Really bending his back here, Umar Zai. He knows that this time of the evening, at that twilight period, if you really bend your back and you present that seam on the pitch, you will get some movement out of it, and he's doing exactly that. Appreciated by Mehdi, the skipper. Good bit of bowling. Umar Zai has been outstanding so far for Afghanistan.
Short and pulled away. Earlier he used to be considered as a bowler who bowls with the new ball, gets the conventional movement and gets wickets, but he has improved himself drastically. 100 run partnership of 139. This is for the first time against Afghanistan. The 4th wicket partnership of 100. Mehdi and Hirdoy. 100 of 139. Mehdi contributing 51. Searching for a Yorker. Mixing up his deliveries nicely. Azmat. Now he can bowl in different phases of the game as well. He has improved a lot as a cricketer, as an all-rounder, particularly as a bowler.
Yeah, and he's quite smart with it as well. I think he uses his experience. He's played a lot of cricket for Afghanistan now. Bowls wider crease, does know when to take the pace off as well. And you've seen that in this spell so far. One more delivery left here in the 6th over for Umar Zai.
Brilliant delivery. Was that off the inside edge? He survives. 35 overs have been bowled. Bangladesh 153 for 3.
Shaba boys, Shaba boys.
Well, Mehdi Hasan Miraj with 462 runs in 12 innings has now the most runs against Afghanistan. And a 100-run partnership. And that is for the first time that for the 4th wicket, Bangladesh has got a 100-run partnership against Afghanistan. Good evening, Maha. Where do you think can Bangladesh take it from here with 7 wickets in the bank?
Growth is so Udoy coming down the track. Huge hesitation and a mix-up. And this time it's the well-settled Tawhid Udoy. As they say, never run on a misfield. Ashmutullah Shahidi did the hard part. In the end, it was
Angyar Kharote has bowled really well, and because of so much pressure, wanted that single. And in comes Jakir Ali to bat at number 6. Now we know he is an aggressive batter, and can he improve the tempo for the Bangladesh? Into 11 matches, 350s to his name with the best of 68. Now with 6 wickets in the bank, Maha, and the partnership been broken, and that's the run out. Well, Tawhid Udoy was first comfortably trying to take it, fielded by Shahidi, went for the run, and at the end you'll say it was a crime scene. He shouldn't have done that, you will say. So what do you make of it from here for Bangladesh? Once again, that's just completing the run out. Easy doing for Rahmanullah Gurbaz. He's bowled really well, wicket to wicket, kept it tight, changed his pace. Tawhid Udoy doing the hard work. The sweat tells you how hard he worked for his 56 in that partnership of 101. I was into 2 partnerships, first of 28 and then 101 with the skipper. It's been a very tidy over. 3 runs and a wicket off that. Bangladesh 156 for 4. Tawhid Radoy have scored the most of the runs, but remember, Mehdi Hassan Miraj leading the side is still out in the middle with 53 of 79. Afghanistan bowlers have been very economical today. Azmatullah Omar Zai been the pick of the bowler, 6 overs. Only 20 runs in 2 wickets. The economy is under 4. That is brilliant bowling. Bowler Nangyal Kharota throws a dive. The fielding has been really good. They will still take 2.
Massive mix-up here. I think it's a striker's call. He calls it straight away. Yes, sees a half-hearted effort in the field. As they say, never run on a misfield. And Ashmatullah Shahidi, the captain, right throughout the day, he's been very impressive how he has operated his troops with the ball. Made sure that Tawhid Radoy had to go walk back.
Yeah, he called it, he ran, and he regretted. There's three stages of that run out.
Very impressive start by Jakarali in his young one-day career. Into his 11th game, already 3 half-centuries. Playing as a specialized wicket-keeper batter. Captain the sides in the T20 series, was very impressive in some of the decision-makings, Jakarali. This is a great opportunity to play one of those cameos to get Bangladesh close to 260, which we feel a decent score. Good bouncer, very good bouncer. Will that be a called wide because of the line? Aiden Holster probably is happy with it and is not going to call it a wide. That just calls it one bouncer for the over. Getting 260 from here onwards, I think Jakarali got to play a binder here and make sure that Mehdi Hassan Miraj just bats through the overs as well. Captain's knock so far. Like the attitude of Omar Zai, just sing out Jakarali with a bouncer. Follow-up delivery, is it going to be another bouncer? At the back of the length area.
Really shuffles across Jakarali and straight away finds the gap. Rahmat Shah will follow that and he'll keep it to 2. But I like the intent. And he's coming on the back of some form in that T20I series. Saying form because in that partnership of 56 with Shamim. And I'll leave that to you to tell us how you think things can go from here.
Probably the death overs in ODI cricket, in my opinion, starts from the 41st over till the end. 7.83. To get to 7.83 or probably more, 8 runs per over closer for Bangladesh, that means they score 80 to 75 runs in the last 10 overs. These 2 batters got to make sure the foundation has been laid. Mehdi has done it. It's up to Jakarali to get himself in, get used to the conditions in the middle, get used to the pace of the pitch, and take it from there. It's nicely bowled again, Omar Zai. Not too sure whether it was a slower delivery. Certainly one of those days where Omar Zai is having a field day out in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. So just to complete my point about Jakarali, in that one of the matches, Afghanistan had taken the 3 wickets when Jakarali came in that T20I series recently concluded with Afghanistan. And you'll tell how he comfortably was able to hit his shots, that he is enjoying some form. Shuffles across, is not scared of taking on the bowlers, and as you said, it needs to play a blinder here. Tested with the short ball, he plays this in the gap for 4 and opens his boundary hit in account as well. 10 boundaries in this match so far, 10 fours. After 37, it's 165 for 4. Very few tall buildings That's a very big shout given. Nangyal Kharota gets his second and gets that the important wicket off the skipper Medias and Miraj. Asking the question if that was going down the leg side. Jakir Ali, I believe, confirming with him to go and check it with the umpire, take the DRS review.
Fair delivery. Can we go with the front on camera, please? Good. Ball is close to the bat. Can we go with the ultra edge, please? Thank you. Ultra edge is coming, guys. Ultra edge is coming. Yeah. Go ahead. It's a flat line when ball passes to the bat. There's no bat involved. Can we go with the ball tracking, please? Ball tracking is loading, guys. Original decision is out. Pitching in line. Umpire's call, wicket missing. It's umpire call. Tucked in, you stay with your original decision. I will. You will reverse your decision.
Good review taken
out.
by Medias and Miraj, courtesy of Jakir Ali, who made sure that he wanted the captain to go upstairs. From that line, the ball had to turn. It did not turn. That's one reason why the stumps were missing.
Well, he's constantly bowled wicket to wicket when it just mattered. For Medias and Miraj, that was going away from the wicket. And as you called it, trust your partner, and especially Jakir Ali, when a wicket keeper's got good eyes. Straight away told him, go for the review, skipper, it's missing. That tight line misses on that. But Nangyal Kharota has bowled really well. Into his last over, 3 more deliveries to be bowled. How beautifully has he bowled, Maha.
Hashmatullah Shahidi injured his knee previously in the game. Even this occasion, giving his all with a full-length dive. Did not manage to save that single, but talking about commitment, captain setting the standards. Thirdly, he is in pain. Right away, the physio Nirmalan is out there just to give some attention to the captain. Not a lot to like about Shahidi when it comes to his commitment towards the side. As a captain, what you want to do most of the time is lead by example. Take a look at this for a dive. Full length, few steps to his right. Off he goes, but unfortunately, a couple of feet away from the ball. Right knee does take a battering knocking into this grounds. Kharota bowling his last over. Very impressive figures. 30 for 1 of his 9.3. All wicket to wicket. Made sure he has subtle changes in variations.
How do you like the evenings in Abu Dhabi? And just look at that. So beautiful, so breathtaking. Absolutely outstanding sight. Tries the sweep, doesn't get the pace on the delivery that he was expecting. Medias and Miraj.
That's twice now Medias and Miraj trying to strike over mid-wicket. A couple of reasons I could think of. One, mid-wicket is vacant. The other, to the 40th over, only 4 fielders outside the circle. Come the 41st over, 1 more fielder can be patrolling the boundary. Maybe one reason why that Medias and Miraj wants to take that risk of scoring boundaries. I would like to see left arm spinner being seen off. One of those days where Karaote has been very good, very impressive, bowling wicket to wicket, making sure bowling plenty of dot deliveries. Single to end the 38th over, as well as Karaote finishes quota 1 for 32 of his 10. It's 169 for 4.
Shabash, Chong. You're beauty, bro. Come on, bro.
Azmatullah Omarzai, pick at the bowler. Still 3 more overs that he can bowl. He's taken 2 wickets. When we look at how he's bowled, he's actually bowled short of a good length. In comes Rashid Khan. He's got 4 overs up his sleeves.
Rashid Khan will fancy these 4 overs to get his 200th wicket. Just short of 1 wicket. 199 for 6.1 overs. He'll target for sure. That's something that any player, little milestone, until he gets it. Can be any bowler. Quite nervous. You want to get that record out of the way and concentrate on your job.
That's down the leg side. That will run down for runs. Fielder behind that. Allah Muhammad Ghazanfar does good to stop it. They will take 3. Jagir is fast, pushing for 3. And they get 3. So 4 wides.
Certainly the googly has to be slower. The likes of great, if I remember right, Anil Kumble bowls a leg cutter quick and bowls a googly slower. Lot similar to Rashid Khan. These kind of bowlers, you got to pick them from the wrist. Some batters around the world pick from the line, from the after the ball pitches on the pitch. But I reckon pitching or picking from the wrist position is the way to forward for players like Rashid Khan, because he bowls so quick. Full toss and over mid-wicket. For a second, I think the mid-wicket fielder was interested. They had to be put away, but Medias and Miraj missed out just a couple of runs.
I know, I remember you were being a little sarcastic back in Sri Lanka when Qais bowled a full toss and got a wicket, and you called that a wicket-taking delivery. And so maybe that was, but Rashid Khan, for a reason, the leading wicket taker for Afghanistan in the ODIs. 199 ODI wickets to him. It is well ahead of others. He's got 3 overs after this. He'll certainly be eyeing to see if he can get to that milestone. Remember, he has the most wicket in the T20I format. He just went past Tim Southee of New Zealand. He also has the most T20 wickets, going past Dwayne Bravo. Oh, that's close. That is close. And that has been given. Rashid Khan gets his 200th ODI wicket. And Medias and Miraj will ask the question again from Jaqir Ali if they should send that up for the review or not. He got it right once. They've gone for the review.
Fair review for LBW. Original decision is out. I check it as a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? Ball close to the bat. To confirm, can you go with the ball tracking ultra-edge, please? The ultra-edge is coming. Flat line, no bat involved. It's confirmed, no bat involved. Can you go with the Ball tracking, please. Original decision is out. Pitching offside, impact in line, wicket hitting. Adrian, you can give it out. You're on the screen now.
Yeah, it is given out, and Rashid Khan reaches his 200 ODI.
Of Bangladesh, Mahdi Hassan Miraz returns to the pavilion after an excellent 60 runs, and Bangladesh 175 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So the partnership has been broken. In comes Nurul Hassan, who enjoys staying unbeaten most of the times. That is a wicket taking over, comes to an end, 175 for 5.
Middle.
Yeah, that is the testimony. Leading ODI wicket takers for Afghanistan, and top of the table is Rashid Khan with reaching his 200 ODI wickets.
Whoa!
New batter at the crease, and this is how it transpired. Rashid Khan, the magician of Afghanistan, now stands at the summit. The most ODI wickets for his nation, and what a journey it has been. 200 ODI wickets, and being the symbol of Afghanistan's rise, built on belief, resilience, and love and passion for the game. The Rashid Khan. That's the googly, and comes back in sharply from Allah Muhammad Ghazanfar.
The last thing what Bangladesh wanted is there's 2 settled batters to be dismissed even before the last 10 overs comes to. First it was Ridoy, courtesy run out. Mehdi Hassan Miraj got a good one from Rashid Khan. And now the 2 new batters got to rebuild. 10.3 overs remaining and only 5 wickets in hand. After Nurul Hassan Sohan and Jakar Ali, got to Rishad Hussain, who can use the long handle for good effect. Then the 3 seamers and the left arm spinner to follow. So I reckon Shahidi will fancy to attack a little bit, especially with Nurul Hassan Sohan. Just 2 deliveries into his innings. Rashid Khan for certainty, only bowling 7 overs, will continue and probably finish off from the north end.
Again, that's the googly. And comes back sharply. Good feeling that. Down there for the tall debutant, Bashir Ahmad Afghan.
Correction, Rishad is not playing. The left arm spinner, Tanveer. He can hold the bat as well as the 3 seamers. But the bulk of the runs to get to 250 has to come from this pair. Standing captain in T20s, Jakar Ali. Nurul Hassan Sohan was in fantastic form which concluded up in Sharjah. 40 overs gone, 177 for 5.
Shaba boy, shabash.
Yeah, Medias and Miraj, the top scorer so far, 60 to him. Built a brilliant partnership together with Tawhid Ridoy of 101. And then that run out broke the momentum. And then Rashid Khan straight away into the game. And Taskeen after that to come in bat. There it is, the confirmation. 5 fielder can now be outside the circle. Rashid Khan into his 8th.
Lovely boy, lovely boy.
Still only 4 fielders outside the circle, still attacking. Beg your pardon, 3 fielders. So certainly Hashmatullah Shahid is on the attack and he understands. Average of 83 into his 8th game. Lots of not outs, 45 not out. His highest score. Even the recently concluded T20 series, 3 knocks, 23, 31, 10. All remain not out. Brilliant by Nur Hassan Sohan, taking that responsibility of being the finisher of the side.
Well, he's earning himself a title, Mr. Not Out. Isn't that? Did early in his career.
Yeah!
Oh, that is good. That is good. That has been given. Rashid Khan gets his 2nd. And Jakir Ali doesn't bother asking for the review. Straight away starts walking back.
Even Nur Hassan Sohan at the non-strikers then, he did not want to go upstairs. This looked dead. Don't think Jakir Ali picked the googly, playing from the crease. That is dangerous against Rashid Khan. When you give a sniff to Rashid, he's among the best. Jakir gone for 10. It's 178 for 6, Bangladesh.
Rush.
Quick wickets, 154 for 4, 175 for 5, 178 for 6. In comes Tanzim. Well, Bangladesh needed wickets, fuel in the tank to cruise along in the last 10 overs. But what a good time for Afghanistan to take wickets.
Tanzim Hassan Shakib has a highest of 45, beg your pardon. So certainly no mug with the bat. Playing half-hearted, front foot goes nowhere. He's a dangerous ploy to play from nowhere. The front foot going. Rashid Khan, as I said, when he gets a sniff, he's very dangerous. This occasion, it's a leg spinner. Sharp turn and very well taken by Gurbaz. End of a successful over. It's 178 for 6.
Rashid Khan with the economy of 4 has taken 2 wickets for 32, has really put Bangladesh on the back foot. Remember, he took both his wickets with the googlies. And when he early started his career, he used to call him Googly Master. And the Googly Master has taken the 2 wickets, ensuring getting to his 200th and 201st with googlies.
Got to rethink again now, Bangladesh. 260, 270, what they were thinking. I think even 225, 230 can be a fighting score, looking at how the pitch has behaved. Especially with the spinners in the mid-lowers getting some sharp turns, some uneven bounce. Rohan is interesting to see what sort of a game role is he going to play. Has still got another 3.4 overs of Gazanfar, a couple of overs from Rashid. It's interesting how he's going to play and make sure that he bats most of the deliveries of those 2 mystery spinners. Risky stroke, resulting in just a single.
Well, Afghanistan have really come back strong. Last 30 deliveries, 20 runs, 2 wickets. And that's where from they have pushed Bangladesh on the back foot. Certainly cut 20 runs off whatever total they were aiming at getting to. Flighted, but Tanzim keeps it to the ground. That's good batting. And probably take it to 45 and see if you keep the wickets, try and launch from there.
Ugly. Oh, it was close. Got the bat down in time, Nur Hassan. So I don't think he picked the googly. Certainly beautifully bowled by Gazanfar.
Yeah, I reckon his googly is very fast, isn't it? Comes back in sharply. That's a good shot. And that'll be a cut out. They won the second. And running's been quick, running's been hard. End of a good over from Ala Mohammad Ghazan for only 4 runs coming off it. After 42, Bangladesh 182 for 6.
One 183 for 6. All depend how he goes on from here. Noor Hassan, average first in total in the last 5 years has been 276. The rate that they're going at the moment doesn't seem that they're going to get close. But a couple of good overs, you never know. You really never know. But what a spell! What a spell from Rashid Khan.
Shower rush, lovely.
He's the one who's given them the breakthrough. That's probably just missing down the leg side. He's asking. Going to take the review. Both teams have 1 each. Yep. He's taken the review.
To director. Player review for LBW. Original decision not out. I check it. It's a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? It's close to the bat. Can you check with the ultra edge, please? Ultra edge is loading, guys. Ultra edge is loading. I'll try just loading, guys. So I'll try just loading. I'll try just loading, guys. Yeah. Can you go one frame back, please? Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Spikes come when the ball close to the pad. Can you go one frame back, please? Go it one frame front, please. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Can you go one frame back, please? Go ahead. There is a spikes when it's touched to the pad. No bat involved. Can you go with the ball tracking, please? Pitching in line, fire call, missing, wicket missing. Oh, Andrin, stay with your original decision. You are on the screen now.
Yeah, not a great review. Initially, it looked like it was going down the leg side, but right at the last moment, Rashid Khan perhaps felt that he might have been a little bit closer. But what a spell. Now he has bowled, what, 15 deliveries. He's picked up 2 for 9 in this spell. Absolutely brilliant. Make that another delivery. And really brought the Afghanistan back into the game. Good evening, OS.
He certainly has. He's bowled an outstanding spell here, but more also importantly, it's been 34 deliveries since the last boundary was struck. Just shows you how well the Afghanistan spinners have controlled the game. Bangladesh 184 for 6, and now probably will do well to get maybe around the 230 mark.
Now with that single, he will keep the strike. So after the end of the 43rd over, Bangladesh 185 for 6. Most ODI wickets versus Bangladesh for Afghanistan. No surprises there, OS. Rashid Khan right at the top with 26 scalps. Mohammad Nabi 19, Fazlek Farooqi 15, Mujibur Rahman 13, and Azmatullah Omarzai, who was among the wickets. He started it all by picking up 2 early wickets today. Is on 10. Yeah, Bangladesh will be disappointed. The reason why I say it, because at one stage when Ridoy and Miraj was batting, they added 101 in 143 deliveries, and that run out really changed the complexion of the game. Zanfa in the attack. He's been just a touch expensive. He's gone for 33 in 7 overs.
Well, most spinners will be happy with that in a one-day international. Current run rate operating just above 4 run over. He has bowled pretty well.
That's nicely struck. That's gone all the way. And it's come from the bat of Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Timed it to perfection. Much needed boundary.
Well, it was in the arc, and the batsman not going to miss out on that. Tanzim deposits that well over deep mid-wicket.
boundary after 37 deliveries, and they went all the way for the maximum. Again, eyeing that onside area. Not a bad idea to play it on the offside because it's wide outside the off stump. And if you look at the field set, yes, there's a cover in place, but there is long off and a huge gap. The fielder at deep cover point. So there is ample space to work around for the batters on the offside. There you go. Look at that gap. Long off, and look at that fielder, deep cover point. Huge gap. We have already seen what Chauhan is capable of in that T20 International Series between the two sides. Yep, offside. Single, another single taken.
Rashid Khan in his last over. Quicker, short of a length. This is going to be a real challenge for the last four batsmen of Bangladesh to try and get the better of the spinners. A, you've got to read them out of the hand. B, you've got to try and attack them. And yes, it's pretty big boundaries here at the Sheikh Zayed Stadium here in Abu Dhabi. Current run rate gets them around 221. However, Bangladesh would want to get a lot more than that to put pressure on the Afghan batsmen.
Oh, close, given again. It's the dangerous Rashid Khan. Yeah, he wanted to have a bit of a chat. He said, no, you're plumb in front. So Chauhan goes. And Rashid picks up another wicket. More trouble for Bangladesh.
Well, that's exactly what I was talking about. You've got to pick the spinners.
Yeah, what a spell from the magician. Rashid Khan. Another googly. Failed to pick up the googlies. Earlier, Hassan Mahmood is the new batter. This is the last over. They need to make sure they do not give another wicket. Especially in this last over. Quick run taken, direct hit needed. Ooh, would have been close.
Tell you what, a direct hit would have been interesting. Let's have another look at this. LBW just goes forward and just misses the inside edge. I wonder if they've gone upstairs. The ball would have maybe just sliding down. Well, they chose not to. Two more deliveries left in this Rashid Khan spell.
Lovely boy.
Seventh time that he's picked up a 3-wicket haul in one-day international. Rashid Khan. I'm with you on that, Uwais Shah. Nurul Hassan could have gone and taken the review, because now he's exposed the bowlers to come in.
Out dekho za.
Well, they'll pick up a single, maybe thinking about the second, which is not there. But what a spell from Rashid Khan. He completes his full court of 10 overs, picks up 3 wickets for 38. After 45, Bangladesh 197 for 7.
Quick boy, quick follow dito oras sige. Shawa good spell rush.
Right at the top, the champion bowler, Rashid Khan, with most wickets for Afghanistan in one-day internationals. He's the only one who's gone across 200. He's picked up 3. So that's 202 in 107 innings. Nabi not too far behind, closing it with 176. Right, now these are the 5 overs which Bangladesh will be hoping can cash in. Omar Zai has been excellent, 2 for 29. Slower, shorter one down the leg side.
Yeah, good bit of bowling there. Good use of the slower ball. Umar Zai, a smart campaigner. He's become a very good, experienced bowler now for Afghanistan. Tends to bowl at the death as well. He's got 3 overs left. One would imagine he will finish out and finish his 10-over spell. Meanwhile, the spinners will probably be rotated from the other end. Only conceded 29 runs so far. Afghanistan have really controlled this game with the ball.
Good piece of fielding, but single taken. He's everywhere. What a spell, and what a good piece of fielding. Remember, he took that catch at long off earlier on to send back Saif Hassan.
Yeah, plays cricket in the right way, I feel. He wants to be in the action. He wants the difficult overs. He wants to field in the key positions, and we all know he's got that flair with the bat. He can pick up 6s off the leg side as well. He really is a wonderful cricketer for Afghan cricket, and an absolute gent of a person as well.
Onto the pads, so there'll be a single. Yep, it's important for Bangladesh to play till the very end before getting bowled out. Yeah, they've only have 3 wickets in hand, 199 on the card here. He's already belted 1-6, which is a good connection. Tanzim Hassan is now moved on to 14 of 18. So it's important that they play that total number of overs. And there will be few runs added to that total.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too difficult to do that from the seamer's end. However, trying to read the spin from the other end is going to be very difficult for the tail-enders. If they can do that, then they may well bat out the full overs. However, they've only managed 200 runs so far, and one would imagine if they may just scrape to about 220 at the end of the 50 allotted overs.
200 up for Bangladesh. You know, if you talk about spinners, Arotu and Rashid Khan has completed a full court of 10 overs, but there is Ghazanfar, who's bowled 8. There's Mohammad Nabi, who's got 4 more. So they've got options, spinning options. Listen to see whether they're going to use both of them at this stage of the game.
Yeah, if I was the captain of Afghanistan, I'll be using Ghazanfar. He's got that mystery, very tough to read for the tail-ended batsman of Bangladesh. Nabi will be a little bit easier to read, so he's probably unlikely to use him. And of course, Umar Zai will probably finish out his quota from this end.
Yeah, Ghazanfar has been the most expensive in terms of economy. The second most expensive, has gone above 5 runs and an over. Right, after 46, it's 202 for 7. Medias and Mirage stood out, and so did Hridoy. That partnership of 101. Tying the onside. They've got to somehow manage to score maybe 230, 240 from here on. Anything above that will be a bonus. Will they be able to do that is the big question.
Well, it's going to be a huge ask for the Bangladesh tailenders to go from here on in and try and get 230 and 240. Like I mentioned, Ghazanfar is going to bowl his 2 overs from this end, which means trying to read him is one thing and then trying to score off his bowling is another. I just feel that maybe if 220, if they can try and make sure they rotate strike and pick up the odd boundary against Umar Zai, then maybe they may be able to get to around 220, 225.
Ghazanfar in the attack. Yeah, if you look at the lowest total defended by Bangladesh versus Afghanistan, at the same venue in the year 2018, they defended 249 for 7. But still quite a far away because they're still 203 at the moment. They need some big blows here because if you don't pick up boundaries, then it's going to be pretty difficult for the bowlers to come and defend it. Swing and a mix.
This time the googly for Ghazanfar turned into the leg side. Batsman looking for 2. And they should get back for that. Score moves on to 205 for 7 with one more delivery left in the 47th over.
The boundaries have really been hard to come by. 10 fours and 5 sixes so far in this innings. Since the last boundary, 21 deliveries. Would you believe it? They've been so good, the Afghanistan bowlers. So very accurate. Have made life difficult for Bangladesh. That should be taken, and it is. So another one goes. Ghazanfar, final. Last 30 deliveries, 2 for 23. Omazai continues. New batter is at the non-striker's end. Askin Ahmed is here because of this. Really went for it, didn't he? That's an edge and a straightforward chance. Again, on the shorter side, nothing pitched up.
He's bowled really well here, Umazai. Realises that square of the wicket is not that easy to hit on this ground. So he bowls those balls just short of the length with not much pace on him, so he forces the batsman to hit square. This time, a little bit of a change in the field now. Sure, the third fielder comes up into the ring, which means the deep mid-off goes out. So you may well see a change of length, maybe a little bit fuller. Well, another wicket for Umar Zai as he picks up his third in his 9th over.
Tanvir Islam, the new batter, the last batter for Bangladesh in the middle. 6 for 9. I think Afghanistan will be mighty pleased, especially with the bowlers, the way they've bowled. Spoke about Rashid Khan. How about Umar Zai? He's been outstanding. He's the one who started it all. He's here because of this.
Yeah, but look at that. Slower ball makes the batsman fetch it from way outside off stump. As Nabi takes a rather simple catch at deep mid-on. So one more wicket required for Afghanistan to bowl Bangladesh out. And we're on strike. Afghanistan have bowled really well here. Yes, we've had 100+ partnership in the middle order from Bangladesh, but apart from that, it really has been all Afghanistan. The bowlers have dominated the proceedings so far in this game.
The bowlers have bowled beautifully, haven't they? Have a look at that. Omar Zai in his 9th over has picked up 3 for 35. Barotia went for only 32, 1 for 32 in 10. Rashid was outstanding, 3 for 38. Really turned the game after that run out. He's the one who picked up, out of the last 4 wickets, he picked up 3 wickets. Well, another singles, dealing in the singles, but you got to give it to the bowlers. You've got to give it to the bowlers, the way they handle themselves. The champion bowler going on to pick up 200 one international wickets. Taskin Ahmed will be hoping that he can bowl in the right area, just like this, what Omar Zai has done for his team.
Yeah, they certainly will be turning to Taskin Ahmed with the ball. A little bit of help generally here in the evenings. Ball this time is going to run towards the fine leg boundary. So 4 welcome runs for Bangladesh as they move to 211 for 9 at the end of the 48th over.
The pick of the bowler. 3 for 30 at Rashid Khan. Mazai was also very good. He's already picked up 3. And Gazanfar to bowl his last over. They'll still have one more over after this over. They've not really picked up the spinners. You did speak about the spinners at the pitch report, Owaisha.
Was the welcome boundary of the last ball of the previous over for Umazai's bowling. Yeah, I did mention the spinners, and it was tailor-made, really, the conditions for the Afghan bowlers. Of course, they're always going to pick spin-heavy bowling attacks, and the spinners have certainly delivered today. Rashid Khan, of course, we've been discussing him earlier. Pick off the spinners. Of course, Karote and Ghazan for supporting him as well.
Yeah, there was option for Bangladesh to pick up a tall right-arm leg spinner, the wrist spinner, Rishad Hussain. Down the wicket he gets and slams it down the ground. That is a very good shot. That is a cracking shot.
Yeah, great shot, great bit of footwork. And of course, yet another welcome boundary for Bangladesh. Have a look at this. Shimmies down the pitch. Thank you very much.
And straight as an arrow. Most of the time when the batter target that area, it goes to the boundary. This time, the shouts of catch it, but he might have had enough. And it's gone the distance. That is 2 top-class shots from Tanveer.
Well, we were talking about the batsman not quite picking the wrist spin of Afghan bowlers. This young man, Tanveer, batting at number 11, has, he's hit 10 off 2. And looking rather dangerous here. Captain having a chat now with his bowler.
2 terrific hits, gets the score past 220. It's 221 now. And now that is very, very poor from Tanveer Islam, because there is still one more over after this, but it's all over. So Gazanfar has the last laugh after being hit for a boundary and a 6. He picks up Tanveer Islam, who goes down the wicket and completely missing it. Bangladesh gets bowled out for 221.
Well, Gazanfar picking up his 2nd wicket after being hit for 10 runs of the previous 2 deliveries. This time a little googly as the wicketkeeper takes the bails off. And you mentioned, yes, there was yet another over left, so perhaps a rush of blood here for Tanveer. However, he departs for 11 and Bangladesh end their innings on 221 in the 49th over.
He's the one who did a lot of damage. Rashid Khan picking up a 3-for. So did Omazai, and they'll be very, very pleased to see that they have restricted Bangladesh, who decided to bat first. Have only managed to score 221 after being bowled out. Let's go down straight to Parvez Maharouf.
Got the man of the year, Rashid Khan. Congratulations, first Afghan to pick up 200 wickets. How proud are you with your efforts?
Yeah, super proud to be someone playing for Afghanistan for that not long period of time, but 9 years, and getting to 200 is a massive achievement, and so proud of the way what I have achieved so far, and will try my best to keep that continue for Afghanistan.
A lot of hard work has been done. I'm pretty sure you got at least another 10 more years in you, international cricket.
Yeah, it is 10 years it took, and to get to 200. I think it's great for me. But as you know, we haven't played much of the cricket in those years. We played back to back, but still I'm so happy and proud that to get there, to get in 200 is a massive achievement for me.
Absolutely. And talking about the pitch, Rashid, 221. You thought in the middle overs it took a little bit of turn. You think it'll remain the same in the second innings as well?
Well, I think the wicket was spinning. The time it was passing in the more when the lights were on, it was more spinning in the daytime. But still, I feel like it's a good total to chase on, and we have to play positive cricket and with positive intent. I feel like it's a good total to chase.
Just to finish up, scores of 222, I'm pretty sure you must be confident. The top order should be doing the mark of the runs, isn't it?
Yes, it is definitely. It's pretty important, with the ball and also with the bat as well, top order to step up and give you that good start. And that's what makes the middle order job a little bit easier. So I feel like they should do the job and just take their time, not in rush like in T20, but take your time. You have 300 balls and finish the game for the team.
Thanks, Doggitas. All the best rest of the game.
Thank you. Thank you.
Excellent work here from Afghanistan. Bangladesh getting bowled out for 221. There was Ridoy and Madison Miraj who made a good effort, but in the end, after even putting up a partnership of 101, they ended up scoring 221 in 48.5 overs.
Oh, Rashid Khan, pick of the bowlers, picking up 3 for 38 and very well supported by Umarzai and also Ghazanfar. Perhaps Ghazanfar a little bit expensive, but he won't mind that. Picking up 2 wickets and finishing the Bangladesh innings for 221. Have a look at this highlights. Some boundaries early in that power play. However, it was Umarzai picking up a couple of wickets earlier on, especially this one where Shanto, the dangerous Shanto for Bangladesh, departed. And then it was Ridoy and Saif who had a little partnership to this rush of blood from Saif, which meant he departed for a decent innings, and then it was the 100+ partnership between Ridoy and Mahdi. Ridoy hitting the ball leg side and hitting some monster sixes against especially the spinners. Still, it was him who departed after a run out. Skipper captain Mahdi also joining in there, and that was the run out off the misfield. Well, they say never run on a misfield. Well, in the end it was him who departed the ground. He went for a very well made 56.
And then it was all about Rashid Khan. Came into that last spell and picked up 3 for. There was some big hits, but not big enough. Ul Hassan getting trapped by the champion bowler, who went on to pick up 201 international wickets. They had no answers to this spin from Afghanistan. I was trying to go over the top and not finding it. After hitting a massive 6 and a 4, Salim Islam got stumped. Job well done, but that's the target for Afghanistan. They would need 2-2-2 to go 1 up in this 3-match series. We'll take a short break and we'll be back soon with the chase.
Welcome back to Zayed Cricket Stadium, where Afghanistan is taking on Bangladesh in the chase for Afghanistan, requiring 222 runs to win in pleasant conditions. The Bangladesh captain winning the toss and deciding to bat first. And that's been the tradition over the years here at Abu Dhabi. Mehdi getting a half century, 60 of 87 deliveries. Hirdoy, 56 of 85. Two vital contributors for Bangladesh to provide some stability in the middle stage of the innings, but could not get the kick that they required to finish on a high. Outstanding, the magician Rashid Khan, 3 for 38 in 10 overs, achieving 200 wickets in one-day internationals, and 3 wickets for 49 overs for Umarzai, who bowled well in 3 different spells. Gentle breeze blowing across the ground, 222 to win in 50 overs. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Parvez Maroof. How do you see the two batters coming out, approaching this innings, especially in the first 10 overs where there is expectation of ball moving around?
I think it's going to be important for Bangladesh perspective. The 3 seamers in their squad will be used in short spells. And with the new ball, you'll expect the likes of Tanzim Hassan, Shakib, Hassan Mahmood, Taskin Ahmed to extract some sort of bounce and movement. And for the batters of Afghanistan, it's all about getting themselves in. Initially, there will be some, for the faster bowlers, some movement and some bounce, but going deep into the evening, I just feel that it's a beautiful conditions out there to bat. It's pleasant. And skipper will have his work cut out. Himself bowling the 10 overs is going to be crucial, as well as the left arm spinner Tanveer Islam. Those two will hold the key in the middle overs. As far as how I see it, the first 10 overs is going to be very, very important for both the sides, as we see Ibrahim Zadran and Ramullah Gurbaz, the tried and tested duo for a long time in white ball cricket for Afghanistan. They walk out with a lot of expectations on them.
This is a milestone match, 50th match for Ramullah Gurbaz, who made his debut here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium, scoring century on his debut. So he has some great memories here in Abu Dhabi, averaging 37. Giving him company, Ibrahim has been around the scene for a long period of time, averaging 50. He has been absolutely marvelous at the top of the order for Afghanistan over the last couple of years.
The conversion rate of both the batters, the half centuries into centuries, very well. With the new ball, Taskin Ahmed, experienced man, economy under 5.4, very good. He'll be the one. Miraj will be putting the
Plays the call. 2 slips in position. It's outside the off stump. He's found the length straight away.
That's experience for you. Straight away on the money. Taskin Ahmed. If there's any moment available, he will find it. Keeps it really simple. Top of off stump, back of the length with 2 slips in place. This is going to be a battle to watch Taskin against Zadran and Gurbaz.
Airborne, just a single. He's off the mark. Gurbaz.
Yeah, Gurbaz walking down the track against Taskin Ahmed early on in his spell. My opinion, that is purely to change the length of the fast bowler. There you go. A couple of shimmies down the track. Good players around the world, if there's any moment, especially under lights, that's what they do. Just to disturb the length and the line and the focus of the fast bowler.
Beautifully driven. That's a lovely stroke from Ibrahim to get off the mark. Boundary.
Sublime by Ibrahim Zadran. This is beautiful. The first ball he faces. Take a look at the front foot. Moves towards the ball. And also the head position was excellent. Most importantly, all along the ground. Playing with the swing. Good start for Ibrahim Zadran. Certainly a confidence booster.
Just pulling the length back on that occasion, touchscreen, after being driven through the covers.
Yeah, spot on. Naturally, the fast ball after being driven away, he's going to pull the length back. There is inter movement. That will encourage all the three fast bowlers of Bangladesh. Real experience with Taskin Ahmed, relatively young in the international game. Hassan Mahmood and Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Change the field, second slip moves to gully. Exactly where the first run of Gurbaz went aerial.
Square is gully. Play and miss. Bit of movement away from right-hander.
A beautiful length again. Inviting the batter. Enough movement away. Off the seam. Don't think the ball was there to be driven away. Driving it on the up with the new ball against Taskin. It's going to be dangerous for Zadran. He has to be really careful with the slip in place.
Cover around 20 yards from the batter on the drive on the offside. Short mid-wicket as well on the onside. Getting the ball to move back into the right-hander. End of the first over, 5 without loss, Afghanistan in the chase.
Sir, leg stump, please.
One leg stump, a fraction towards you, not much though. A leg stump.
Thank you. Center, please.
That is center.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Afghanistan, a potent batting unit. Get up to Gazanfar. Gurbaz and Ibrahim opening the batting together. They got slip in position. Again, dancing down the track, looking to just come down the pitch, put the length off.
Another very impressive young fast bowler, Hassan Mahmood, playing his 25th game, 31 wickets. Still learning the art of bowling in one-day cricket. But in Test cricket, he has made a name for himself. Excellent seam position, very similar bowling style of Taskin Ahmed. And straight away, Gurbaz doing the right thing. Trying to upset the rhythm of the bowler by coming down the track. Doesn't necessarily mean that he's going for a big shot. Just to disturb the bowler's length and line.
Turned behind square on the onside to take a single. Gurbaz has been scoring runs, but not many, leading into this game.
But must be having good memories of batting against the same opposition in the Sharjah, the bilateral series that they played last year, scoring 100. Certainly batters do have good memories. As they say, batters' memories are like elephants' memory. They'll never forget.
Driven handsomely on the rise through the covers. Supreme timing from Ibrahim as he picks up second boundary for himself.
A second time in this game, Ibrahim Zadran caresses through one through the offside. The previous one, square of the wicket. This time, in front of the wicket. Nice head movement, even the front foot, though it wasn't to pitch of the ball, but everything leaning towards the ball. That was superb timing and placement by Ibrahim Zadran. So wonderful to watch when he's in full flow.
Ibrahim is an all-format player for Afghanistan. He particularly enjoys playing in one-day format and test matches. Plays with the angle. 2 is the call. take a single. So coming back to memory, happy memory for Gurbaz, making his ODI debut here and getting century on debut. There are many examples of batters thriving in particular venues like Sachin Tendulkar and VVS Lakshman at Sydney Cricket Ground in Australia. Mohammad Azharuddin at Eden Gardens. Rohit Sharma at Eden Gardens. Coming down the pitch. Two batters playing differently. Gurbaz likes to come down the pitch. Ibrahim stays at the crease. Then explores the region through the offside to hit the boundaries away.
Good start by Afghanistan. Pursuit of 222. They'll be hoping the top 5 batters, Sadiqul Atal, Hashmatullah Shahidi, Rahmat Shah, including the 2 openers, the bulk of the runs will come from them. Very well experienced top order, have all the attributes to chase down. Not for the first time coming down the track, Ramla Gurbaz. Thick inside edge for a single, ends the second over as well. 12 for no loss.
গালি থাক পয়েন্টটা
Now 3 seamers and 2 spinners in top 5. Most ODI wickets versus Afghanistan. Certainly some big names there. Mustafizur is in the squad but not playing today. Shariful Islam is not in the squad. Askin Ahmed and Mehdi Hasan Miraj in the 11. I have this feeling if Bangladesh to win this game, Mehdi Hasan Miraj and Taskin Ahmed with their experience got to do bulk of the damage.
Slip in gully. Drives. He fixed up the gap on the offside. May not have come from the middle of the bat.
Gurbaz have been waiting for something in his arc for a while now. On the 8th delivery, he gets one. It's surprising to see Gurbaz that does not have a sponsor. Probably a high time that the sponsors who are watching the game get on the phone, call his agent and give him a contract. One of those players where when he gets going, no bowling attack in the world is good enough.
Plays it defensively. What he does really when he's stroking the ball well, when he's in great form, he stays at the crease and explores the region through the square of the wicket on the offside to get those boundaries away with those gliding strokes. At the moment he's walking into the delivery.
Certainly that willow deserves a sponsor, all I'm going to say, Devinder.
Swings it over the top through the offside. One travel to the fence. It's going back for the 3rd. Good, hard, aggressive running between the wicket.
Certainly a highlight among these 2 batters when they bat together is the running between wickets all the time. Take a look at this, for how quickly they run across. Runs the first one. In the middle now. The message is loud and clear. Let's go for the 3rd. Puts the head down and runs across. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Yes, one or two times they have been culprits of being run out, but overall, the batting couple, the understanding between Zadran and Gurbaz is very, very impressive.
Off the inside edge. Good quick delivery.
Beautiful length by Taskin Ahmed. 132.2 the pace. Him back into the right-hander. Inside edge or too high. Full length, lovely seam position. Big inside edge. Well picked up by Mr. Paktin, our head umpire. Straight away says not out.
Finds the fielder. Chen of fieldsman through the offside. 3 overs bowled, 17 without loss, Afghanistan. Ramanullah Gurbaz with 457 runs, the leading run scorer against Bangladesh in ODI format. He's on a strike. Getting the shape, getting the ball to come back into the right-hander, looking to attack the stumps, and that's where most of the fast bowlers get wicket of Gurbaz.
What Gurbaz is trying to do against Hassan Mahmood is to put the pressure straight on the young man. While doing it, you've got to be really careful not to take unnecessary risk. No surprises here. Was one of those players, once he gets going, it's $1 million to watch. All the players in that 5 names are fantastic players, great servants of Afghan cricket.
Once again coming down the pitch. He needed to direct it there. He managed it, but he was to the safety of the crease.
I thought Hassan Mahmood saw Ramanullah Gurbaz dancing down the track. Ball is slightly short, and most important, the ball seam back into the pads. Prodigious movement of the seam. And again, good running, good understanding between both the batters. Straight away, Sadran realizes that there was a single. Made it with ease. Very good stuff.
His sense of comfort and confidence about the calling, responding to singles and twos. Pulled it emphatically for 4. Picks the length early and sends it to the boundary.
A drag down by Hassan Mahmood. Don't think he was attempting to bowl a bouncer there. And good quality players picks up the length pretty early and puts away a nothing delivery. Most importantly, found the gap. The fine leg was quite fine. Made it with ease. Last ball was 134.3, but played with some immense power.
Picking the length early, looking to hit the bat hard. 134.
Both the fast bowlers, I think, had realized that's no much swing available. Trying to hit the back of the length and get some seam movement. Batters, there is something in their arc, they will not hesitate. In their DNA, both are aggressive.
Bouncing delivery, ill-directed, well down the leg side. A wide.
I like the thinking by Hassan Mahmood. Letting the batsman know that he has a slippery bouncer. Was misdirected. Good pace, 134.3 again. Well watched by Ibrahim Zadran. Take a look at that for a head position. Couple of deliveries before Devender. Any youngster watching how to play a bouncer? Ibrahim Zadran, this is how he does it. Watches it closely and take a look at how he's going. Even though when he was passing his left ear, he's still watching it. It's fantastic. Great camera work as well. Certainly a batter. He's not scared of the ball. He's waiting for some opportunity. Watches the ball like a hawk.
Playing defensively now. 4 overs raised, 23 without loss. Bangladesh winning the toss and batting first, 221, well below par score in the chase. Afghanistan 23 without loss, 199 to win from 46 with 10 wickets standing. Loads of experience of batting together for Afghanistan from under 16 level to international cricket. Gurbaz and Ibrahim, couple of 200 plus partnerships opening the batting for Afghanistan.
Ask a lot of questions here, Taskin Ahmed. Relatively quiet as well as confident dugout of Afghanistan, led by Jonathan Trott, head coach. Patik, the batting coach. Ashfatullah Shahidi, well, the skipper, not padded up yet. Possibly will bat at number 5. Siddiqul Atal to come at 3, then Rahmat Shah. I think number 5, Ashfatullah Shahidi, is the right call for him. Play the finisher's role. He got the game to be aggressive as well as milk those singles in the middle overs. Leading from the front as a captain is important as well. Much better looking side in the ODI in the top 5, certainly.
Also the pace of the play. They're not rushed playing ODI format. A lot of time to get used to the conditions. All the batters quite good at absorbing the information and then filtering out. So ODI format allows them the time to actually get used to the pace and bounce and mold their game accordingly. Full delivery, looking to attack the stumps.
A beautiful on drive by Gurbaz. Fortunately for Gurbaz, ball found the field at mid-on. Certainly moving his feet beautifully. Average power play scores in the second innings have been 50 runs. Just a little bit better than batting first. Possibly indication in the evenings the ball seems to be skidding on to the bat. Something the bowlers will encounter is the sweat dripping down their forearms, to the wrists, to the palms. So that's something that especially the fast bowlers will be affected. That's why you see most of the fast bowlers having wristband as well as a towel. Keep things dried. Slower delivery. And Rahulullah Gurbaz threw the kitchen sink at it. He misses out and he's frustrated.
It's right time to have a conversation with Ibrahim about how to approach this innings, because they are chasing a moderate score, 222 to win in 50 overs. They've got all the time. It's about getting through the first threat against the new ball in the first 10-15 overs, where there will be some movement of the seam. Also the hardness of the ball, if they negotiate that period well, they've got plenty of batters who can do the job. It's about just arresting the momentum early on, not allowing early breakthrough to Bangladesh. Hits it down the ground. It's a massive stroke from Gurbaz. It's gone the distance. It's gone for a glorious 6.
A monster strike. Wow. That would have cleared any stadium in the world. Certainly another indication that bat certainly deserves a sponsor. Oh, middle of the bat, sweet timing. And Taskin Ahmed, he knows it, does not even bother to look back. That into the grandstand.
Going with the breeze. The group is not ready to face the delivery. Apologizing to the bowler running into him. So that slip has been removed now, almost at the fourth slip position.
Oh, you look at it, you're falling in love with sixes, isn't it? Wow, that went a long way. Into the grandstands, and Gurbaz, he means business.
Well, he's made a promise to the fans back home about bouncing back in style in ODI format. Nicely turned away. Just a single. 5 overs bowled, 30 without loss, Afghanistan. Afghanistan placed at number 7 in ICC rankings. Bangladesh at number 10. Bangladesh need to win this series to reach to 8th position. Introduction of a spin.
No surprises. Fast bowler's been leaking runs, 5 overs, 30 runs. 2 right-handers at the crease. In comes the left-arm spinner playing his 4th game. Already a 5-wicket haul, 5 for 39, and a very impressive economy of 4.80. The 2 fielders outside the circle at long off. And that deep square leg. Down in the circle, mid-wicket in the circle. Fasten your seatbelts, Devendra Kumar.
2 batters approach the ball differently. Gurbaz likes to come down the pitch, whereas Ibrahim stays at the crease. Different interception points.
At least 2 different players, isn't it? Gadran play the ball on its merit, whereas Gurbaz would like to make things happen. That's why they accommodate each other really well. As soon as he's under pressure, he wants to change the length of the bowler. He will walk down the track or dance down the track. Not most of the time to hit it over the top, just to disturb the length and line. Being a fast bowler myself, Devendra, if a batsman does that, that certainly affects the rhythm, the length. But I'm hoping to pitch.
Presenting a challenge, playing with the mind of the bowler. And that's how they affect the rhythm. A bowler running in, choosing the areas to hit, forcing them to make adjustments.
In the T20 series, Nasum Ahmed was the man of the series, the left-arm spinner, bowled excellently well. Bangladesh will be hoping that Tanveer Islam will carry on the good work done by Nasum in the T20 series. Oh, premeditated. Premeditated. That was quite close, but full. Tanzim Hassan Shakib does the fielding at square leg. Not too far away with Hassan Shakib coming into the attack. Aggressive, likes to be the one to pick up wickets. Always looks into the options of picking up wickets. So I reckon with the new ball, it will not be a bad call to get Tanzim Hassan.
Good start for Tanveer, just conceding a single. 6 overs bowled, 31 without loss.
চলো লেগে থাকো এরা এমন একটা দল ভাই একটা পড়লে 3-4টা পড়ে sir.
Afghanistan off to a solid start, 31 without loss in 6 overs. Tanzim Hassan Shakib has been introduced, 5.90 the economies, 3 for 14, his best figures. Straying down the leg side.
Straight away, Gurbaz on the charge. Walking down the track to upset the length of Tanzim Hassan. There you go, couple of steps, covering his off stump. That's a tactic he has been using for a long time. He has been quite successful. Not letting the bowler settle in. I'm going to enjoy this battle. Both these players are quite aggressive. Gurbaz likes to take on the bowling. Tanzim Hassan Shakib as well. He will not back down.
Oh, hits the bat hard. Gets the ball to move, straighten up, getting the thick outside edge. Captivating battle developing.
I mean, Azmatullah Omarzai was bowling from the same end. There was some bounce on off, especially with the new ball. Tanzim Hassan Shakib in the last delivery hitting the splice of the bat. That is, the fast bowler hits the right length, puts good effort. Something to drop back to. 86.1 the last ball. Miles per hour, that is. So is the call. They come back pretty easily. Fine leg fielder was quite fine.
Gurbaz 17 of 24. Ibrahim has played some delightful strokes into 15 of just 14 deliveries. He's timing the ball beautifully. Beautifully balanced at the crease while stroking the ball through the offside.
Just the start Afghanistan was looking for. Steady the ship to lay the foundation for a chase. Not the greatest of size to chase down scores, Afghanistan. But certainly that's something that they have to work on in the future. And maybe this may be the series that they can work on their chasing skills.
They can take cue from a little bit of experience that they have of chasing the score successfully against Sri Lanka in the ICC ODI World Cup against Pakistan. That was a supreme run chase. Ample size, which is very small, but they can draw some confidence from their experience of chasing scores against high quality oppositions. Pleasant conditions. Quality fast bowling unit of Bangladesh against two quality openers in the middle.
I spoke about the quality fast bowlers of Bangladesh. There are two other fast bowlers warming the benches in Mustafiz and Naid Rana. That's a good shot. Using the pace for his own advantage this time by Ibrahim Zadran. Digged in short by Tanzim. Did not get up. Take a look at this again with the head position. Beautiful. Watching the ball close till the last moment and helping out his way.
Technician Ibrahim. Excellent placement, just getting it finer to pick up a boundary. Punches off the back foot, he's found the gap. Lovely placement from Ibrahim. He'll settle for 2. 7 overs have been bowled here at Jayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. In the chase, Afghanistan off to a solid start, 41 without loss.
That's a solid start from Afghanistan. 41 runs without loss in 7 overs, negotiating the new ball. And the next threat will be off spin, second over for Tanveer. He bowled the first one really well, gave away only one run. Manullah Gurbaz placed this in the air. The catch, or this called the catch, but just falling short of Tawheed Ridoy. It was in the air for a very long time and very tough to hold on to catches, back paddling and keeping your eyes on the ball, as I'm joined here by Owais. Owais, what do you make of Afghanistan's chase so far?
Well, I would say pretty impressive so far from Afghanistan. They have really trying to take the attack to the Bangladesh spinners, pouncing on anything loose. However, for Bangladesh, they will get the odd opportunity from these two batsmen, and they've got to make sure they take it. Gurbaz plays a high-risk game, so any opportunities in the field, whether it be a catch or a run-out, Bangladesh really got to try and pick those up.
So far, it has really been a good, solid start from Afghanistan. But that's good fielding effort down there, and that's what you want. Jakir Ali there, the short mid-wicket, high on confidence. Inducted as the captain in the absence of Liton Dash in the T20I series, and won it 3-0 against Afghanistan. Watchful from Afghanistan, barring that first shot from Rahmanullah Gurbaz. That was in the air. They will have thought, all right, let's just give it a little more time.
Quite surprised with the selection of the Bangladesh bowlers. There's no Mustafizur Rahman, who I think would have bowled really well on this surface, as we've seen. And especially in the first innings, the ball has sat in the deck, and there's a little bit of help for the bowlers who are willing to put a little bit of purchase on the ball.
Well, that's spot on. I believe early on we were also talking over there about the selection as well, but what I see from Bangladesh side is they enjoy resting their bowlers and just keep testing their strength. Yes, they want to win the series, of course, but they also want to prepare a better team moving forward. And it's a luxury to have extra bowlers that one you can rest and the rest you can play. 8 overs done, 46 without loss. Familiar names, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, Ibrahim Zadran, how often they just do it for Afghanistan, putting together partnerships of 50s and 100s, have done it so many times, once again on the verge of completing a 50-run first wicket partnership. You know, it's a good point that you bring up. Also, Rashad Hussain is not playing today. And you might just think, looking at how Afghanistan spinners have bowled, they bowled 35.5 overs, and altogether they were able to get 6 wickets at the economy of 4.28, led by Rashid Khan, leg spinner. You might think that if they have missed a trick with not picking Rashad Hussain as well. Nothing against Mustafiz, he's a brilliant bowler, of course. Azmatullah Omarzai was brilliant today and bowled brilliantly.
A nice looking shot there through the onside. Will definitely pick up 4 more for Gurbaz. Nice, smart bit of batting. Knew the bowler will probably drag the ball down if he uses his feet. Knew it was 4 runs the moment it left the bat.
And that brings up the 50-run partnership. How often, and I repeat myself, how often Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran have provided that solid platform to Afghanistan lately. Very important, you're chasing a total. You want a solid start. Both batters out there on 24 on 23. Rahmanullah Gurbaz already have smashed 1-6. Tells you about the kind of a batter he is, enjoys playing aggressive cricket. On the other hand, Ibrahim Zadran likes to keep it down the ground and enjoys his game around, has smashed 4 glorious looking boundaries. It is 50 unbeaten still out there of only 53.
50 partnership between the opening pair for Afghanistan in the 9th over in pursuit of 2-2-1. Jonathan Trott, the coach of Afghanistan, pretty relaxed, and so he should be. His team's really dominated proceedings so far, firstly with the ball and now with the bat. They look in complete control.
And you know, one of the other highlights of their batting style is the running between the wickets. You look at 50 run, there is a 3 run that they have run as well. And it was one from the other, like pushing his partner, making sure that they can run it hard and make it to 3, let alone those quick singles between the wicket, putting pressure on the fielders. That's good batting. Hitting a boundary, getting a run, making sure that they keep ticking runs and keep the scoreboard at check. 5 runs have come off this over. Zeem has been a little expensive. 15 runs so far. To his second over. One more delivery to be bowled. You are defending 222. You will want for your bowlers to get you wickets, 1, and second, keep the economy under 5. Preferably under 4. End of a good over for Afghanistan. 5 runs coming off it. 51 without loss. Four bowlers used tells you that Mehdi Hasan Miraj is searching for the breakthrough. Tanveer will continue into his third. Bowling from the far end. Fuller delivery. Played nicely for a single. Nasu Mohammed against Afghanistan, a T20I series, was brilliant. Very good economy. Took 5 wickets. Was player of the tournament. There's something with the left arm orthodox. He's been picked ahead of Rashad Hussain. We earlier talked about. Now can Tanveer do some magic there? They have Mehdi Hasan Miraj, off spinner. Saif can bowl off spin. Got some spin bowling options.
Yeah, they do have some spin bowling options. However, no wrist spin. All finger spinners are what you just mentioned. Mind you, it doesn't really matter if it's wrist spin or finger spin. That's the first wicket for Bangladesh, as Ibrahim has been bamboozled through the air as
of a player he has been for Afghanistan. Played a wonderful hand in ensuring Afghanistan win the emerging Asia Cup. Scored his 100 back in Zimbabwe. Only 10 matches, already 355 runs with the average of 44. Good thing is he's a left-hand batter. And you might agree or not, but it kind of helps to have a left-hand batter against the left-arm orthodox. Isn't that?
Yeah, I agree. Of course, it makes sense. The ball turning into you surely does help. Pretty impressive stats for Sadiq. Let's have another look at this wicket. Gets down the wicket. Tries to give himself that little bit of room, trying to hit over extra cover. Like you mentioned earlier, probably was no need. The runs were coming pretty easily for both the batsmen. As Sadiq opens his account with a single down to deep middle.
Well, it's very important that they just continue to do the good work. 52 runs for the first wicket. They need another good partnership to chase down 222. They certainly know the art. They've done it on a very big stage at the ODI World Cup and a Champions Trophy. They just need to replicate the same here. Safely negotiated by Rahmanullah Gurbaz. 2 runs in a wicket in that over. 10 runs done, power play completed, 53 for 1. Well, it seems like we still have one more delivery to be bowled, or isn't that? All right, they got things right. All right, now it is 10 overs done, 53 for 1. Well, Bangladesh was 51 for 2 after their 10 overs. That's the indication. The power play first 10 overs completed, meaning that the field restrictions are lifted. 4 fielders can be outside the 30-yard circles. If you want, for sure, Afghanistan, for a very long period, continue to have a lot of fielders inside the circle to exert pressure on the Bangladesh batters. We'll have to see what Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the skip of Bangladesh, decides. Rahmanullah Gurbaz wanted the quick run. That's a good call by Siddiqullah to send him back. This is what transpired in the power play. Some beautiful, glorious looking shots of the bat of Ibrahim Zadran. First 6 hit by Rahmanullah Gurbaz came down the track. And that's Ibrahim Zadran's signature shot. That was in the air, but fielder didn't reach to it. Ibrahim Zadran deciding to come down the track. A bit unnecessary, you'll say. But then Veer gets his man. Oh, that could be a little dangerous at times. 3 fielders outside the circle is what Mehdi Hasan Miraj has decided to set for the timing. And rightly so, because you have a new batsman there. You want to put as much pressure you can. I like the fact that he's put a fielder at the slip cordon.
Yeah, 6-3 offside field. So one would imagine he's going to try and bowl in the channel and entice a drive and bring the slip into play. Nicely tucked into the offside. Yes, he's just going to probe away at that 4th or 5th stump one fields. Tanzim. The ball is only, what, 6 overs old? Well, we're in the 6th over from one end. So there should be still some sort of movement through the air.
Then you always have an opportunity against the new batter until he settles. and can then take the game away from you. That's not a good delivery. That's going down the leg side. Great work there from the wicket keeper, who acts like a goalkeeper in the soccer match.
Yeah, nice diving stop there by the keeper. And Zim really running in here. Let's have another look here at the build-up to the one wicket that fell off Tanveer bowling to Ibrahim. The amount of turn that he was managed to extract out of this surface. Meanwhile, sharp bit of fielding there with extra cover. Ali, the fielder. Very, very good. Well, Bangladesh have got to do plenty of fielding and show commitment like that if they're going to try and defend this total.
Well, it is called a team's game, isn't it? All the 11 players have to put 100% out there to give themselves a chance to defend 222. Now a deep mid wicket has been sent down, so there is an area for taking for singles. There's no mid wicket, deep mid wicket there, but still that outside the off stump channel, that's good bowling. He bowls quick and into the right areas.
Yep, that's the delivery. That is where he wants to be bowling. Little bit of pace, little bit of bounce. Here we have a look at that. Really bends his back, and look at that bounce. And that's where the batsman just tends to follow it, gets the bat away from his body. That's that little weakness that the bowlers from Bangladesh are trying to exploit. Meanwhile, Sadiq will add yet another single to the Afghan total as they move to 55 for 1.
Looking at the warm, it's almost similar at this stage. Bangladesh were 52 for 2, 1 wicket more, and Afghanistan are 55 for 1, 1 wicket less, 3 run more. So very neck to neck at this stage. And this is where the game could well be decided from this mid 30 overs of spin. If you look at how Bangladesh batted, they scored in those 30 overs 126 runs at the economy of 4.2, or at the run rate of 4.2, lost 3 wickets, courtesy that great partnership of 101 between the skipper Mehdias and Miraj and Tawheed Ridhoy. It'll be for us to see how Afghanistan negotiate these 30 overs.
First delivery of the skipper Mehdi Hassan, enticed an outside edge.
And that's a good ploy to bring himself on. Left-hand batter. Right arm off spinners enjoy bowling at the left-hand batters. Nabi from Afghanistan love bowling at left-handers. Mohammad Hafiz from Pakistan used to enjoy bowling at the left-hand batters. Siddiqul Atal is a good player of spin as well. He takes rest, comes down, uses his feet, which is sign of confidence for a batter when he can come down and use his feet against the spinners.
He's got to be on his toes here, because there's a ring field offside and a couple of fielders on the leg side, mid-wicket, mid-off. So everybody's there trying to stop a single. smart in terms of maneuvering the ball a bit like that to get off strike and make sure he's rotating the strike as Afghanistan move on to 58 for 1.
Four overs between spinners, 11 and 1 wicket already. And it'll tell you that spinners will and can have a say in this game. It's important how Afghanistan negotiate it. Partnership in building, 6 of 16 now. Bangladesh at this stage had lost 1 extra wicket. Oh, that's an edge and taken. Tanzim gives the second wicket. Siddiqul Atal. Him Mr. Dependable. They depend on him to bat deep and long. 124 matches to him, a lot of experience. Just under 4,000 runs with 500s and 31 half centuries. On the money straight away from Tanzim. Siddiq had no answer to that. I think it got a sharp bounce, got a top edge. And what a catch from the opening batter, Tanzid. They just have a difference of M and D in their names at the last. Tanzim, Tanzid, MD, manufacturing destruction, one bowling the delivery into the right channel, the other one holding on to it.
Yeah, we saw the batsman Siddiq squaring up an off stump. This time a rather stifled appeal. Clearly the ball sliding down the leg side. Just talking about Siddiq again, I think that's exactly the kind of ball they were trying to target. Get the ball to bounce on off stump because they know Siddiq tends to just square up. And if you square up on off stump, you will have the tendency to nick the ball and of course bring the slip into play. So a plan very well executed by the Bangladesh seamer Tanzim.
Oh, following the ball outside the off stump. I like that Rahmanullah Gurbaz from the other end is telling him, let that go. Only if you can. At times you get tempted. You throw your bat at it and the next thing you see, you've feathered an edge into the hands of the wicket keeper. There is deviation.
Yeah, there's a little bit of movement out there, and Ramat just perhaps a little bit nervous, playing at balls he shouldn't be. Got to try and play a nice tight line on off stump, a bit like that. Nice and straight, and get in. I think there's plenty of time for the Afghan batsman to get in. This is what I was talking about, squaring up on off stump. If you square up on off stump, you do show that outside edge to the ball, and of course it brings the slip into play, and that's exactly what the Bangladesh bowlers were looking for.
That's well played, well fielded. "13 over done, maiden from Tanzim, and a wicket, 58 for 2 after 13, Afghanistan.
Not much towards you.
Two quick wickets. In 52 for 1, 58 for 2. What Afghanistan has to do is to build a partnership from here. They cannot afford having a collapse. And straight away change in bowling. Tanveer back into the attack. There's two right-hand batters batting out there, so the skipper has decided to bring Tanveer back in. And just looking at the matchups, right, as a skipper, thinking the one going away from the batter could create the opportunity the way he got Ibrahim Zadran out. He got a big turn. You won't blame Ibrahim Zadran why he came down the track, because the previous ball didn't as much turn that the wicket-taking one turned. And Ramat Shah solid in defence, still to open his account. And got a double ton in the test format last year in Zimbabwe. Has 500s to his name. And opens his account.
Yeah, didn't quite get to the pitch of the ball, albeit manages to just open the face of the bat and get his account open. That will settle the nerves. 14th over in progression at the moment. Tanveer is now settled in nicely into his spell. Trying to put him off with a little bit of fancy footwork.
And well, the last thing Afghanistan want is another wicket to go away. Gotta have to build a partnership from here. Aerial, but safe. There's a fielder, there'll only be one. Yeah, last 30 balls, what a comeback from Bangladesh. 10 runs and 2 wickets. And that's the kind of a performance you need to defend 222. Solid in defense. Good over that. 3 runs coming off it. After 14, it's 61 for 2.
Hassan Mahmood is in the attack. In the last half an hour or so, things have gone in favor of Bangladesh. Remember, they're trying to defend 222. And if you look at the lowest totals defended in Abu Dhabi in ODIs, Australia 198 for 7 versus Pakistan, New Zealand 211, 213, 219 and 228. So there have been totals which has been lesser than what Bangladesh is trying to defend. Teams have done that before. But it's the period, the last half an hour or 40 minutes, Bangladesh have bowled beautifully. Last 30 deliveries, Maha, they've only given away 9 runs. You add another run here with that single. So that's 10 runs, and they've managed to pick up 2 wickets. Good evening, Maha.
Good evening, Akhtar Ali Khan. Good to have you with us. After a while, you dished us for the T20 series, and finally you're here. So glad you're here.
Did I hear you right?
I'm sure you did. Just on a serious note, yeah, I think Bangladesh have fought really well. First, it was Ibrahim Zadran, then Sadiqul Atal. And now the onus is on Gurbaz and Rahmat Shah. The wall of Afghanistan, Rahmat Shah trying to play a solid knock, trying to be the anchor of the innings. Whereas Rahmatullah Gurbaz, I mean, started with some risky strokes, being aggressive, but just quietly in the last few overs, dot deliveries have built on. And good to see Hassan Mahmood as well back into the attack just after a couple of overs.
When you look at the surface, when you look at the kind of grip, especially the spinners had in that first innings, we spoke about Rishad Hussain, the right-arm leg spinner, an option for Bangladesh. What about Mustafizur Rahman, also not getting picked up in the 11? Now, this is a good little period. They're bowling in a good channel, is making sure they're not giving any loose deliveries. Very good. So important for Afghanistan, especially for someone like Gurbaz, who's at the non-strikers end, to ensure that he just bat through, make sure that he protect one end, and see what Rahmat Shah can do. He's only managed to score a single of the 10 deliveries. That's how well the Bangladesh bowlers have bowled. Yes, Ma, it's good to be back also. Good to see you here. Would have been here earlier, but bit of a complications. But thankfully I'm here.
Good to have you always, Athar. Just on the dot deliveries, it's 59 dot deliveries for Afghanistan in 14.5 overs. That's 9.5 overs of dot deliveries in just the 14.5 overs. I think at this level, it's a bit too much. 66% dot deliveries is way too much. Crowd chance, direct hit. But Rahmatullah Gurbaz in the end made it with ease. End of the 15th, 63 for 2.
Yeah, have a look at the warm there. You spoke about the dot deliveries and the fact that Afghanistan, with a lovely looking opening partnership, they were 51 without loss after the end of the 9th over. And in the next 6 overs, Bangladesh pulling things back in their favor. They gave away only 12 runs and picked up 2 wickets. And there is turn. 41 deliveries since the last boundary. And applying the pressure.
Miraj bowling to a right-hander with 5 fielders on the left side and bowling to Eastfield. For a second, the mid-wicket fielder was in play. Rahmat Shah timed it well, but it's hard with in his mouth for a little while. Upish only gets at least about 10 yards away.
Yeah, they're under a bit of a pressure, but they still need to understand the fact that they have 8 wickets in hand, and a required run rate is still less than 5 runs in an over. But if it gets up, if the required run rate gets up, look, let's say 5, 5.5, 6, and in the process you lose wickets, then it gets a little bit difficult. So it's important for someone like the man on screen,
Sweep coming, sweep coming.
Ramanullah Gurbaz, to carry it, take the responsibility and just bat through.
I was there.
You know, closing fielder in the catching position, so we'll have to wait and see the signal from the umpire. It's leg by.
If Menius and Miraj bowls the midland leg stump line, I think having a short fine leg is more sensible. Clearly off the pad. I think this is more of a containment line, which I understand. Settle batter. Gurbaz has batted for 40 deliveries, so there's no shame in bowling the containing line, the defensive line to add up the dot deliveries. But certainly with the Rahmat Shah, I like to see Mehdi Hassan Miraj bowl slightly outside the yaw stump and invite the batter to play against it to the yaw side and create the gap between bat and pad. It's certainly a good line to bowl for a settled batter to get the dot percentage high. 16 overs done, 6-6 to 2. Players and the officials will have a well-earned drinks break.
overs that he has bowled. So the last half an hour, so they've bowled really well. Hassan Mahmood will start the proceeding after the drinks break. 65 for 3 after 16, played 66 for 2. Even Stevens at the moment, Maha.
Hassan Mahmood will continue after drinks. Keeping it nice and simple. It's good batting. Good batting and understanding between the batters. Exactly what you want. The bowlers are bowling well and the batters are taking a bit of a break in playing the big shots to rotate the strike, especially with Ahmed Shah in deliveries of 4 runs. Every opportunity got to be pounced on.
It was interesting to hear from Rashid Khan. You interviewed him after that first innings, Maha, and it said it's a good title. It's a good title to chase because he feels that there is something in for the bowlers, not just for the spinners. And I thought he was spot on. That's one of the reasons why I felt in the previous over perhaps Bangladesh could have had an opportunity to bring in someone like Mustafizur Rahman, the cutter, who would have had certainly got a little bit more grip on this kind of a surface. Having said that, the bowlers have done their job. He's in his 4th over. He's not picked up a wicket. He's gone for 16 runs. The bowlers have put the brakes on. 48 deliveries since the last boundary.
If Mustafiz comes into the sides, gives a different variation. Left arm quick. At the moment playing 3 right arm quicks. So that's something I'm pretty sure the think tank will have a thought about for the second ODI, to get Fizz back into the side in place of one of the seamers, purely to create a different angle. Certainly I saw him bowling in the warm-ups. It looks fit, looks good. 3 right arm seamers, possibly one of them can be replaced with Fizz, a different angle.
Yeah, there'll also be concerns for batting for Bangladesh. In the end, only 221. One stage with that century partnership between Ridoy and Miraj, it looked like they might have just gone across for 240, 250. But some wonderful display of spin from the champion bowler. Rashid Khan, who picked up 3 for. Azmatullah Omarzai also bowled really well. The seamer right, seamer picking up 3 wickets.
You've seen Miraj from his younger days, Athar. Must be really proud how leaps and bounds he has come from his under 19 days now to captaining the one-day side. Looks like a player when he was batting takes the responsibility. Just looks a complete cricketer. Good running here again. Led by a good leader, and at the moment is bringing in the changes. Very impressive, Miraj.
Yeah, Madison Miraj has been outstanding, especially with the bat. In the last 3 ODIs innings, he's picked up a 50. Now what has happened here? Just a little bit deep. So it's good running because you're sharp and you can realize that you find the fielder on the back foot, not attacking the ball. So it just allows that mere second for the batter to go and pinch the single. On a shorter side, he has a slip in place. So perhaps need to bowl a little bit fuller. After 17, Afghanistan 71 for 2.
Afghanistan need 151 more in the 33 overs. Beautifully bowled by Miraj, slowing it down, and Rahmat Shah was playing for the turn. That particular delivery, just skidding on with the arm. Comes down the track. We saw Ahmad Shah coming down the track, pull the length back.
Great, Miraj, great,
And this is
Miraj.
Miraj. Last 30 deliveries, just the 13 runs. Just have this feeling, Gurbaz at the non-strikers end at the moment will be itching to get a big shot out. He's that sort of a character. You can't keep him quiet for a longer period. At the moment, I think these Afghan batters letting the bowlers just dictate terms rather than being busy. Make it 67 dot deliveries in just the 17.3 overs.
They bowled well. Yes, correction here. I thought he picked up 350s on the trot, but it was just a single 50 which came in today for Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Apologies. He's bowled well, hasn't he? And he's a shrewd captain. He knows exactly what the situation demands. 56 balls since the last boundary. Incredible, isn't it? Dealing in singles at the moment. Bangladesh will take it.
Ashmatullah Shairi, Omar Zain, Nabi, Rashid, Karote, all can bat. The foundation got to be laid among these two players. Rahim Zadran was stumped, trying to go over extra cover. Sadiqul Atal got a peach of a delivery from Tanzim Hassan. Shakib coming round the wicket, pace and bounce. And now it's up to Gurbaz and Rahmat Shah. It's good to see Gurbaz changing gears, changing his game to accommodate Rahmat Shah in the middle. Transformation. That's experience for you. 18 overs gone, 72 for 2. The Pacers have dominated in Abu Dhabi. 53.7% of the overs as well as 74 wickets. As we expect, the fast bowlers in the subcontinent has a high economy rate, but most importantly, the percentage of overs and wickets are with the fast bowlers, simply because there's extra bounce. Keep working hard on a good length. There's something on offer. Here comes Hassan Mahmood with a slip in place for Ahmad.
He's not looked in control, Rahmat Shah. With that single, he moves to 8 of 24 deliveries. And if he continues to do that, then that will surely apply a little bit more pressure on Rahmanullah Gurbaz, because he's the one who's handling it pretty nicely. 31 of 45. So they need to have a chat in between the overs, and Gurbaz need to tell Rahmat Shah that, okay, fair enough, you've now faced 24, make sure you don't play any dot deliveries, because if he just keeps doing that, then there will be pressure. What he was trying to do there. That's what can happen if you're under pressure.
Yeah, certainly feeling the pressure. Time since last boundary, make it 60 deliveries. And with mid-on, mid-off both in the circle, I just had the feeling that Gurbaz came down the track or walking down the track, trying to clear mid-on and mid-off. He's itching for a big shot to break the shackles. That sort of a play, and you just can't keep him quiet for a longer period, Ramullah. Still mid-on, mid-off in the circle.
At the circle, so it's good bowling. Very good from Hassan Mahmood.
A game of cat and mouse, isn't it? Hassan Mahmood not giving the length. Gurbaz is trying to make the length by coming down the track. Good international cricket. Slip comes out at short mid-wicket for Ahmad Shah. So now the line of attack from Hassan got to be middle stump and off stump, rather than bowling fourth off stump, which will open up the offside.
Takes the slip out and he bowls a beautiful fuller length delivery and goes past the bat. Beats the bat.
This was beaten genuinely. Beautiful length, trying to play on the up. This is why the fast bowlers in Abu Dhabi, they enjoy themselves. Yes, slightly high on the economy, but certainly which has offered enough movement and bounced as a fast bowler to be encouraged.
The struggle continues for Ramacha. Wide, short, but finds the fielder. Only a single. Turning out to be good over. He's now conceded 3 runs in this over. He needs to finish off nicely here. Partnership worth 17, but it has taken its toll. 40 deliveries for 17 runs between these two.
.133 the last ball speed by Hassan. Certainly on a good day, I've seen him touching 140. Especially the debut, in the test debut he played against Sri Lanka up in Chattogram. It was excellent as a debutant. Running with the stroke. This is excellent by Ramullah Gurbaz. Finishes off the 19th over with a single. It's 76 for 2.
.76 for 2 in 19. The last 10 overs, 25 for 2. 72 dots. You spoke about the dots earlier on, Maha. Well, something that the dugout in Afghanistan camp will be of some concern. Ramanullah Gurbaz, whenever he's on strike, he gets off strike very quickly, doesn't he? But the problem is from the other side. Right, what is he thinking? What is he thinking? Which is long on, but 3 fielders into the circle on the offside. Good.
Yasin Miraj trying out his football skills. Few words, but not the smile yet by Phil Simmons. He managed a lot of emotions. We saw him in the third T20 up in Sharjah. Positions were good, the smiles were out. You've been a coach, Atar?
I tried, only to my son. Didn't work.
Ariel finds a field at square leg. One question I keep asking about from the coaches: what burns your blood or gets the blood pressure high? Is it being a coach or a player? And they keep saying it's being a coach. There's nothing much you can do as a coach. You can't control many things. You can see many things, but you can't send each and every message to the middle. Certainly the blood pressure goes high being a coach.
Especially if it's a close finish. Identical scores at the moment. Both teams at 79 for 3 and 19.5. Bangladesh, in terms of wickets, lost to 1 more. Single to finish the over. After 20, it's 80 for 2. Scores level at this stage. Bangladesh did lose one more wicket. But the bowlers are making a serious effort here to contain the batter. They've done a good job so far. Oh, genuine edge, just falls short of that fielder. Tanzit Tamim is the fielder in the slips. And there is grip and turn for the spinner. Tanveer Islam has been outstanding.
The last ball was a perfect left-armer's delivery. Drifted in, pitched, middle and off, and took a genuine outside edge, but did not carry. Not enough pace off the pitch. But a good start for the new spell by Tanveer.
Playing with softer hands also, not letting the ball carry on. He's just come a little bit closer now, the slip fielder. There are gaps in the field. You need to work with the gaps. If you can create gaps, then you will pick up singles.
Very impressive, Tanveer. Young, relatively young in his career, but shows a lot of good control. Lovely left-arm spinner's action is quite repeatable. Remember the left-arm spinner, the other left-arm spinner, Nasum Ahmed, was the man of the series in the T20 series which Bangladesh won 3-0. Lovely, beautifully bowled.
Very impressive in Sri Lanka, against Sri Lanka, when he picked up a 5 for 39. And Colombo in the second one-day international. Yeah, this time he's found the gap. That's nicely struck. That is beautiful placement. And that'll go to the boundary. So Rahmat Shah finally breaks loose.
A boundary after 73 deliveries. Excellent hit. Probably the hardest stroke in the cricketing manual, the inside out. Played with ease by Rahmat Shah. Beautifully done. More you look at it, more you fall in love with the inside out.
A lovely use of the feet. Going to the pitch of the ball was the key. Brilliant from Rahmat Shah. A much needed boundary, wasn't it, for Afghanistan. The next one is short one. It is straight to the fielder. Not happy. 6 4s and a 6 in this inning so far for Afghanistan. Again, use of the feet will concede another single. But that single he will also keep strike Rahmat Shah. So after the end of the 21st over, Afghanistan 87 for 2.
Afghanistan need 135 to win. Two batters were so good against spin bowlers, particularly their ability to use their feet. They're chasing a moderate target, so don't have to take risk. Partnership developing. Obisha.
Well, it's developed very well so far. To have definitely showed a little bit of intent against the spinners, and that's key because that's what allows your bat to go up. That's what allows your footwork to be more precise against spin, and especially on a pitch where the ball is not quite coming on, the ball is spinning. It is really important to have precise footwork.
Just like that. That's an excellent effort in the field. We'll be back for the second. The running between the wicket is crucial, also intent into stroke making. Both the batters known for their ability to come down the pitch and and also play the sweep shot as well. Quite used to play high quality spin. Rashid Khan achieving a milestone, getting 200 wickets in ODI cricket. Getting the ball to turn, but it's a consistent turn and bounce, and pace as well from the surface.
Yeah, it's important for the batsman to make sure they're consistently trying to hit gaps. You don't want to keep hitting the fielders, because that's what builds the pressure up on the batting unit. This partnership is coming along nicely. Now worth 33 and the run rate of just above 4.5 runs an over, which is exactly where Afghanistan needs to be.
Goes back and cuts for a single, so runs coming in singles and twos. 22 overs bowled on 22 yards, 92 for 2 Afghanistan. Afghanistan playing the situation well. Just a single. Strike rotation not a problem now. In last few overs there is a conscious effort to take singles and twos.
Yes, it certainly is. You see, in comparison to Bangladesh had 169 dots, which is around 28 overs of dot balls, which is a lot of overs you've played out, hitting fielders and not scoring off. That's where I feel Bangladesh have come up short. They will have to re-evaluate as a batting order if they are to put that into correction. Correct that, and all of a sudden your scoring rate picks up, and hopefully they can do that for the second game in a few days' time.
Well, after losing 3 wickets for 58, it was overwhelming response. Sometimes you think too much about the situation. Made a lot of thinking too much about that situation after losing the 3rd wicket. The response was different. The kind of positivity that was required to rotate a strike, that might have contributed to plenty of dot deliveries. Good from Ramashah, once again coming down the pitch.
Yeah, you see, as a batsman, you always have to have that positive intent. A lot of people think, well, if I just get 1s and 2s, I will tick the score over. Fine, that's correct. But in order to achieve that, you still got to think, I'm looking to hit a boundary, and if a ball comes along in a good area, I will hit that for 1. That is the mindset of a batsman if you want to tick your runs at, say, 3 or 4 runs and over. But a lot of batsmen, as soon as they think, well, I just want a single from a delivery or 2, you don't get into the right position, you don't hit the ball in the gap, and you end up hitting the fielders. That's the mindset. That's where you got to change if you are 3 down for, say, 50 in the 10th over.
Mindset matters, and positive mindset indeed alter the course of the action as well. 23 overs have been accomplished here. Afghanistan 97 for 2. 169 dots in the first innings. They could not play the full quota of 50 overs as well. 90 singles, 17 twos, 12 fours and 6 sixes, constituting 221 in 48.5 overs. That's where they needed a bit more urgency. A strike rotation. Tuskin introduced with the purpose of taking a wicket, breaking this partnership. Solid in defense, Ramasha.
Yeah, I would like to see a slip in here. You brought back your seamer. You want to put some pressure on the batsman. Get there to drive at the ball, and in doing so, you may entice an edge and bring the slip into play. So I just feel the Bangladesh captain, Mahidi, may have missed a trick here. I understand why he's brought his premier fast bowler back. You've got to give him some options to try and bring an edge into the game. Try and get a wicket. Try and get a breakthrough.
Well outside the off stump, pushed away for a single. So he's operating with 2 men on the boundary at the deep square and fine leg.
Now, you see, I don't mind that. That's fine. You can have your sweepers out, but maybe have a man catching on the mid-wicket. Maybe extra cover could be catching, or you put a slip in. Or a gully. You got to try and create a mistake. Rahmat 4,000 runs in 124 ODI matches. Another milestone achieved from an Afghan player. Afghanistan 98 for 2 so far.
He lets one go. That will force the captain, also the bowler, to change the field, asking the fielder at the deep square to go slightly towards his left-hand side. Gurba's 39 of 56. Ramasha has taken 45 deliveries for his 25 runs. That ball came back sharply off the inner part of the bat.
Gurbaz wanting a quick single. Rahmat definitely not interested. Very tight, I tell you. Probably Rahmat is thinking, there's no need to take a risk. We're cruising along nicely. Run rate is just above 4.5 and over. We're only 2 wickets down. I mean, not even halfway through the overs yet. So Afghanistan in the box seat at the moment.
Knocks down the ground for a single. It's seen in last 3-4 overs, concentrating on working singles from different parts of the ground.
I think that's key on this pitch and this ground, and you're going to see that right throughout the 3 games that we have got here at the Sheikh Zayed Stadium. This is not a ground where you get a lot of boundaries. We've seen that in the first innings of Bangladesh, and now we're seeing that in the second innings. I think the team that will rotate strike the best is going to be the team that's going to go on to win the games and probably the series.
Of the inside edge, lucky that they did not go on to hit the stumps. 100 up for Afghanistan after 24 overs. First 50 coming off 50 deliveries, second of 94 deliveries. Hammered it hard straight to the fielder. With introduction of spin bowlers, it has become difficult for Afghanistan to get runs at fair clip. Also the field restrictions contributing to getting to 50 in just 50 deliveries the first half. Rahman Shah. He's pulling beautiful length, looking to draw the batter on the front foot, getting the ball to turn away from the right-hander.
Yeah, Tanveer's bowled really well so far. Pick of the bowlers for me from Bangladesh. Picked up that one wicket of Ibrahim, had him stumped. And since then, he's just settled in nicely into a nice groove. Here he is operating in his 7th over. Hasn't really looked in any trouble and had a reasonable hold on the Afghan batsman.
His length has been quite immaculate. Now looking to attack the middle and leg stump, as Rahman Shah is looking to open up through the offside and get those runs away. This has been a stellar career already for Rahman Shah. Mr. Dependable for Afghanistan, contributing to many victories, particularly his performances in the ICC ODI World Cup in India. Remarkable. Drives gorgeously. Going back for the second. Looking to present the full face of the bat, not trying to play shots through the onside across the line. Rahman Shah.
Yeah, smart batting, smart shot, and really, really smart running by Gurbaz. He recognized that it was his danger end that he was going to be running at. Hence, he ran the first one hard and made sure he got back for the second. So twos are key in a chase in a one-day international. Afghanistan needing another 118 of just 151 deliveries, and they're on song. They're on target, as the required rate is at 4.69 is what they require. However, the umpire is just checking whether there was a short run or not. Rahmat would be the guilty party if it was.
Yeah. Start. Wait.
Let's have a look here.
Go ahead. Yeah. Can you go ahead one more time? One more frame back. Go ahead. Yeah. It's okay. Okay, but it's a fair runs. It's runs.
That's perfectly fine. Once again, following the batter. Halfway through to the second innings, Afghanistan 104 for 2. Afghanistan going about the chase quite well, knowing the target. It's not a massive target to chase down. So 104 for 2. Maintaining good flow of late in last 3 to 4 overs. They've been able to build a partnership together as well. 46 of 77 deliveries. Two batters who play spin quite well, expertly. Gorgeous city this, Abu Dhabi, the capital city of United Arab Emirates. Hosting the ODI series between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. Pleasant weather conditions at the moment. Wonderful city to visit, particularly during the evening when sun goes down. Trying to take the aggressive route into the pitch. Rapid delivery from Tashkent.
Askin banging that one in. Gurbaz giving him the charge. Gurbaz on 40, Rahmat on 30. This partnership now on 46.
Wants a run, quick run taken. Sense of urgency in rotating strike. You got to be careful about, because the captain has brought his premier fast bowler with the purpose of taking a wicket here. Strategically, Afghanistan should be thinking about getting through Tashkeen Ahmed over without much of damage.
Yeah, they should, and also, like I mentioned earlier, perhaps a catcher somewhere, maybe on the offside, maybe a third slip, second slip, first slip, something like that, just to give Taskin, to give him something. Try and get a wicket for the captain. 117 runs is what's required for Afghanistan to take a lead in this three-match series here at the Sheikh Zayed Stadium in Abu Dhabi.
There has been a lot of criticism back home in Afghanistan after conceding the series 3-0, the T20 International Series at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And they play this format really well. So coming to Abu Dhabi with the purpose of registering some wins here to win back the support. They've been wonderful one-day side of late, Afghanistan. Last 3-4 years, they turned things around in one-day format, winning against high-quality oppositions. There is a sense of expectation, huge expectation from Afghan batters to deliver, particularly the bowling, always good. Spin and pace combination, particularly the spin bowlers.
Well, that's certainly their strength, isn't it, their bowling. This time nicely tucked into the offside. Gurbaz calling Rahmat through for a quick single. Yeah, well, look, their bowling is their strength, especially in the spin department. They've got some world-class spinners, and they try and base their attack around that. And their batters are also getting better and better. Is the captain, Hashmat, in the middle, and of course the superstar Rashid Khan on his left. Banged in, I'm sure that would be called a wide. That was rather wild, as the current partnership now has got to 50.
Trying to get the wicket, bowling the short pitch deliveries, searching for a false stroke from the batter. Desperate search for wicket continues for Bangladesh. 50 partnership of 82 deliveries. Composed after losing the second wicket when the score was 58. They needed a partnership. Two experienced campaigners going about the job quite nicely in the chase now. Ball driven. Just a single. That's been the hallmark of this partnership. Not many boundaries. Fine leg patrolling on the boundary, men at the deep square. Seen a couple of short pitch deliveries from Tashkeen Ahmed, well outside the off stump. Toss. Will take a single, keep his strike as well. 26 bowled, 110 for 2 Afghanistan. .52 the opening stand in the chase, 52 of 59 against world-class bowling, especially when the ball was new, was cutting off the seam. The fast bowler, Tashkeen in particular, Gurbaz
Well, Tanvir to continue. He's going to be bowling his 8th over. Gurbaz in front of him, who sits pretty on 43 of 62 deliveries, with his partner on 32 of 54. His partnership now worth 52 in pursuit of 222 Afghanistan. Give himself a little bit of room there. Gurbaz knows he wants to play with the spin, however, wants to get off strike. A lot of the times you've got to have the ability to play against the spin.
We can think about hitting it over the top as well, over the top of extra. And just dancing down the track and hitting it along the ground to men at long off.
Probably doesn't need to take that shot on, trying to hit over extra, because of the fact that the only required run rate is only at 4.69. Currently they are going along very nicely at a shade above 4. Just the one boundary, very unlike Gurbaz.
Realizing the team's situation after losing the second wicket, it was imperative from Gurbaz's perspective, the amount of experience that he has, to bail his team out of trouble situation. Situation is dictating the play. So the batter coming down the tracks, is firing it wider. Coming back for the second.
Yeah, brilliant running by Gurbaz. Again, recognising the fact that it's going to be his danger end. And he did really put in the hard yards. Just have a look at Gurbaz here. Just watch his running. He puts the hard yards in there and knows he can come back for the second and cruise in very easily. Good batting, good match awareness.
Supremely fit, also keeping for 49 overs. Showing the application in demanding conditions, particularly in the first innings. Down the track, just chips it down the ground. Brilliant effort, but not good enough.
Have another look at this. Chips it down the ground. And a very, very good effort there in the field. I think the umpire realised that it was going to be a 4.
Punches down the ground for a single. Ramasha will keep strike. 27 overs ticked over in the second innings. 118 for 2. Afghanistan controlling the chase beautifully. They require another 104 to win from 23 overs. Gurbaz approaching his half century, 44 of 64. And Ramasha, 39 of just 58 deliveries. Sedate batting, but that was the requirement of the situation. Out of contemplation, how can they break the partnership? Bangladesh. Shaif Hassan has been introduced now. Off spinner to right-hand batters, to set right-hander batters. See batters thinking about taking any chances here. Just go about the same flow, same tempo.
Well, I should hope not, and that's exactly what I would be thinking if I was the Afghanistan coach. You're cruising along nicely at 4.51 and over, and that's exactly what's required. Think about what the team needs. There's no need to take a risk. Ones will do, twos will do. If you try and chase a boundary, you may end up losing a wicket, and then it's not that easy for a new batsman when he comes in. So when you've got two batsmen set, you've got to take the responsibility and bring home the game.
Saif has 2 wickets in ODI, 1 wicket in Test match cricket. The T20, it's his debut match in ODI. There's no rush from the two batters, set batters. Once a single, good understanding, good communication.
3 runs so far of this over. Quite interesting. Gurbaz, not a typical Gurbaz innings. We do tend to see a lot of boundaries in his innings, but today he seems very focused on turning the strike over, having good intent in his game, and running those singles and doubles really hard. 28th over gone. Afghanistan move on to 122 for 2.
It's turning out to be a really good partnership. As he was slow to start with Rahmat Shah, but now he's gained some ground for sure. Unbeaten 41. Taskin in the attack. It's about the partnership. Remember, it was a slow start, but at the moment, 63 of 97. Rahmanullah Gurbaz keep carrying on. It's really good from Afghanistan. Bangladesh needs to break this partnership. Is Taskin going to provide that for his team? We'll have to wait and see. We're trying to play it on the offside, gets an inside edge, but has still managed to pick up a single. Good evening, Maha.
Evening, Athar. Exactly 100 runs needed in 130 deliveries. Required rate at 4.62. Afghanistan dugout will be hoping all the hard work done by Gurbaz and Rahmat in the last 98 deliveries, building a partnership of 64, that they will continue. Mid-off, both in the circle. Last ball, Rahmat Shah tried to go aerial. Will Gurbaz do the same?
Well, he nearly hit it straight to that fielder at mid-on. No need to, because the required run rate is less than 5 runs in an over. Ample time for them to just pick up those singles, and if the ball is there to hit, it's fine. But if you're taking chances, that's also given an opportunity for the opposition to get you out. You don't want that.
Required run rate 4.60, and for the first time in the innings they have number of runs needed into double figures, 99 exactly. Short ball, beautifully played, but only finds the field at cow point for a single. I think it's very important that one of these batters, especially Rahmat Shah, has taken a lot of time to get himself going, to bat through the innings. Forget about what's in front. Just bat out, look for singles. If it's there in his arc, go for a bound. But if not, if aggression should be shown, that should be the other player from the other end. That's at the moment is Gurbaz. One of those pitches is not so easy to get in. You got to work hard initially.
It was turning out to be a really good innings from Ramachandran. Remember, it was really slow to start with, but now he's caught up with Ramanullah Gurbaz. Look at the strike rate. Similar, 67.6 for Gurbaz, 67.2 for Ramachandran. Very good, very impressive. Took his time to settle in, knowing the total was not a big one to chase. He knew that if he could survive the early part of his innings while batting, then he can convert those starts to a good one. And that's exactly what Ramachandran has done. Also the first player from Afghanistan to score 4,000 one-day international runs. That's why it's so important. That is a really good shot. It's good connection. It's a chase for Hassan Mahmood. He pulls it back. Not before the batter's crossover for 3 runs. After 29, it's 128 for 2. Afghanistan just ahead of Bangladesh at this stage of the game. Bangladesh were 120 for 3. 8 runs ahead, 128 and 1 wicket less. It's turning out to be a very good partnership. The partnership now worth 70. So you can say they're cruising along. Bangladesh desperately in search of a wicket here. As long as these two hang around, things will become even more easier. Right, Saif Hassan on debut in the attack. He's already bowled 1 over. He's gone for 3 runs. Right arm off spinner.
Come, Saif Hassan, come, Saif Hassan.
Two right-handers in the middle. Straight away he goes down the wicket. And he beat him in the air. But luckily that ball fell short of that fielder, Jakar Ali.
Intention was quite clear to try to go over mid-off. But the execution, I thought the length wasn't there for Ahmad Shah to go through the offside aerial. Saif Hassan probably is a part-time bowler. But he's a batsman who thinks deeply. You understand both the batters are looking for a boundary, and the boundary options has to be the slog sweep towards mid-wicket, the gap between mid-wicket and long on. If there's a massive gap, or else comes down the track and pump it over mid-off. So the length is going to be crucial by Saif here.
The 5 singles will do the job, Maha. Required run rate is still under 5 runs and an over. So singles will do the trick for Afghanistan. So Bangladesh will need to think out of the box. They're not taking any chances. Then they throw in a bait. Well, hard to refuse. That's a wide down the leg side.
If the batter feels like he needs to break the shackles by a boundary, I think it's important to identify the areas and possibly in the first couple of deliveries try and put the pressure on the bowler rather than waiting until the middle of the over. What happens if you put pressure back on the spinner, especially early on, then the mentality automatically becomes to contain rather than attack. I understand the point of not taking any risk, just playing through the singles, not taking any risk. That's an excellent hit. We spoke about mid-off in the circle, Rahmat Shah. Was looking forward to it. Got the aerial distance, but not far enough. But with that couple, brings up the half century for Ahmed Shah in 68 deliveries. Initially struggled for timing, but that's what good players do, experienced players do. Whether the initial storm, but none. Now batting well.
Well, that's an important 50 of just 68 delivery. 32nd 50 for Ahmed Shah. That's why it's so very important for Afghanistan, for him to bat through. 135 for 2. The only batter from Afghanistan to score 4,000 or more runs. He is the one who scored most, 4,025, followed by Mohammad Nabi with above 3,500 runs in one-day internationals. They're turning out to be really good now. Now, what about him? Ramanullah Gurbaz, taking the responsibility, making sure just keeps on batting without taking any unnecessary risk. This is good, very good from both the batters. This partnership is turning out to be a winning one for Afghanistan.
Tanzim Hassan Shakib into the attack. Impressive first spell, pace, bounce, aggression. And Mehdi Hasan Mirad, the captain of Bangladesh, will be hoping that his ace fast bowler will provide him with a breakthrough. Nothing short of 100% with each and every delivery of Tanzim Hassan. Runs in hard, works really hard for his wickets.
Attacking the stumps, I think it's also important for him to whether he can produce a wicket-taking delivery. Yorker is an option, slower, taking the pace of the ball. Same as this match, average deviation, Tanzim has got more than anybody else, is just above 1. Others, Seamers have just above 0.5, it's 0.6. So he's bowled well. 1 for 17 in his 5 overs, but he needs to pick up a wicket here. So with that single, 7th 50 for Ramanullah Gurbaz. And he also have, to his credit, 8 one-day international hundreds. Well played.
The conversion rate of Ramanullah Gurbaz is very impressive. Before this innings, 6 half centuries, 8 centuries, and now make it 7 half centuries. So whenever he gets a 50, most likely he'll go and get a big one. He's worked really hard, only a 4 and a 6. That's something you don't see every day from Gurbaz. In the air and taken. That's the man that Bangladesh wanted to dismiss.
stand up and pick up a wicket to break this partnership. But that's exactly happened in the previous over. Just before the drinks break, skipper Hashmatullah Shahidi in at number 5. And what a good knock that was from Nur Ahmad Shah. 91 matches for the skipper, closing in on 2,500 runs. And he's here because of this.
Good bouncer. Don't think Rahmat Shah was expecting anything short at that occasion. Made decent enough contact. Probably wanted to clear the mid-wicket fielder. Could not get it on top. And how many times we've seen whenever Bangladesh wants a wicket, hands over the ball to Tanzim Hassan Shakib, does not disappoint. With the left hander at the striker's end, in comes a slip for Hashmatullah Shahidi. A nervous starter, but certainly once he gets going, is captain reliable.
Oh, nearly chipped it back to the bowler. Did it carry? Did it carry? Reaction from the keeper and the fielder in the slip suggested it might have just.
Never easy for a fast bowler of his follow through to chain the distance. Goes across and don't think so. That's a good attempt by Tanzim Hassan Shakib, showing good athleticism. And almost back-to-back wickets.
Lovely looking drive, but straight to the fielder. Good over, really good over. A run and a wicket in that over from Tanzim Hassan Shakib. 136 for 3. Now Tanzim Hassan Shakib giving the breakthrough and raising hope for his team, Bangladesh. Straight away, Mahdi Hassan Miraj in the attack, and it's a good move because there is left and right hand combination. He's only bowled 5 overs before this. Oh, that one's gone through and he's picked up another wicket. What a beauty. Now that is a beauty from Mahdi Hassan Miraj, because it was Ramanullah Gurbaz, a well set Ramanullah Gurbaz, couldn't pick that. Turn bounce.
Next time. 4 balls.
Azmatullah Omarzai in at number 6, and all of a sudden Bangladesh are creating more chances here. Remember, initially they picked up that wicket of Rahmatullah Shah, then Ramanullah Gurbaz. Oh, is that another one? Is that another one? Oh, yes, it is. What an over this is turning out to be. The batter has gone across and he's asked for the review.
TV umpire to director. Umpire review for catch caught behind. Original decision given out. I check it is a fair delivery. Can you go with the front on camera, please? Ball is close to the bat. Can you go with the ultra edge? Can you go with the ultra edge, please? Yeah. Sloading now. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Can you go with one frame back, please? One frame back, please. Go ahead. One frame back. More back, one frame back. Yeah, go forward, go forward. Go forward. Go forward, go forward, go forward. It's a flat line, no spikes is there. No spikes is there. Can we go to the Adrian? Adrian, you are on the screen. Change your decision.
Close, but not close enough. He's missed it completely, hasn't he? He knew the moment the appeal was from the bowler and the reactions of the keeper, he knew he'd missed it straight away. No hesitation, went for the review.
And batsmen always know. Straight away, Omar Zai was quite confident that he'd nicked and went upstairs. Excellent over by Mehdi Hassan Miraj. A wicket maiden. Beg your pardon, one more delivery to go. All excitement everywhere. And what a wicket Gurbaz's wicket was. I thought he was giving himself room, try and go through the offside. But in the end, found the gap. That's a wicket win. You sure what's going on? Yeah, it's the wicket maiden. 32 rows gone, 136 for 4.
Two new batters in the middle, and it's all happening. Last couple of overs, one from Mehdi Hassan Miraj produced a wicket, one from Tanzim Hassan Shakib, who's in the attack, also produced a wicket. So there will be a bit of a pressure. The skipper is in the middle, with him is Azmatullah Omar Zaid, very good players, both of them, and the required run rate is 4.82.
Ramullah Gurbaz gave himself room, probably want to go over mid-off. Ideally, when the ball is turning back into the right-hander, you rather go inside the line, work with the turn towards mid-on. And I think this is purely because he was hungry for a boundary. Mid-off in the circle, he was looking for something full, paid the penalty. And when you have a bowler like Mehdi Hassan Miraj, who's like a hawk, understands the batter himself being a batter, knew that Gurbaz was looking for something full, bowled a lovely delivery to dismiss him.
Not the right option for Ramullah Gurbaz to do what he wanted to do, because they lost a wicket in the previous over. It could have been a little bit more tighter in defence.
And if he had done that to a left-arm spinner, we understand, giving himself room, try and find the offside field. But against the off-spinner bowling over the wicket, turning back into the right-hander, wrong choice taken. That costed his big wicket. Massive partnership for the third wicket, and then bang bang it goes. Both the settled batsmen, first Rahmat and then Gurbaz. Yet to come, Nabi, Rashid, proven customers as all-rounders. Even Karote can swing the willow. At the moment, Bangladesh sensing one more here. You see Tanzim Hassan Shakib steaming in.
They have batting to come, there's no question about it. Mohammad Nabir, Rashid Khan, you mentioned Karote, but important for Bangladesh, the kind of pressure they've applied by picking up those two well-set batters. Keep applying the pressure a little bit more. Make life a little bit difficult in terms if you're not picking up wickets, make sure you don't give away easy runs. That's how you can create the pressure.
Like to see a slip in place with Tanzim Hassan Shakib coming round the wicket. On the leg side. Remember, Shadukul Athal, same line, got an outside edge, good catch in the first slip. It's having attacking mindset against Hashmatullah Shahidi, possibly come round the wicket, get the mid-wicket fielder to the slips and just bowl outside the off-stump on a fuller length.
16 runs in the last 30 deliveries with 2 wickets. Boundaries since the last 35. 35 deliveries since the last boundary. They've done well here, Bangladesh bowlers. They cannot find the gap. It's good bowling. It's really good from Tanzim Hassan Shakib in his 6th over. His figures of 2 for 19. Very good.
Omar Zai on the other hand, 3 for 40 of his 9 overs. Bowled well with the new ball in the middle overs. Now he has opportunity to finish off the game for his country. To his 6th over, Tanzim Hassan Shakib along with Tanveer and Mendias and Miraj has been the most impressive. Good pace, good bounce and solid defence to end the 33rd over. 137 for 4.
Talking about those up until the 30th over, it was okay, fine and really good from Afghanistan. But then those 2 quick wickets, Bangladesh pulls it back. Still a lot of work to be done for Bangladesh. 85 is what Afghanistan, beg your pardon, requires from 102 deliveries. Well within their reach. Single from the skipper.
Captain to captain, had 6 fielders in the ring, including the slip fielder. First ball, a lovely drive towards long off for a single. Yeah, for Marzai, as we expect, all 4 fielders who's permitted outside the circle are intact. I reckon the tactic should be for Miraj. Be happy with giving a single to Marzai and try and attack Shahidi with 6 fielders inside the circle.
Yes, for the left-hander, the ball will go away from the left-hander. It can be a little bit tricky. For the right-hander, Omar Zai, the ball is going to come in. Even though he just recently picked up the wicket of a right-hander, Ramanullah Gurbaz, well-set right-hander. There you go, one more time on the money from Miraj.
This has been a superb spell so far by Mendias and Miraj into his 7th over. Wicket delivery that turned from off stump, hitting the leg stump. The others just there or thereabout, asking lots of questions just like that. Couple of deliveries before, it was going with the arm. The last delivery turned. So certainly it's not so rosy for the batters out there in the middle. Testing times, and this is what Rahmat Shah did really well. Initially, he was struggling for timing to milk those singles and then found a way to score runs. Similarly, it should be the game plan for Azmatullah Mirzai, who's batting at number 6. 139 for 4.
And now Hashmatullah Shahidi has the honour of captaining Afghanistan for 50 matches, closing in on Asghar Afghan in one-day internationals. 83 of 96. For the very first time, the required run rate has climbed above 5 runs in an over. Hassan Mahmood is going to take over. None for 23 in the 5 overs that he has bowled, and not among the wickets so far. Three on the offside inside the circle, 2 on the onside. And he comes. Attacking the stumps have been impressive from the bowlers, especially the seamers.
The lengths have been really good. Quick burst of 2 overs by Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Dismissed Rahmat Shah. And this is what I like about Mehdi Hasan Miraj. He's very proactive. Brings in changes, not shy to make the big decisions. I would have been tempted to give one more over to Tanzim Hassan Shakib. He's been bowling well, but he sees something else, different tactics. And going to Hassan Mahmood, who has been really good, hitting a nagging length and line just outside the off stump.
Swing and a miss. It can be a little bit frustrating for a batter. Not a great shot from Azmatullah Omarzai. Big heave down the leg side. Now he has faced 13 deliveries for just a single run. That's why that shot.
It's all about the length. Oh, you bowl in the particular length, the back of the length, 6 to 8 meter. Not too sure the batsman whether to commit to the front foot. Stay the back foot just like that. The frustration definitely going to creep. Make it 14 deliveries to Omarzai now. Keeping it really simple, Hassan Mahmood just ambles in. Pace of 130, 135. The last two at 130. And hits the deck on the right length. That's been the impressive part. Not much lateral movement, but certainly enough to encourage the fast bowler if he keeps on bending his back.
Saw Hashmatullah going across to Omarzai to have a quiet word. Didn't like the attempted shot that he wanted to play. So 3 dots on the trot from Hassan Mahmood. Down the leg side, make that 4 dots on the trot, turning out to be a very good over. Pressure, bit of a pressure on Azmatullah Omarzai.
If you have the pitch map in the last 4 deliveries, Athar, most probably all 4 deliveries will be there or thereabout back of the length. Certainly struggling for some form and timing here, Azmatullah Omarzai, but he needs to work hard. Yes, he's still Nabi and Rashid Khan to come, who's in serious forms. That's 30 deliveries, 6 runs and 2 wickets. Tightening up the screws, Bangladesh here.
There he goes down the wicket. Had to happen. Something had to give. Oh, Jackarelli looked like he stopped it, but on its way, just gone on to hit the cushions. It's a boundary, a much needed boundary. Not very intended to hit, but he'll still take it.
A big swing in a part of the bat. Something had to happen, as you correctly said, Athar. And Jackarelli should have done better. Wicket keeper by trade. That's not the way you slide when you are fielding in the boundary ropes. Should have just been couple. 2 runs gift away for Afghanistan. 79 needed of 91.
They'll pick up a single. So 5 runs in that over. After the 35th over, Afghanistan 144 for 4.
Interesting run chase on cards here at the Jayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi in the first one-day international of three-match series, the Etisalat Cup 2025. At this stage, Bangladesh were 153 of 3. Similar pattern in the progression of the innings. Couple of wickets in quick succession, derailing Afghanistan's progress in the chase. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Ahmed Farad Fidai. How do you reflect on this run chase from Afghanistan?
It was so well when Ramacha and Rahmanullah Gurbaz were out in the middle. Bangladesh coming back very strong. Got themselves a very good chance at this. But what I liked from Afghanistan was the approach from Azmatullah Omarzai in the last over. That is how you need to play. One end has to play aggressive cricket, attacking cricket. Can't get into the shell. So Maharoof and Athar were doing the commentary at one point. 30 deliveries, 6 runs and 2 wickets. You cannot afford doing that. You gotta have to come out of the shell. You gotta have to break the shackles. Take the aggressive route at times.
Nicely tossed up delivery. So you expect Hashmat to play the anchor's role and Azmatullah Omarzai to play attacking strokes?
I think that is how it needs to be.
Oh yeah!
I know that these two have a good chemistry batting alongside, have been together for a long time. Certainly have the temperament. Hashmatullah Shahidi into his 50th ODI as a captain. Certainly want to bring team home right on your 50th ODI skippership.
Also, he has the recent experience of run chase in list A cricket in Afghanistan. That experience of composing the run chase is going to be critical, and that's where he can play the handy role. If you remember those run chases in the ICC ODI World Cup, he played his part to perfection. Still Nabi to come, Rashid to come. Forcing stroke of the back foot straight to the fielder. Mehdi has been outstanding, 1 for 19. Similar patterns. This is on the offside for a single. 36 overs bowled, 148 for 4. So 198 for 7, and that score was defended by Australia against Pakistan in 2009, so it's been a long time since then. Some encouragement for Bangladesh. Afghanistan requiring another 74 to win from 84. Round the wicket, trying to attack the stumps.
Well, it's not been easy chasing down on this wicket, and that is why early on we saw that a lot of skippers winning the toss, opting to bat first, prefer the fact that they defend it later on. And we saw that since 2006, out of 54 matches, 50 times the captains winning the toss have decided to bat first. And the winning percentage has been 66%. That tells you there's a reason why. It's not easy.
Well, Afghanistan have a happy memory of chasing down a target against Ireland in 2021. Asmat playing a critical innings. Rahman Shah also scoring runs in that match. Ibrahim batted well. Played some lovely strokes through the offside to set the tempo. Partnership of 52 for the first wicket.
I think that's the reason why they are chasing it at under 6 runs an over, because they got a good strong power play.
Aggression from Asmat, just a single.
I think the approach always from the teams have to be how much of the first 10 overs you can capitalize on, and Afghanistan did a very good job. Ibrahim Zadran looked really good. Rahmanullah Gurbaz supported him nicely. Little bit of momentum back towards Afghanistan side. He has 13 runs only in the last 30 delivery. Importantly, they haven't given away another wicket. Some partnership in building between Hashmat and Azmat.
I think that's where at the top of the order they negotiated the threat really well. Tashkeen and Hassan, two quality bowlers. With the ball moving around, also bouncing around off the seam particularly, not much of movement in the air. That period Afghanistan batted with a lot of solidity and positivity. Nabi Rashid and Karote to come. Still some batting pedigree left.
Well, coach will want for the two in the middle to try and finish the job for them. Nabi has been in good form lately. Rashid, we know the kind of player he is. It's important if Afghanistan can close it with these two. That's a good shot coming down the track and playing it beautifully for a maximum of 4, that is from the umpire.
Amazing stroke from Azmat. 21st 4 of the innings, of the match rather. Just giving room against the tide. Milding it to perfection. Sweet connection. Holding his frame, almost sending it over the boundary.
He's a sweet timer of the ball, and that is for sure. Azmatullah Omarzai. Once he gets going, hard to stop.
Change in field. Bid on inside the 30-yard ring. Fine leg on the boundary. If square on the boundary on the onside. Short lifting bouncer. Slower bouncer.
Look at that shot. And coming down the track, full face of the bat. Followed it nicely. Marginally inside the ground.
It's the second 50 that took 94 deliveries. Straying down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire.
Well, Hassan Mahmood unfortunately has been a bit expensive. Taskeen and Hassan going at around the economy of 5.5 and 5.12. Saif to part-time goes off spin, bowled only 2 overs at 5. Mehdi Hassan Miraj under 3. Team bowled brilliantly, especially broke that partnership. How good Tanveer was there. Still got a couple of overs left.
Once again, drifting down the leg side. Another extra conceded. This has been good over. Azmat decided to take the attack to the opposition by playing that attacking shot over extra cover.
I see it's the game of intent, and now when you see last 30 deliveries, 20 runs have been scored off that, and that will ease the nerves. Gradually finding their momentum back, and the way we saw Rahmat also finding his feet and Gurbaz putting together a solid partnership.
shaping away from the right-hander. After pitching, 37 overs raised, 156 for 4. Afghanistan has been playing ODI cricket remarkably well of late, beating South Africa at Sharjah, a remarkable achievement.
Afghan fans want to win from them, especially after the T20I series lost. And how hard Bangladesh has been fighting into this game back. Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the pick of the bowler to me so far. How tight line in length he's bowled. Hasn't given away anything.
Looking to take attacking action. Option. Ball is skidding off the surface of the inside edge, away from the leg stump.
Now Mehdi brought himself on when Hashmat was there, and looking for the wicket of Hashmat, he got the wicket of Rahmanullah Gurbas. And for Hashmat still been there, he will fancy his chances of trying to get him out.
Knocked it down the ground for a single. .64 to win from 74. To set batters in the middle for Afghanistan.
Skipper to skipper. Mehdi Hasan Miraj to Hashmatullah Shahidi. That's been a nice battle out there.
Dot ball to finish the over, number 38, 158 for 4. Fascinating run chase on cards here in Abu Dhabi. 64 to win from 72 for Afghanistan. Magnificent delivery. Tossing up and getting the ball to turn as well.
That's a beautiful delivery. That's a peach of a delivery. It's just unfortunate that Tanveer does not get a wicket with that. Everything right about it. Tossed it up and drifted it away from the right hand Azmatullah Omarzai.
Get it!
Once again just changing his line expertly around middle and leg stump. That was a cracking delivery. Gripping, turning away from the right-hander. Just drawing the batter forward. Everything was perfect except the outside edge. Slip in position.
No,
Quicker, taking the stumps.
I remember Mitch Santner bowling one to Muhammad Nabi. Almost a very similar delivery in that, getting him out. Hits the off stump. Just left him surprised.
better quicker. This firm hit down the ground for a single.
I don't know what he was trying to experiment with that flatter and quicker one, because the ones he was tossing up had put Azmatullah Omarzai at some trouble.
Only way Bangladesh can win from here is by taking wickets, and that's where tossed-up deliveries will be vital. If the ball flat and quick, easy to negotiate as a batter. Solid in defense, Hashmat.
Yeah, recently in Zimbabwe, going past his previous best of 200, going past the best of Rahmat Shah, and once again securing that individual highest score in the Test cricket for Afghanistan, Hashmatullah Shahidi.
And at this very venue, he became the first Afghan batter to score double 100 in Test match cricket. 39 overs bowled, 159 for 4. At 39th over stage, Bangladesh were 175 for 5, but then they lost the wicket of Miraj. Pulled powerfully. One bounce into the fence for 4. Azmatullah Omarzai breaking the shackles with a 4.
Yeah, welcome boundary coming after 13 deliveries. Azmatullah Omarzai knows one way, and that is to attack. When he sees the one in his arc, he is not shy of taking the bowlers on. And you bring a good point, really. After that wicket of Medias and Miraj, Bangladesh really got onto the back foot. In the last 9 overs, then they only scored 44 once the last power play started, and lost 5 wickets. That's where from they lost it, because at 175, they could have gone on to score 240-ish. And they only got restricted to 221, courtesy Rashid Khan.
Another humongous blow. That is a gigantic hit from Azmatullah Omarzai. He's turning the heat on the opposition. A fantastic 6.
He was brilliant with the ball, and now he's showing his class with the bat. ICC 2024 ODI player of the year for a reason. He finds that in his slot, and he takes Medias and Miraj on. He was brilliant before that, and all of a sudden a boundary followed by an 81-meter 6, and takes the pressure off Afghanistan. 10 runs off the first 3 deliveries.
A monstrous hit. A gigantic hit for 6. He's chosen the moment to hit boundaries. Plays it defensively to another letter delivery, which was pitched up to the batter. He's a positive player, Azmat. Match winner of very high quality. Remember, previously when they were put under pressure, winning the series for Afghanistan, chasing at Sharjah Cricket Stadium last year.
The graphic was shown earlier that UAE actually was played in UAE, and Bangladesh was the one that Afghanistan won the series against. After 40, it's 169 for 4.
It was brilliant victory. In the chase, there was a lot of talk about where they would get over the line in the chase. That's going along nicely in the chase for Afghanistan. 53 of 63. Captain will have the luxury of sending extra men on the boundary. Last 10 overs, the third power play. Down the track, over the top of mid-off and away to defence. Away to defence for 4. Afghanistan getting boundaries. They are on the roll in the chase now.
Well, from 30 deliveries to only 6 runs, and from 30 deliveries to getting 20 runs, now we are at 30 deliveries getting exactly 30 runs without losing a single wicket. That is how Afghanistan have counter-attacked after going through a slight phase of trouble.
Mid-off dropped on the boundary. Wants a single. Fieldsman not far away at backward point position on the offside, around 20 yards from the batter.
Ball. Tanvir.
Letter quicker. Within the line of the stumps as well.
That's his last over, Tanvir. And last thing you want is to give him wicket.
Skidding off the surface will collect a single. Afghanistan going about this chase nicely. Azmatullah Omarjai recognizing the moment. Hitting the boundaries away. Two batters playing differently. Boundaries while coming down the pitch. The importance of footwork in producing boundaries.
He's got a long on, long off and deep mid-wicket for Azmatullah Omarzai. He hasn't tossed it up to him. I remember he got good purchase when he tossed it up. Last delivery of his spell. Bowled brilliantly for his 1 wicket for 41.
Full delivery. Knocked it down the ground for a single. 41 gone. 175 for 4 Afghanistan. Afghanistan scripting a run chase beautifully. 47 of 54. Two experienced campaigners in the middle. Omarzai 24 of 35 deliveries. Hashmat 12 of 25. All the key batters getting run.
Now that's an interesting move. Saif has been brought into the attack just in the previous over. The same kind of a bowler was taken for run, Mehdi Hasan Miraj himself, and he is a regular bowler. Saif being a part-timer, that'll be interesting.
Not a comfortable single. Single's not a problem.
The reason why we see Saif is because Mehdi is bowled out and Veer is bowled out. So the only spinner and that can bowl is Saif there. The Skeen, Hassan, Tanzim are the fast bowlers that can come and bowl, but I believe the skipper still thinks there's something on offer for the spinners. Just gambling with Saif and hoping there's a left-hand batter out there if he could get him another breakthrough there.
Drifting down the leg side, that will be a wide. given the fact that there is enough composure in the chase at the moment, the amount of experience that Afghanistan possesses, it should not be a massive problem for Afghanistan, given the conditions. Yet it's turning, but it's consistent. Or skidding of the surface rather than gripping and turning.
Doesn't look happy with his bat. Has requested a new bat. Hashmatullah Shahidi.
Through the extra cover. Wants the second run. Gets there easily eventually.
I will see that's what it is. 6 runs have come off the first 4 deliveries. And that is a decision that Medias and Miraj will have to just think, go right. Was it right to have brought Saif? It still a good ploy. 41 of 50 needed.
Two able contributors in the middle for Afghanistan with excellent temperament. Another single. That's been the hallmark of this partnership. Choosing the moments to hit big boundaries away.
7 runs off the first 5 deliveries. And you are only required to score around 5 every over, and you already have got 7. You will think you are right on track as far the chase is concerned. 40 or 49 with 6 wickets in hand, Afghanistan. 2 set batters out in the middle.
Boy.
Single down the ground. A fascinating run chase on cards. 183 for 4 after 42 overs, Afghanistan.
Now Bangladesh need a wicket. Afghanistan cruising at the moment, 6 wickets in hand, and they need only 39 or 48. Pick up the bowler, Tanzim Hassan Saqib, 2 for 19 in the 6 overs. Is back in the attack. There you go. It's been a very good partnership. Partnership worth 47 of 68. Remember, they lost those 2 quick wickets, 2 well-set batters going out quickly. He was the one that picked up one of them earlier on. I thought he bowled really well. 2 for 19 and 6. And he comes again. It's been a good partnership. Good evening, Ovesh Shah.
It has been a very good partnership. Afghanistan have, especially with the ball. Bat, yes. Thank you there for the introduction. Well, I would say Afghanistan has been in control, especially with the ball. And then now with the bat. Yes, they've had a couple of blips. But for me, they've been the team who've really had full control of the game. A bit like that shot there by Omar Zai as he helps himself for 4 more.
The 221 is what Bangladesh ended up scoring. They didn't even play out all the 50 overs. Short one, and he's picked the length very quickly. What's more important is picking up the gap, right, bisecting those 2 fielders, a deep square and deep fine. 1 bounce to the fence. And the 50 partnership up now, 51 of 70. Played a really good role with the bat. Omar Zai, 32 of 40. Hashmatullah Shahidi not far behind. Again a short one, but he slapped that away. And it's gone just to the left of that fielder. A deep cover point. So 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, Umazai really now taking the attack to the Bangladesh bowlers. This time flaying it over point and making sure that he picks up another boundary. All of a sudden now, Afghanistan are just starting to put the foot down on the accelerator.
Yeah, he's a dangerous bat, Azmatullah Omarzai. He played two very good shots. Pick up two boundaries in the first three deliveries that he has faced in this over. Again, short and wide. And then make that 3 and 3. Another boundary.
Well, well, well. Short and wide again. Have a look at this. Takes the pace off it. Unfortunately, gets the line wrong. And all Umazai has to do is open the face over point. And now with that little bit of dew on the grass, the ball will just race across to the boundary. So 12 runs coming off the last three deliveries. And all of a sudden, it's only 27 runs required for Afghanistan to go one up in this series of three.
It was such a good-looking shot because it was a slower delivery, but he had to play it till very late. Watched it till the very end. And then realized that it was enough width. So played on the offside score on the wicket. There was protection in the deep, a deep cover point. Lovely. Good wrist work also. Opening it and then piercing the gap. Lovely shot from Omarzai. Gone. Soft dismissal in the end. I just feel that he's done his job. But he has to go. He'll be disappointed. A really nice innings comes to an end.
And just like that, that's the end of Omarzai. A rather simple catch in the end. Tanveer taking a rather simple catch at mid-wicket. Sends Omarzai, the dangerous Omarzai, back into the pavilion for 40 or 44 deliveries. Afghanistan move to 195 for 5.
Sudden change coming out of the wicket. Leg stump? His leg, yeah.
195 for 5 after the end of the 43rd. In comes the president, Muhammad Nabi, in at number 7, which means Afghanistan now require 27 from 42 deliveries. Taskin Ahmad in the attack. Nicely played, just opening the face of the bat. Should come back quite easily for the second run.
Have another look at the wicket here. Bowls the ball into the wicket and a little bit more of a tighter line into Omarzai, who was trying to give him some room initially. And all he managed to do is just pick up the only fielder on the leg side in a catching position at mid-wicket. At least kicking himself as he had an opportunity to see his team home. However, like you mentioned, Nabi is out there joining the captain, Hashmat, who's on 17. And we'll let this one go through for a dot ball.
Just before that dismissal, he had struck 3 boundaries in that over. That's why the disappointment on his face when he got out of that delivery. Just trying to probably pick up the gap. and then picks up the lone fielder at short mid-wicket. But nevertheless, a very good innings. 40 of 44 for Omazai. Remember, he was among the wickets also. 3 for 40 in the 9-over spell that he bowled. He had a pretty good match.
Yeah, dangerous cricketer, and a very good one at that. A very, very good all-rounder. Good with the ball, opens the bowling, does present a beautiful seam-up position when he bowls with a new ball. And of course, as you saw, his batting display today is more than handy with the bat. That's the equation now left for Afghanistan. 25 runs more required of 39 deliveries.
One would have imagined when Bangladesh ended up scoring 221, not enough runs on the board. Not enough for the bowlers to defend that total. And if you don't put enough on the board and you don't pick up wickets at regular interval, this is what can happen. 25 of 39 with 5 wickets in hand for Afghanistan.
So with that in mind, Atta, where do you feel, looking ahead for the second game, where do you feel Bangladesh need to go to put that right?
They've got to score more runs, for sure. It starts from Saif Hassan, who got 26. As we see Hashmatullah Shahidi coming back. Nice bit of work from Nurul Hassan. I think that when you do get a start, you got to cash in. He scored 26 of 37, Saif Hassan. And then that partnership, I think that run-out really changed the game very quickly, because that partnership between Ridoy and Medius and Miraj was looking dangerous. Short ball pulled away. Should be 4. Yeah, it is. Nicely played.
Well, a batsman of Hashmat's class is not going to miss out on that. Banged in, short, leg side, and manages to get enough bat on it to pierce the gap on the leg side.
The 200 up for Afghanistan. We spoke about the batting for Bangladesh. I also mentioned earlier on in my earlier stints that perhaps inclusion of Fiz and Rishad Hussain can also be an option. It does get difficult when you leave out your wicket-taking bowlers. 44 gone. Afghanistan 2 of 4 for 5. $18 is what Afghanistan required to go 1 up in the series. It is a 3-match series. Oh, shot. That is a gorgeous looking cover drive. And really good piece of fielding there from Jakarali. That is good cricket all around.
Yeah, desperate times for Bangladesh. The fielders throwing themselves around. Jakarali definitely stopped 2 runs there. Have a look at this. It's a beautiful cover drive, I thought. Beautiful execution. And then look at this for a bit of fielding. Full length dive to his left. Keeps it in. And then quickly back on his feet to get the ball in. Definitely saves 2 there for his country. Only 16 more runs required now. That'll be a dot ball. Banged in. Skipper Hashmat on 26 of 36 deliveries. He's played second fiddle to Omazai, but now with Nabi at the crease, is starting to be the one who is the more of the aggressor of the two.
It's sensible batting because knowing the fact that when you lose a wicket, you just hang around. Hashmatullah Shahidi, the skipper, sensing that if he just hangs around, then things will get easier for his team to cross over and go for a win in the very first one-day international series, which contains 3 matches. I reckon good batting from the skipper. 16 from 34 now. And if you look at the combination of the bowling department, Afghanistan went in with 4 spinners. Bangladesh went in with 2 frontline spinners. That's where Rishad Hussain can play a part, because there is grip and turn. We saw the ball being turned throughout the day. And then obviously Fizz with his cutters, the slow ones, surely he would have had a little more success than the other seamers. They went in with 3 frontline seamers, Bangladesh.
Yeah, one would imagine that the Bangladesh coach, the captain, selectors would have to have a rethink of the team formation. Perhaps a bit more of a spin-heavy attack, similar to what Afghanistan have gone in with. And of course also utilize Mustafizur Rahman. We know who would be a handful on pitches such as these.
Yeah, just take nothing away from Afghanistan. They played a complete game. The bowlers did their job. Remember, it was Mehdi and Miraj, the skipper of Bangladesh team, who won the toss and decided to bat first. And history suggests that totals have been defended if you have put up a decent total, which they failed to manage. Mohammad Nabi has been in fine touch, especially in the Asia Cup, closing in on 4,001 international runs, 1750s, 200s. Comes in at number 7.
Yeah, vastly experienced Nabi. 174 one-day internationals for Afghanistan. If I'm not mistaken, he is the most experienced Afghanistan player. As he opens his account with a single, as the 45th over is now concluded. Afghanistan on 208 for 5.
No ball or couple free do. It was close, but I mean, the come on. Next time, yeah. Middle, please. Please, sir. Thank you.
It's been an impressive performance from Afghanistan. They need now only 14 runs of 30 deliveries. They probably got there a couple of days in between the next, the second one-day international at the same venue. Bangladesh team will be going back to the drawing board and in the team meetings to find the right combination. But it has been a very good and impressive performance from Afghanistan. They looked the part, didn't they?
Well, we said that at the toss, didn't we, when we did the pitch report together, that we knew Afghanistan spinners are going to play a huge role in the afternoon. And if the Bangladesh batsmen get the better of the spinners, they could possibly be in the box seat. However, it was the other way around. The spinners got the better of the batsmen, hence you're seeing what you're seeing this evening. Afghanistan well ahead of the game, well ahead of the run chase, and now only 13 runs short of going 1 up in this series.
Yeah, Rashid Khan was outstanding with the ball, also going on to pick up 200 plus one-day international wickets, 3 for 38 in his 10 overs. Karode only went for 32, and also picked up a wicket. So the spinners definitely doing their job. Couple of wickets for Gazanfar. It was a touch expensive.
I think for me the biggest issue was the 169 dot balls that the Bangladesh batsmen played. That's nearly 28 overs of dot balls in a one-day international. That is very, very high. I think more than team selection, they would have to think about, as a batting unit, how they're going to overcome the spinners and being able to manipulate the field. Because Afghanistan are going to hit them with spin again in 2 days' time. So you've got to come up with better strategy, a better mindset, and more of an attacking mindset, one may say.
Bowled. Yeah, spot on, Obey Shah. There will be a good spell. There will be a couple of bowlers who will hit the target. But as a batter, you must have a plan. Must have a plan how to score off good deliveries without taking too much risk. 11 needed now.
Well, I think it's in the mindset. If your mindset is always looking to be positive, even if you are 2 or 3 wickets down with a low score, you just get into a good position. And when you get in a good position as a batsman, you have the ability to maneuver the good balls into gaps. That is the secret to batting.
It's a no ball, so it's going to be a free hit. Yeah, because it was a full toss and it went straight into the hands at the fielder at third, Tanzim Hassan, straight away. Umpire signaling a no ball. Now then, Edison Miraj having a word with the umpire.
Well, I wonder if Mediathan is asking, can you ask the third umpire whether it was a no ball or not? I know the umpire at the non-striker and straight away gave it a no ball. But I guess you're not allowed to question the umpire's decision. Well, there you go, Mr. Mehdi Hassan. It was a no ball. That is a full toss and it's well above waist high. It's a free hit for Hashmat, the captain of Afghanistan.
It's a wide. The free hit stays.
Well, much to the delight of Hashmat, the free hit definitely stays. It's a wide delivery. Tasking Ahmed proving rather expensive in this spell.
Yeah, not only Taskin, he's gone for 47 in his 8th over. 40 for Hassan Mahmood also in 8 overs. And problem is that they did not pick up a wicket. Had they picked up a wicket or two, would have been a different story. It's another full toss, is way up in the air. So they'll come back for the second.
Well, 2 more runs added for Afghanistan, as the equation now is only 7 runs required from 25 deliveries. Have another look at this. It was a full toss, didn't quite get it. I think it's probably overhit it. Manages to get a toe on it, just misses mid-on. Now Taskin Ahmed to bowl the last over of the 46th over.
It's turning out to be a really good innings from the skipper. Picks up a single and then he will retain the strike. 116 for 5. They've been clinical. Afghanistan a shot away for a win. 6 needed from 24 deliveries. It was the bowlers who did the work earlier on by restricting Bangladesh to 221. Right, it's going to be Nazmul and Shanto, right arm off spinner, part-timer. 6 from 24. 5 wickets in hand. Turning out to be a comprehensive victory for Afghanistan, a clinical one.
Well, they have been outstanding right throughout the day, Afghanistan. We mentioned earlier the spinners really did control the game for Hashmat, the captain. And of course with the bat, been pretty clinical as well, as now it's only 4 more runs required. Sorry, 4 more runs required of 22 deliveries for Afghanistan.
There were moments which went in favor of Bangladesh, but not enough runs on the board to apply a little bit more pressure. Maybe they were 20-30 runs short. But Afghanistan, very professional in their approach with the ball and with the bat. Three needed.
3 runs more required. Nabi on strike. Would he be tempted to finish it with 1 blow here? Another single makes the equation to 2 runs now required for Afghanistan to move ahead and go 1-0 up in the 3-match series.
Yeah, the Afghanistan fans will be very happy and pleased to see what has happened, especially in this first one-day international between the two sides. 220 for 5.
Well, 2 more runs required for Afghanistan. Nabi on strike. And there you go. He's finished it with a blow. And there it goes all the way. 6 runs and Afghanistan go 1-0 up in this 3-match series.
A convincing victory for Afghanistan. And a clean strike from Mohammad Nabi to take them home. And Afghanistan winning by 5 wickets. That's the winning moment. It was in the slot. And Mohammad Nabi does the rest. He loves hitting down the ground. And he nails it. What a way to bring up a victory. Now the pat on the back. And they'll be very, very happy. You know, Bangladesh will be disappointed, but take nothing away from Afghanistan. They bowled well initially to restrict Bangladesh for 221. And in the end, a comprehensive victory with 5 wickets in hand. With 17 balls to spare. You can see the disappointment look on most of the players from Bangladesh. But not enough runs on the board made life difficult for the bowlers from Bangladesh. Wonderful batting display. I thought Ramanullah Gurbaz was excellent, 50 of 76. Ramat Shah also very good. What about Azmatullah Omarzai and the skipper, Hashmatullah Shahidi, who remains unbeaten to see his team through on 33 of 46 deliveries.
Rashid Khan, I mean, he bowled outstandingly well, and of course Omarzai as well had a wonderful game with both bat and ball. Well, the spinners in the Afghanistan camp will be very, very happy with that performance, and so will be coach Jonathan Trott. After losing the T20 series, they go one up in the one-day series, which is the best of three. Rahmat weighing in with a lovely 50 of 70 deliveries, and of course Gurbaz at the top of the order also perished after scoring a 50. And then it was Omarzai and Hashmat who took Afghanistan forward, with Nabi finally hitting the winning runs.
Yeah, Bangladesh would have been disappointed, but the good work from Tanzim Hassan Shakib. Managed to bowl 7 overs, 3 for 31. Taskin was expensive, so was Hassan Mahmood. Tanveer Islam went for 42, picked up a wicket. Madison Miraj, I thought, bowled really well. Doesn't really reflect how well he bowled. 1 for 32 in 10. They needed to chase 222. They started in really good fashion with some lovely crisp shots on the offside and on the onside. Ramanullah Gurbaz showed earlier on what he was capable of. Really good shots from both the batters. That one just outside the reach of that fielder. And then good piece of bowling from Tanveer Islam, picking up his first.
Well, that was the second wicket. A plan very well executed. And then it was the batsman who got together, Rahmat, who batted beautifully. I thought manoeuvred the field magnificently, hit the gaps when he could, along with Gurbaz, who also weighed in with a very well played 50, very un-Gurbaz-like innings. It was that moment then when Rahmat went out, and then soon after that Gurbaz also followed, but then it was the captain, Hashmat, who steadied the ship with Omarzai, who is a wonderful all-rounder, who played a very attacking brand of cricket, picked up anything that was loose, and both the batsmen hitting square of the wicket, especially. And it was that moment where we thought, well, Omarzai perhaps deserved to take his team home, but it was Nabi in the end who saw the team home, and saw them home with a sixer straight down the ground. So if you have a look at the game, it was Mehdi who weighed in with the bat, along with Rashid, Omarzai and Ghazan, for the outstanding bowlers for Afghanistan in the first innings of the day. And then of course it was three batsmen, Omarzai, Gurbaz and Rahmat, who weighed in with 114 runs between them and broke the back of the chase to go 1-0 up in this 3-match series. We'll go to a quick break and we'll be back with the presentation.
In a chase that needed steady hands and calm head, Afghanistan absorbed the pressure, didn't panic, didn't rush, and chased it beautifully with 17 deliveries to spare. Welcome to the post-match presentation of Etisalat Cup Afghanistan versus Bangladesh White Ball Series 2025. Here I am with my distinguished guests, but before, let me thank the sponsors. Etisalat, Go for More, Super Cola, Share the Love, Total Sports Management, and Vani. I'm joined by the guests, as I said. To my left is Dr. Irshad Ahmed Wahid, Consultant and Head of Orthopedics, Global Care Hospital. Next to him is Mr. Khurram Mahboob, Global Brand Director, E&D Group. And towards the last, but not the least for sure, Mr. Peer Sahib from Afghanistan International Restaurant. In today's game, despite a 101-run partnership, needed someone to change the game, and that was Rashid Khan, who came in and took 3 wickets for 38 and changed the complexion of the game, is the game changer, and will collect the checkboard of 40,000 Afghanis from Mr. Peer Sahib. He was brilliant with the ball early on. Asmatullah Omarzai provided Afghanistan with early breakthrough, finished with 3 for 40, and also with the bat, smashed a brilliant 40 of 44 with 6 fours and 1 brilliant 6 of Mehdi Hasan Miraj, the skipper of Bangladesh. He is the player of the match. Will come and collect the check of 50,000 Afghanis from Khurram Mahboob. And will also collect the player of the match trophy. From Mr. Dr. Irshad Ahmed Wahid, please. Asmatullah Omarzai, brilliant performance. Congratulations. Tell us about your innings with the bat first and then with the ball. You were absolutely brilliant today.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First of all, I want to thank from my dear Allah. Yeah, it was very tough wicket to bat, and I was speaking to Ashmat. It's a tough wicket to get single, so we just have to look for our area balls and smash because its wicket was like some ball was gripping, some ball was coming skitty, so we don't know how to get single. So that's why I was waiting for the boundaries.
Well, the very first delivery and the wicketkeeper was jumping in the joy that you had nicked it, and you were very confident. Tell me about that review, how you convinced Ashmat and made sure that you take the review for that.
No, I know that I hit the pitch, so that's why I took review. Yeah.
All right, well done. Congratulations, well played, and wish you all the best for the next matches.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And let's call upon the losing captain next, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Absolutely brilliant with both bat and ball, but a tough day out in the middle today. Hard luck, skipper, well played. You were brilliant with the bat and absolutely phenomenal with the ball. 101-run partnership and then a collapse down the later order. Where did things go wrong for you?
I think we lost many wickets in first 15 overs, and yes, it's been difficult to bat on this wicket, and I think wicket was little bit turning, and yes, we are struggling at that period. And I think Tauhid, the way he played really well, and I think they handled the situation. The crunch moment coming, they played calm and cool and play sometimes the positive. But at the end, we are not getting a partnership. That's the problem is there.
So moving forward into the next 2 matches, what do you think will be the areas that you'll be looking into, making sure that you seal yourself win and hopefully the series?
Yeah, definitely. We had a chance, like 1 match gone, and we have 2 matches more left. And I think we have opportunity to get better because yes, we had some mistake these matches, and as soon as possible we learn from these matches. And yes, I hope that I also confident that our boys, yes, doing well the next match.
I think you guys played well, but just very quickly, what were the mistakes? Just give us quick 1, 2, 3 count.
Yeah, definitely. Already we lost 40 runs in this wicket. Already I mentioned that if we could do 260 plus this wicket, definitely we will go better, because we are good bowling side, and we are not giving up many runs on the scoreboard. So the problem is there, and the back end. Yes, we need to get partnership. I think in the end we didn't get partnership as well. That the problem is there.
Well, all the best, skipper. Tough luck today.
Yes, thank you very much.
And now may I call upon the winning captain, Hashmatullah Shahidi, to please come here. Hashmatullah Shahidi, to please come here and share a few words with us. Skipper, congratulations. Ever since 2022, winning games for Afghanistan, making the ODI World Cup on fire, and then Champions Trophy, and now straight away starting this ODI series with a win. How does it feel?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, very happy the way team played. So that was one of the good games for me, and looking forward for the other games also.
You were in the middle for some time, but before that you were brilliant out in the field. Catches, fielding, saved runs, affected that run out of Tawhid Yadoi, which I believe was a game-changing moment. How does it feel for you to have made such a good comeback?
Honestly, I was like working very hard on myself, and especially on fielding fitness. So yeah, today was good day for me. I did good run out and a catch. So hopefully I make my standards more up to the mark, and make myself one of the good fielder. I was a good fielder, but
I'm sure you still are. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
Just a last thought, how satisfied are you with your performances today overall as a team?
Very happy. I think our bowlers bowled really well, especially in the middle overs. We were bowling very economically and good line in length, so I'm happy. And in the batting also, we started well. Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Rahmat Shah played good knock, but at the end, I'm not happy with Rahmat. And for Gurbaz, it's okay, it was a good delivery, but Rahmat threw his wicket. We should not do these things in this level. We should, whenever we settle and we know the condition, and we should finish the game. So Rahmat is senior guy, and hopefully that he learned from this. And
he's got you a 50. Don't be a little hard on him. Congratulations.
Yeah, he played well, but I'm hard on him because he's a senior guy, and he's doing so many times like that.
All right, congratulations for the win, and wish you all the best for the remainder of the series.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And that was Hashmatullah Shahidi, the winning captain tonight, and that is it from the post-match presentation.
It is a 3-match series, so Afghanistan will take on Bangladesh for the second ODI, which is in a couple of days' time, Saturday the 11th October, local time at 4 p.m. from Zayed Cricket Stadium. It's goodbye and good night from all of us here.
Uy, Allah! Wait. یو بالک سوچ سره پکار ده یو سوچ سره اصل سوچ سره
شاجي یو رن زمو کې دا به سټرایک شي بل بالر ته
عظمت عظمتها Break away. Break away.